Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another Sunday stream. What do we have today? You know what it is. It is Sunday, which means we have replays sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. We got a lot of replays this week. Not sure we can get through them all, but that's okay. We got some good ones anyway. What up, J-Talks, first person here. We've got Anth, we have Chicho, we've got Max here from Delta Squadron. nOOB is now a flight attendant, which is very cool. We've got the Schmuck out on the Twitch dimension, and Big Wen is there as well. Check out Big Wen. As always, he's out there on the Twitch. Alright, good stuff. So happy Sunday all. It is a new month and a new year for Sunday streams. We've been doing these since 2019. For the Brood War, at least consistently since 2019. We had a few live streams earlier than that, but I don't think we really made that into a habit until 2019. And then COVID hit, and then the streams really took off, and we're still doing them today. Sounds good, Nibbler. Got the replay for Nibbler. I'm on the big screen. So YouTube does this thing where sometimes it gives me a quiz. It's like, how well do you know your viewers? And it's like, how many of your viewers are watching on a TV? And I was like, and it was multiple choice. So it was 16, 13, like 6%. And I think it was like 6% of people. So, anyway. Not a lot of people watching on the big screen, but I imagine I do understand the allure to that as well. So, let's do this thing. Let's check our email. Well, we already checked the email, but we can check the folder we put the replays in we got over the email, which is wonderful stuff. Well, biome. And we're going to go into replays. A viewer submitted, look at this, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. We have to scroll all the way down now to get to 2026, which is, man, the time keeps a ticking, doesn't it? Oh, and also, let's go ahead and wrap up the support goal for last week at the start of the stream, as we like to do. What's up, Trevor? How's it going? One of my favorite Canadians. So, out on the Twitch dimension, as always, thanks for the support out there. We got to 56% of our weekly goal on the Twitch, so appreciate everybody who does bits, who gifts subs, who does PayPal donations at falconpaladin@gmail.com over there on the Twitch. Venmo at falconpaladin as well. Excellent, appreciated. Let's restart that goal and see how we can do for this next week as well. Raymond, all the way from, is that the Philippines? It's a red, white, and blue flag. There are about 37 of those in the world. Let's go 12. Glad to hear it, Trevor. Yeah, all right. So, one of these days, I'll remember to put 2026 at the end when I'm typing the date. I'm doing 2025 still here. And thanks to everybody on YouTube who supported me as well with memberships, gifted memberships, and super chats and stickers and all that stuff across the map. You can also do a PayPal donation at falconpaladin@gmail.com. And just tell me you want that go to the YouTube side of it, and I'll put that on the red bar as well. So a 12%er on the YouTube last week. So let's update our goal there. Perfect. Wonderful. We did it. All right. Very good. I mean, you know, Max, some people send me replays for the stream while I'm actively streaming. So you're not doing that at least. Blah, blah. All right. Good, good, good. Good. Let's do this thing. Let's start us off with a Nibbler replay of the week, because Nibbler is here. Nibbler has things to do on Sunday, gosh darn it. So let's see here. Max. Beyonce in the house. Fun challenge. Dr. Chicken. With the boys? That's a Nibbler replay. Yeah. Friday's here. Inner Rant is here. Just making sure. Nope, that's definitely it. Okay, doesn't say Nibbler anywhere, but any replay that has Friday in it About 90% sure that is a Nibbler replay of the week, so using my detective abilities here on a Sunday already. Bam! Let's go! What do we got in the top left? It is a green Zerg player. It's Friday. He usually plays Terran. I like to see him playing other races, though. Innerant on the bottom right is a blue Protoss. And then Innerant 2 is the orange Zerg. That's the other clue. I'm glad we have our colors, says Nibbler. This is the Nibbler. Team 2 is US Noah James, a Protoss. Peanut, a Terran player who's blue. And Tillin Lin. Remember, everybody smurfs all the time. Dude, that's me, man. You know the drill. I complain about that constantly. I'm trying to remember everybody's smurfs all the time. All right, we start a prediction. Who wins out here today in the first replay of the day? Team Nibbler. Team Enemy. Awesome. Awesome stuff. Ah, you're in game with Friday right now. Friday's a cool dude. I can see why you'd like to game with him. Friday is going for a hatch. Ooh, is he going 3 hatch before pool here? Oh my gosh, Nibbler's doing the same thing. Ah! 4 hatches! What are we doing? This is so scary. Hatch. Okay, so 4 hatch before pool. 4 hatch before pool. This might not be ideal. Team Red also cannoning up the middle here with Innerant. Marines are already out from our left side. Blue Peanut. He's going to try to shut this cannoning thing down. Dude, that's another hatch, though. That's 1 sunken. Yeah, Probe shows up, and he's like, wait, what? Your pool's not done at almost 4 minutes? You have 1 million hatcheries and another hatchery? Yeah, the Terran's like, let's go crush that. Can we kill 1 sunken is the question of the day. I guess Lings are probably coming in as well. But yeah, sunken. Nope, not a sunken yet. Creep upgrade. Target the 1 sunken with your Marines. And Lings have got to be on the way here too. No, Friday's not building any Lings at all. What are you doing, man? Okay, that sunken finished, but also it is dead. Try to get Friday to play Innies with us, but he doesn't like them. He doesn't like playing with you guys? Well, that's kind of a personal affront, I'd say, Big Wan. Does he not like getting smashed by Cross? I don't know. I'm not sure I'd like to play against Cross either. He'd probably reaver drop me at 3.5 minutes and then I would die. How's it going, Balabi? Happy Sunday. We've got, oh boy, more Sunkens coming in. These Marines are really not much of a threat. I think I was a better macroer. Problem is, to get out here and up to Friday's base, he's got to walk past these cannons now, which sucks. Nibbler's being left alone, friends. He's at 28 drones, 32 drones, number 1 on the map right now. Terran on the right side, Lin has got a ton of Marines, but he's also cannoned in. So nice cannoning here by Innerant. Not Innerant 2, who is Nibbler, but Innerant, straight up OG Innerant here. More hatcheries coming in, handful of Hydras, nobody really bothering him either. Yeah, looks like it's working out, J-Tox, doesn't it? Not enough Marines really showed up to punish the greed of our guy Friday. Bottom right, dark blue Protoss player, Innerant. Cannon doesn't have a lot going on. Siege tanks are out from Lin though. And the time of the cannon is at an end. We're going to Reaver shenanigans. We're going Reaver shenanigans from Noah James. US Noah James, not Korean Noah James. That's a different guy. Hydras. Oh, tank down. Beautiful. Beautiful snipes there by Nibbler, falling back to the cannons. Once the tanks are dead, the cannons do so much more. Oh, why would you go out there? Why would you go out there? Don't do that. Don't be going out there with your Marines into those cannons. You will die. Sounds good, Max. I appreciate the new Max. Not stream listening anymore. Friday, working on drops. Nibbler, working on a lair. Can't work on drops until you have a lair. A lot of Hydras out. It's like, can we break somebody? Tanks, bunkers there. Tanks, bunkers there. Marines. Ugh. Not good for Hydra to try to get through. In the top right, we got cannons and Reavers. So mass Hydra is not going to be great. Friday says he got dropped and his drones all died. Oh, look at that. Well, 22 drones is not the end of the world. And then Nibbler tries to go for it. No, bad. Yeah, no, absolutely not. I mean, maybe with lurkers you can do that. But not the other way around. Let's see if we can watch drops. Who's dropping? Noah James is dropping. We got to pay attention to that guy out on the minimap, if at all possible. All right, so Friday's back up to 39 workers. Watch for Reavers, he says. Ooh, yeah, this guy's going mass Reaver drop. It is a strategy in fastest map. We don't see it a lot. Kind of see it with people that are sort of messing around, but it can be extremely powerful and really dangerous. Again, Friday's got drop tech. Is he planning on dropping? He's making lurkers. He's planning on dropping Peanut, would be my guess. Nibbler's got Soul Overlords up. He is getting drop himself. Transporting, yes. Speed, no. Not sure what that's all about. Here comes the drop into Innerant's base. Cannon, stop it. Corsair's eating a lot of the shots. Shuttles getting in, and the Reavers unload, and Innerant goes from 45 probes to 44 probes. Do they attack the cannons? Oh, the Reavers didn't even get a shot off on those probes at all. What a fail drop from Noah James. Noah James, my guy. Doesn't like them because they are too hard. He likes relaxed games. Yeah, I hear that. That makes sense. It feels like the in-house games are all about you got to know the right build, you have to read the enemy correctly, you have to respond perfectly, or you die. That's a lot of pressure. Whereas here, I don't know, Friday's like, what's up? We're just going to make 5 hatches before we get our spawning pool, and it'll be fine. You ever have enough speedlings? No. Honestly, I think Zerg should have a 400 supply limit available to make Zerglings. Lings should cost half a supply for 2. And then you can make enough Zerglings, but for now you totally can't. Breaking this at the front is not going to work, you guys. I need to see drops. I need to see offensive night. Wait, that's not a thing you can do because you don't have a Zerg on the other team. Another drop down the right side. Okay, got it. Drop again. Failing miserably. Dude, these are not cheap drops. These are not cheap drops. I'm just going to throw that out there. These are Reavers that are 200 gas each. This guy's not getting any damage with it at all. Tank firing across the wall is really annoying against our guy Friday. He only has Hydralisks. Trump kidnapped the president of Venezuela. Venezuela announced that the vice president is taking over in Venezuela. Yeah. I think that's pretty much in a nutshell what happened with Venezuela yesterday. The U.S. went in there and abducted Maduro. President Maduro. And he's going to stand trial, I guess. Wow. Oh, okay. Using mutas to kind of cover for a drop down this way. Valkyrie's killing all of the overlords. A couple lurkers do burrow in. That was a somewhat decent hit. Here on Peanut, 22 SCVs remaining. 21 SCVs remaining. And then Nibbler shows up at the same time. I was so focused on the green Zerg. And here comes Nibbler. So double drop on this poor man who was just trying to play StarCraft. And 2 Zergs dropped on his face at the same time. Wow. I loosened the jar, says Friday. He sent some Mutalisks in to absorb the turret hits. Just like a Protoss will send Corsairs in to absorb the turret or cannon hits. Huh. Does YouTube tell me if you have viewers from Venezuela? I mean, I could look at the list of where my viewers are coming from. YouTube does give me that. But yeah, if somebody's on a VPN, I can't know. But I mean, here's the tricky thing about international politics is, right? Some of the people in Venezuela really wanted Maduro out, and he's gone, and they're happy about the U.S.'s involvement in their country, especially because, you know, it's not like Iraq. It's not like Iran, where the U.S. came in, conquered everything, fought a war, thousands and thousands and thousands of people died, and then, you know, the country had to change. This is a pretty surgical... Go in, grab a guy, get out. This is George H.W. Bush, Herbert Walker Bush in 1989 abducted the president of Panama. in a very similar situation back in, again, 89. So the U.S. has done this before. It's not really like we made this up now. Tank drop, Tin Lin Lin on... I don't know if we have enough to deal with this, my guy. Rant 1. Okay, we have enough zealots to come down. I kind of feel like maybe we do, but tanks, fire on these probes, man. Can you not hit the okay, well, that was a hit somewhere. Rant still has 67 probes, though. And the zealots are going to shut down these tanks, no problem. There we go. Meanwhile, Noah James decides to come in here on Rant as well. Is Rant just going to die? Hang on, this is a lot of zealots. They've got 222 upgrades. His zealots have a 111 upgrade. A lot of gates are going down. There is a bunch of mutalisks flying around from Friday. A ton of hydras clearing out what's left here from Peanut. But nobody seems interested in helping out Rant right now. Here okay, now Nibbler's like, yo, maybe we need some help. Although the cannons are clearing these out pretty effectively. Zealots from Noah are getting thinned. Everything looks fine here. Oh, then Tin Lin Lin shows up with a bunch of Marines and siege tanks and Valkyries. Well, Hydra Lurker's going to have to save the day here because I'm not sure that Rant can defend against this kind of a thing. So Hydras, oh gosh, the Overlords again getting murdered. They're not really the big part of this army, though. It's the Lurkers that are the big part of the army. Burrow, 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 burrow. Scanned in. Hydra Lurker against mech is not the greatest. Sieging up those tanks could be nice, but if the Lurkers are burrowing right on top of them, is turtling a tactic in StarCraft Brood War? Sort of. I mean... you can do it at the lower levels. Yeah, Peanut's dead. Peanut's out. And Nibbler has successfully defended his teammate. You can turtle at the lower levels of StarCraft, but at the pro levels, you can't turtle. You have to expand to keep up with your enemies. Noah James just tapped. What? I guess... okay, well, Peanut's dead. And then this ginormous Guardian Devourer army showed up on Tin Lin Lin, and he's dead. And Rant stayed alive, and both the Zergs are still kicking it, so fair enough. Bit of an abrupt ending there, but nice save of his teammate by Nibbler. Nice double drop on top of Peanut by Friday and Nibbler. Still really having a bad time over here. Nicely done. Good game. Good game, Team Nibbler, executing the enemy as you like to do. What's up, Ansem? Happy Sunday, man. And on some level in fastest map, you can turtle. Protoss especially seems to have the ability to make 1,000 cannons, get Psystorm behind it, make a bunch of Corsairs, and then it's really hard to break that, especially if you're a Zerg player. So there is some level of turtling out in StarCraft, but it's just a matter of how effective it can be, how good the enemies can be if they're trying to break it. I don't know. All right, let's keep moving with some fastest maps. Hey, look, it's the one with Nibbler. There's another Nibbler replay. It's Nibble my small peepee. Oh, he sent in 2. Or, yeah, I think this is he can't respond. He can't respond. Blobby says, that's what happened to me today. Did you get double dropped by 2 Zerg players in fastest map? I am sorry. Nobody should have to experience that kind of problem. Round 2. Nibbler back. Top left. It is a purple Protoss. It's Chain Gang. Left side, Nibbler's here. And on the right side, it is Revenge Joy, who is probably Friday based on the green Zerg situation here and that he's on Nibbler's team. Team 2, Edney, Protoss, Babel, a yellow Zerg, and then Milo, a very dark blue Zerg player in the top right. All right, so here's the deal. We're going to set a prediction here. Nibbler, do you think Nibbler sent in 2 wins this week? Do you think Nibbler sent in a loss to offset the wins and make us realize he doesn't win every game? Or The Nibbler was just feeling it. He won every game this week, and he's like, yeah, let's send in 2 wins for the Falcon stream. People want to see the Nibbler win. Undergrad played a game where it was a 4v4. Everybody ran out of resources to make units. Then we just left with worker units, and they died too. Yeah, I mean, if there's nothing left that can kill the buildings of the enemy team, and they can't kill your buildings, that's a draw. That is officially a draw. Cannon rush right side by Bebael. Lings 5, 2 sets, 3. Yeah, Lings are out from Edney here. Rather, from Babel. Just runs into the sunken and dies horribly. That was not great. Mass cannons. Mass cannon 7. Overlords was lost by Nibbler. Cannons coming up. Seems to have caught a whiff of this. Nice. Richie Rich is back. What's up, Richie Rich? To a Senators and Jets game last night. Awesome. Did your Jets win? Were you happy, YH, or were you sad? Okay, one sunken is really good against cannons, but this is a lot of cannons all of a sudden. Oh no, Friday. No, the cannon rush is succeeding on some level. Chain gang heading down bottom left into Edney's base. 3 cannons to defend against this many zealots is a tough look. Hang on, hang on. This sunken putting in work. Grr, he can't hit that one. Oh, that's big. That is really big. That 10 hit point sunken being alive is amazing. Lings running to their des, not accomplishing a lot. Yeah, so we can kill everything but this one sunken. That is awesome. However, no mining is possible here from Friday. See, yeah, Friday's evacuating, building a hatch in Nibbler's base now. 3 is not Friday. All right, well, Revengioid has no active income. He's got enough money to rebuild a drone. He has 0 drones. 0 drones. Yeah, big one. StarCraft 2 has an automatic draw timer function, where if you go a certain amount of time with nobody mining, nobody attacking a building, and nothing dying, then it calls it a draw. It's a while, though. Like, it is hard to trigger the draw timer. We're definitely on the Discord, Anson. Check it out. Bam! Join the Discord server. It's a cool place to be. Revenjoy says, wow, now really, really slow. Yeah, it's going to be a problem. He had to rebuild his economy from 1 drone. It takes forever to do that, man. It takes forever to build your economy from 0 drones and 1 hatch. It's a slow, slow build up. The amount of workers you start with when you macro matters immensely, as we saw in StarCraft 2 when we started people with 12 workers. It really sped things up. Meanwhile, Nibbler says, who needs drops today? Zealots from Chain Gang are here to murder Edney as well. Zealots, attack the cannons, you idiots. There you go. Attacking the cannons. Hiders on the backside. Dragoons, too. Okay. Well, that's a dead nerd. Everything is going really poorly down here from Edney. Getting double-teamed in a team game. Nobody seems to help him. Babel is countering, I guess? Maybe trying to counterattack here into Nibbler's base or here into Chain Gang's base, I guess. Yeah, trying to counterattack, no, and also no. Yeah, this is going pretty poorly for Team Edney. I'm not sure this is going to be a Nibbler loss. Undergrad says he gets constantly blocked for no reason. And there's an arbitrary naughty meter. I've never had my account blocked. What are you talking about? Hey, what's up, Wander? Wander has ideas. I like to hear Wander having ideas. Nibbler's like, can I clear these cannons out, and then this guy can get his base back and stop being in my base? Ever taken place in a tournament with money prizes? If yes, how far did you go and win? Ooh, a tournament with money prizes. Like a StarCraft tournament? No, definitely not. Never happened. Okay, we are going to try to give Revenge Joy his base back. We should have a stream sniping only FFA to help Max. I'm not even... I mean, it's an interesting idea. Edney's trying to rebuild down here. Made 3 Nexuses. That's a good way to get your economy back up and running, but also... there's nothing to defend said Nexuses. Oh, Babel coming in.
I like your style, friend.
Yeah. There's the one. $5 Canadian is not $5 US, so we don't get the TTS here. But why don't you host a Brood War tournament with money? Yeah, you know what? Again, we did this about 5 years ago. We set up a Patreon goal. If we hit the Patreon goal per month, then we would do a Brood War tournament and a StarCraft 2 tournament. And we did, and it was a lot of fun. And then immediately people canceled their Patreons, and I've never gotten to that level again since. So, we need to figure out a different way to do this. Nibbler attacking into not a lot of Lurker Hydra from Babel. Gonna be tough to break this with pure Hydralisk, especially coming in the backside from Babel with his own Hydralisk. What's up, Alex? Brotos wants a Phantom where everybody unshares vision and then stream cheats to see each other. Mutalisks fighting Hydras is generally okay for the Mutas because they can stack and the Hydras can't. That's the basic concept there. Nibbler, Mass Muta, no upgrades. Oh, plus some Lings really helps there too. Awesome stuff here, Nibbler. Giant Corsair Ball from Chain Gang in case the enemy Babel goes into Mutalisks, which he does not appear to be. I don't think he's getting a Spire. No, he's going to defend with Hydras. He's going to defend with Spores. Revenge Joy is down here at 10 drones, and that's about it. His entire main base is now gone. Kill 50, says Revenge Joy. I don't know what you're talking about, my guy. Ton of Lurkers out. Dragoons with detection against Lurker is just fine. There we go. Mutas could have probably done that without losing any Dragoons at all, but this is a pretty hefty push. Coming in with a ton of Dragoons and a bunch of Mutalisks. The Guardians are coming. Don't worry about it. They'll get there. They'll get there eventually. Chain Gang says one has no money. One is dead, says Nibbler. That is true. I don't know if we need the Guardians. Alright, he dead. This is over. A joint Falcon Artosis tournament. I don't think Artosis is interested in doing anything joint with me, but, you know. Maybe one day. Lings from Nibbler fighting against Hydras on their own. Generally okay if the Hydras aren't microing. We saw Hamster do some really nice Hydra micro against Cracklings that were trying to kill him from 4 Prime yesterday in a mono battle, and it was really impressive. Because Lings generally crush Hydralisks, but if you micro properly and kite properly, the Lings kind of have a hard time. Actually. Alright. Nibbler and Chain Gang are alone in this world. Revenge Joy is not going to be on his feet anytime soon, so it's their time. It is their time to head down bottom right and kill a 65 drone Zerg player with Hydras, Lurkers, 3-3 on those Hydras and those Lurkers. Corsairs are trying to see what they can do against these Overlords, but the Hydra count's hefty enough that I'm not sure they want to do too much. But Mass Guardian should get the job done here. Yeah, alright. Unless we get a Dark Swarm up. Hey! Got a Dark Swarm up. Nibbler's got to get out of there. He's entirely countered by that Dark Swarm. Once again, Zergs don't usually complain about Dark Swarm because you don't see it in ZvZ because we never get to hive, but in this situation we are. That's awesome. Look at this. Babel player is not bad. He's only about 100 APM, which isn't usually that amazing, but he's got good upgrades. He's got good macro. He needs to remax here quick. I mean, just, hey there. You got a ton of larva and a ton of money and a ton of available supply, Babel. I know you're microing your heart out right now to try to deal with these Guardians, but you need to remax on... even just Hydras would be fine here. I think it'd be alright. What's Nibbler's follow-up? Apparently it's going to be Ultralisks. Anabolic Synthesis is on the way. Oh, he made some mutas. Alright, Babel decided to spend his money and use his free will to make a bunch of Mutalisks. Oh, the Hydras inside the Dark Swarm. And the placement here is really good too from Babel. Usually we see Hydras kind of leaking out of the Dark Swarm and getting smashed because they're not inside the Protective Cloud anymore, but he's doing a great job keeping his dudes alive. And then here comes the Ultralisks. They're 1-1 Ultras, which means Mutas can burn them down easily. Oh, yeah, this is embarrassing. These Ultras are not good. They are bad Ultralisks, and they're dying horribly. There are a lot of them, though. And maybe if there's a lot of them, this is going to work out. Nibbler calls out 5. What? You're already attacking 5. What are you 5 spamming for? Which Brood War unit has the longest range? Sunkens do. When there's the Sunken glitch and they can hit stuff across the entire map. I mean, Dark Swarm Hydra Lurker should win this for Babel. I don't see how Master Dragoon's going to work against Dark Swarm Hydra Lurker. They're trying, mind you, they are. Master Dragoon is really good against a lot of things, especially in fastest map, but against this much Hydra Lurker, especially with Dark Swarm, it's not going to work. The Mutas don't have upgrades, but they're taking damage anyway. Dragoons have good upgrades. Never mind, there's 0-0 Dragoons. Oh no, Nibbler's in trouble. He's got a teammate making no upgraded Dragoons. Fight with the Lurkers. Babel, fall back. Wait, are there any Lurkers left? There's a Lurker left. Fight with the Lurker. Ah, there you go. Fall back. Fall back. There's the Lurker. Here come more Ultralisks. Good golly, what's up, Sarv? Still no, well, working on the upgrades. Not there yet. That's fine. This is, woo, March of the Ultralisks. It shouldn't work, but if Babel's not remaxing properly, he's trying to remax properly. Shut up. He's got Mutas coming in, but there's 0-0 Mutas. What's he doing, counterattacking? He appears to be sort of counterattacking. He's got individual 0-0 Mutas. You know, against 0-0 Dragoons, the Mutas might actually trade sort of okay, but... Oh, the Mutas do take down the Hive for Nibbler, though. So that counterattack was kind of neat. Yeah, man, Sunkens against non-chitinous plating Ultras. I guess they've got chitinous plating now. Babel wants a rematch and taps out. Dude, 0-0-0 Dragoons. I feel like Babel could have won that game if he'd just been a little bit better with his macro, because he was doing all the right stuff. He just ran out of things at the end there. And Nibbler did get chitinous plating for the Ultralisks, so, yeah. Got the win. Got the win. Ended up raising the most buildings there. Ended up outspending everybody else, too. Nicely done. The Nibbles. The Nibblers. Cool. All right, so Nibbler replays are done for the day. We've got Anth here. So this is an Anth replay that he calls All-Stars. We'll see what that means. What's up, Barca? Happy Sunday, all. Got the replays. Got 4v4 shenaniganries here. Ooh, Legend Clan Hydra. Little Mexican noobs. Rippin' and Terrans here. Alpha Tango. Taco Gori. The 30 APM on this guy's kind of concerning. The 70 on this guy's kind of low too, but we'll see. So top left, You Will Wreck Me is a Zerg player. His teammate down the left side is grading a Protoss. Alpha Tango is on the right side playing Terran. And then Takogo Ri is a Protoss, Magenta, 6 o'clock. Kind of looks like Lucky Noob. Or, you know, maybe Toy Cop. Team 2 is Little Mexican Noobs, bottom right, Zerg player, Rippin' and Terran. Top right is playing Terran, obviously. Bottom left, Anth is a Zerg, and he's green. And then Hydra from the Legend Clan at the top side is a Terran player too. What's up, Goat? Jordan says, why am I seeing an ad? So Team Anth versus Team Alpha Tango. Rippin' and Terran ended up getting a new house for some reason. I missed that reasoning. But a lot of racks openings coming in here from the Terran players. Who's isolated? Bottom left is pretty isolated. Oh, it's Anth. Anth is surrounded by a Protoss and a Protoss on the other side. That is really scary stuff. I'd be getting preemptive sunkens here without a doubt. He's got a new baby. Oh, there you go. New baby coming in. I was trying to set up a bet. My daughter's excited.
I like your style, friend.
What is micro?
Lobby, thanks for the €8. I think that's a Euro designator there. Appreciate the support there. Thank you so much. What is micro? Micro is the ability to move units around the map with precision. Micro is you click on something and make it move. That's micro. If all you're doing is creating units and then moving them across the map, that is not micro. But walking up to a thing to kill it, but instead of just moving onto it, is micro. Big attack heading bottom right into Mexican noobs. He's got sunkens. By that I mean he has a sunken. This is not looking good for him, man. And a 4v4 for one Zerg to die real fast is fairly normal. Let's see if he can hold or not. Doesn't seem like he can, though. Sunken down, more sunkens coming up all the time. More enemies coming in, reinforcing Marines, though. With Stim trying to save the teammate. Is there enough by way of sunkens to keep him alive? It seems like yes, actually. Although the reinforcing Marines are helping a lot. Wow, he really sunken up hard, which good for him. That's what you gotta do. He says, thank you. Every one of his sunkens got killed. He would have lost everything here except for the reinforcements coming in from Rippin' and Terran. Good job by this guy. How many workers does he have left at the end of the day down here? It is 16. Not too bad. Didn't lose too many that way. When do live games start, says Sarv. In about a couple of hours here, Sarv. 2.5, maybe 3 hours, something along those lines. The Marines pulling back out, looking for another target to try and hit. Ebster, hello, happy Sunday. Sounds like you enjoyed the pork chops and mashed potatoes you had yesterday. No more streams from Junon, says Mexican Noobs. Rippin' and Terran's gonna try with a new baby. You know, you can stream with a baby. It's not impossible. Pushing right side. No! Say Zealots. Come assist. Uh-oh. One siege tank up. One medic runs into the base, dies immediately. Marines jumping on top of a tank can get this done, but the Marines buffering. Keeping the tank alive a little bit as well there. Never mind, tank down. Zealots on defense as well. Rippin' and Terran is J2 Digital. I don't know who J2 Digital is, but fair enough, man. I don't know what Savior Sword's work schedule is today. Sarv, no. It's true, Allbrand Abe. If you sub to the channel, Falcon gets cash. Turbo subs count. YouTube Red subscriptions on YouTube. I do get money from that as well. I think they call it YouTube Premium now. But same thing, if you're a YouTube Premium member, they do send money to the channels you watch. So it's awesome that way. Meanwhile, guy on the right side here looks like he might just be straight up dead. Anth is in the mix here too. Trying to take this dude down. It is Alpha Tango over here. Big Hydra Lurker drop. 12 o'clock on Hydra from Legend. 55 SCVs. Got the SCVs pulled out of there. I don't know where they are. But reinforcing Hydralisks from Mexican noobs comes in to try to save it, and they do. They clear it out. The SCVs are back on immediately. That's a sign of a good player for sure. No, Blobby, you do not. As long as you're a subscriber of the channel or a follower on YouTube, then you too can send me replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War for Sunday. What kind of eggs are you having, Ebster? Scrambled, poached, over easy, sunny side up, hard boiled. So many ways to prepare eggs. They are all amazing. Best thing about pizza for dinner is the leftover pizza the next morning for breakfast. There you go. How do you evacuate workers in a stacked line? They don't bunch up and run to each other. You have to hotkey them. You got to hotkey like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 each individual group of workers, and then just go 5 click, 6 click, 7 click, 8 click, 9 click, go. And they'll get out of there. It is a little bit tricky to manage, but once you've done it enough and practiced enough, you can get it done. Mexican noobs heading down south here into Taco de Ri. Right side, Terran place. Alpha Tango is dead. He's trying to rebuild left side on his teammate's base, grading. Where's our... Ah, there's Anth going with the drop on the left side. Ooh, omelets are also delicious. I don't know what the one meal of today is, YH. Sundays are weird. To play it by ear, I think. Nice drop. On grading here, 14 probes remain. They're over here. Grading just taps. We done. Nice drop by Anth. Payback on purple. Alpha Tango also leaves the game because he was getting harbored inside grading's base, and he's dead now. Mexican noobs getting pushed. Holy who the what? Surprise. Nuclear strikes are surprising. Who's got nukes? Blue has nukes. Blue has ghosts somewhere. Unless the ghost died, which I think the ghost might... No, it's up here. Oh my gosh. Fair enough, dude. You will wreck me. Oh, the scan too late. That's my payback on purple for dropping me. I'm going to nuke him in the face. Awesome stuff there. Woo! What a huge nuke. Ghost die for it, but that was totally worth. Takogo Ri is dead, and yeah, we're done. That's it. You will wreck me. Just got his face nuked. And he's dealing with 4 enemies of varying supply counts, but not happening. Double nuke number 2. Also, Anth dropping up here on top of this guy. Not much to really stop him from doing it. Oh, good grief. Yeah, that's a GG. Getting nuked that hard at 12 minutes is not a good time. Was that Zerg who played with us in the Race Wars yesterday, RJB? He was really good. I'm 99% sure that was RJB, Wander. The APM checked out. The style checked out. The chatter checked out. I think it was. What's up, Purple? Happy Sunday. What's up, Chicho? Chicho, why are you always coming to my chat and saying, come on these days? What's going on, dude? Are you impatient for something? Man. I'm coming down with something. That is not good. Who killed the most stuff? Hydra did. A lot of that was the nukes, I imagine. Structures raised. Anth killed the most. Nice job, Anth. Some really nice dropping there at the end. And the outspend by Anth. Look at him go. In a game with some really big names, Anth outspends everyone. His macro is getting a lot better these days. Excellent, excellent stuff. GG's indeed. Anth pulls it off with the victory. All right.
Adjutant online.
Oh.
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Excellent stuff. What is up, Rafael Santanza? Appreciate the subscription. Again, we're getting new subs out on the YouTube a lot over the last month or so. I don't know if we hit 69 and people are like, what if we get to 70? Seems to be a lot of pressure for that. That is not the same alert for Twitch subs. No, Allbrand. YouTube subscriptions is that one. If you sub on Twitch, you get the Falcon Inception sound alert. I think I might be, EB. I am a little bit hacky, a little bit sore throat, but we can get through the stream today, and then we'll make a decision of what to do from that. Let's go Big WAN replays of the week. Do any of these innies go like to 30 minutes? The Big WAN? I'm sure some of them probably do. Not this week, though. Okay, 2v2. Big WAN. StarCraft Fastest League stuff. Top side, it's a Blue Zerg player, Health and Wealth. His teammate in the bottom left is Smug, who is Big WAN. Wait, no. Health and Wealth's teammate is this guy, Lofi. And then it's going to be a Protoss in the bottom right, Honk, versus Big WAN down here. Yeah. That's the one. So Team Big WAN or Team Health and Wealth. Most are 10 to 20 minutes, says Big WAN. Fair enough. All right, kids. What are we doing? What are the builds? Going to be Hatch first. Up 12 o'clock here from Health and Wealth. Same deal for Big WAN. No going for early pool here. So it's a PZ versus a PZ team here. Health and Wealth's APM is not fast. Do not let that fool you, though. Health and Wealth is a very good player. He'll get his APM up when he needs it. So it's going to be... There we go. Hatch, pool, hatch. Yeah, hatch, pool, hatch. Okay, so same build for both. I assume they're doing builds taught to them by Cross. Both also getting a single defensive creep. And making sure they're not getting cannon rushed, making sure they're not getting proxy sunken or anything like that. One defensive cannon, bottom right side here, too, from Honk. And then Lofi's got his defensive cannon. A Zealot's already showed up, though. A couple probes have to get pulled off. And the Zealot, almost gets out of there with his life, but not quite. Gabrielle says, a 1v1v1v1 on FME? Nope. This is definitely a team game on FME. Team Blue trying to pressure down here on Honk. I don't know who this is. Is this Cross? APM indicates it might be Cross, but it does seem a little bit low. It's the new strain of COVID. Maybe it is, but like I don't know. I guess I could have got it from my brothers or my parents. I was hanging out with them last week. Kids are going back to school this week. Oh boy. They're going to bring back some diseases for sure. I shouldn't get sick now. I should be sick after they go to school. And when they come back and bring all their diseases with them. What are the symptoms, YH? Another cannon comes up at the top of the gateways here. Nicely done. Defending that way. Overlord popping. What's going on up here with Health and Wealth? The answer is he's got 2 Sunkens and 2 Creeps. Got 4 Sunkens and a Creep here for Big Wan. Doesn't really have any tech yet at all. Ling stuff is really important in these in-house games. Zergs kind of stick on Zerglings a lot, especially in team situations. Flu-like symptoms. Although, Big Wan says, I skipped making Lings. I did notice that. And he's going right into Hydras. Fair enough. Double Hydra Den. Hydras are out at 5 minutes. Okay, that's cool. I'm down with it. Hydra Den just pops for Health and Wealth. He doesn't really have any Lings either. It's just been Protoss on Protoss violence. No, you said you found a hair transplant doctor in Turkey, but they said you've been bald for too long. They can't save you. I thought that's what the news was yesterday, YH. Ah, so Health and Wealth saw no Lings, went right into Hydras too. Smart stuff. So Hydra Zealot going to be a lot more effective than just Zealot or just Hydralisk here. This is really dicey. Where's Health and Wealth? Health and Wealth, build a thing. He's sending across 3 Hydras. That's not enough. 3 Hydralisks are not going to get the job done. Gateway's getting sniped, falling back, trying to get more cannons, but this is an overwhelming number of Lings and... not Lings, but Zealots and Hydralisks. Yeah, production getting cut down is huge. Oh, you found a new doctor. 90% chance it will be successful. Excellent. Well, good. I'm glad they found someone that could help you. Yeah, the 3 Hydras of Health and Wealth are here. Hey, boss! We're ready to save the day. I mean, they're positioned well. They're behind the cannons, which means they'll stay alive longer than normal. But then they don't get microed at all and just get immediately murked. And the cannons are causing issues here. Hydras, help! Help kill the cannons. The Zealots are sacking their lives for this. More Hydras coming down from Health and Wealth. Is it enough to save down here? The answer seems to be no. Oh, he right-clicks on the Nexus. Big Wan getting the Nexus. Oh, absolutely getting the Nexus. Too many Hydras for it not to be a Nexus down. Bam! Done. Enough money to rebuild the Nexus, but in a 2v2, do you have enough time to do that? I don't think so. Nice attack. Okay. Counterattack here on Big Wan. YH. Health and Wealth is like, what's up? You killed my teammate, I kill you. Uh-oh, he's going to win this Hydra battle. That's why you have Sunkens to fall back to. But losing your production capabilities can slow you down in ZVZ immensely as well. Why are you? Oh, this is the evac. This is Lofi. Maybe trying to rebuild top left, but like I said, you don't have a lot of time in a 2v2. In a 3v3 or a 4v4, you have some time to do that. Everyone's distracted by trying to deal with your teammates, but if you only have one teammate, suddenly the enemies can spend a little bit more time trying to find where you are hiding. Zealots in the defense here from Honk. Thank you, Honk, for sending Zealots to Big Wan's base. He needs the assistance. Catch you later, Jordan. There we go. Zealot plus Hydra. Way better than just Hydra. Does Health and Wealth have upgrades? He's got a Carapace upgrade. Ooh, 1 Carapace upgrade for Health and Wealth. Big Wan has no Carapace upgrades yet. He's working on melee upgrades, intriguingly enough, getting Lurker Aspect too, and Aspire. So none of that really makes sense. A melee upgrade with Aspire, getting Lurkers. None of those 3 things go together. Interesting choices here from Big Wan right now. Health and Wealth, buying time, trying to be distracting while his teammate rebuilds in the top right. 2 Nexus. 3 Nexuses are up. He's still got 6 probes, so he can rebuild from this pretty quickly if he's given the time, right? If Health and Wealth does it. Oh, Psystorm is done, though. for Honk. Uh-oh, suddenly size-forming your Hydras, plus enemy Hydras finishing off the bruised ones, not ideal. Big Wan, making dem Lurkers. Here we go. Lurkers, yes. Missile attack upgrade, that's what we're talking about. A little missile attack upgrade here at 9 minutes. With all the Hydras and Lurkers that you're making. Must have misclicked. I didn't even know I made a melee upgrade, says Big Wan. Ah. Okay, well, that makes more sense then. So top right, Nexuses are up. He's trying to get into those probes, making probes 3 at a time. Gotta put them on the minerals, man. It's not fastest because you're not right on top of the mineral patches, but, you know, it's better than nothing. Does he have enough time to pull this off? I don't know. Zealots, they have upgrades? Yeah, +1 Zealots. Just kind of, there you go. Running by, High Templar, walking up to the Hydras too. Hello, how's it going? I don't have Storm yet. I do have Storm yet. Might as well toss one down. There it is. Oh, the Hydra's up health and wealth. No. A little sloppy on the High Templar micro there, but Lurkers have arrived. Health and wealth does not have Lurkers. Health and wealth is the deadest of all nerds. Nice, Big Wan. Gotta appreciate this kind of a win against somebody like Health and Wealth, who is a scary, scary dude. And I think that's it. Teammate didn't have enough time to rebuild to come assist him. He's got nothing. He's got cannons. He's making probes. He's at 25 probes, but he doesn't have a gateway yet. He's not in a position to really be of assistance at this stage of the game. +2 Dragoons out of Honk. Good upgrades from this guy, and that's it. GG. Scourge out to kill Overlords, as Big Wan said, and that is a win for Team Big Wan and Honk against Lofi and Health and Wealth. Yeah, good game. Big Wan getting those Hydras out a little bit faster. Was able to get in there and take down the Protoss enemy before Health and Wealth could respond in time with his own Hydralisks, and that was it. 24 buildings raised by Big Wan. The outspend here by Honk, actually, end of the day. Nicely done, nicely done. That was very fun. Okay, number 2, a 1v1 PvP between Big Wan and Health and Wealth. Oh, this could be interesting. Let's go. Big Wan and Health and Wealth. Okay, right side, white Protoss, Big Wan. Left side, red Protoss, Health and Wealth. Now, a straight up 1v1. What's up, Richard Button? Hello. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. So who are you rooting for in the playoffs since the Chiefs are out, Richard? For the first time in like 10 years, they're out of the playoffs. So are you rooting for anybody? The Ravens. White is rooting for the Ravens. Fair enough, fair enough. The Broncos and the Bills. Cool. Cool stuff, Richard. Critter's rooting for da Bears. Da Bears. Okay, 3-gate versus not 3-gate. Versus an early Nexus and a late gate and a couple cannons and then a gate. Uh-oh. This might be build order loss here from Big Wan. Big Wan, what you doing, dude? But if you can get away with it, it's going to be amazing. Yeah, Caleb Williams is having a pretty good season. Not bad for him. What's his name? Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson seems like a really legitimate coach, right? He's with the Lions last year. They have that great season. As soon as he leaves, the Lions fall apart. He goes to the Bears, and they have the best season they've had in like 20 years. So Ben Johnson seems like a legitimately good coach, which people were wondering about, but it seems to be the case. 49ers are injured beyond belief. You look at who they're playing on offense and defense, it's players you've never heard of. The Niners are bad, but it's because they are super injured. Like, I'm not going to blame that on them. It's not their fault, unless their strength and conditioning coaches are just bad. All right, health and wealth pushing in. He's got the 3 gates up, but the double nexus from Big Wen is going to pay dividends here. Eventually, he might have enough workers. Woo. Purdy is healthy, that is true, but who's he throwing to? Honestly. Morning, Savior Sword. Your biggest fan, Sarv, was in here early asking about you. Asking if you have to work today. So it's Cannons and Zealots versus Dragoons and Zealots. Health and Wealth has the tech advantage right now, but Cybercore is done. For Big Wen, he can make his own Dragoons if he wants to. Production tab for him says Zealots. And he's trying to get Reavers out. Wow, all right. I mean, oh, yeah. No, you're not. Robotics facility getting sniped down by the enemy Dragoons. Hold on. Can he save it? Oh, I think he can save it. These Dragoons don't have upgrades. The Zealots are hacking away at the Goons, too. Ooh, Pins went in and takes it out, too. Nicely done. More Dragoons coming across the map, causing major problems. Robotics facility is done building a shuttle, and then he's going to start with Reaver production. I kind of like this from Big Wen. Still doesn't have a worker advantage, despite the fact that he's got 2 Nexuses and Health and Wealth has 1. I feel like it should have a worker advantage here, but he's so busy building Zealots. Oh, no. He gets the Robo. Comes back in with a second group of Dragoons and gets the Robo. No Reaver for you. Smart move from Health and Wealth. Sacrificed a few Dragoons to do it. 61 to 55 workers or total supply in favor of Health and Wealth. And got to rebuild that Robo, Big Wen. Come on, rebuild the Robo. This shuttle is so sad. He was going to have his best friend with him, the Reaver. Now he doesn't. And now it's all slow Zealots. Well, almost speed. Against Dragoons, which is not a fun fight. What's up, Vincent? I don't know about this. Speed finishing will be a big deal for Big Wen, and there it is. Speed is done. Speed is going to allow these guys to close in on the Zealots. It's harder to kite against stuff that is fast. This is just the nature of all gaming. And I guess real life, too. If you're trying to kite somebody, like in a war, and they're fast, it's hard. Never mind, we're good. No problems whatsoever. Dragoons are eating those Zealots. Did he ever rebuild? He got the Robo rebuilt. He's starting a single Reaver now. I don't know if this is enough time. This is a crazy PvP. I like it. Sunday's going well, Vincent. Is 10 hatch a good build order? Sure. It's a good build order. I mean, Blobby, if you're trying to get better at StarCraft from the level that you're at, I'm going to direct you to the Coach Pupil League in StarCraft. They will match you up with somebody who can teach you build orders and how to play, and someone to practice with as well. Yeah, this is getting overwhelming right now, unfortunately. But yeah, seriously, Blobby, check out the Coach Pupil League. Go sign up out there. It's free. And you can get someone to play with you, to practice with you, and somebody to teach you how different build orders and how to play different matchups and stuff. It's great. I've had more than one person who really wants to get better at, 1v1 ladder StarCraft get out there, and they've made improvements, and they've been good. I mean, they're not winning ASL or anything, but they're enjoying it. DTs are out. Hang on a second. Desperation Dark Templar have arrived. But now there's an OBS. Oh, now there's an OBS. Health and Wealth was ready for that. He's like, what could stop me right now? A bunch of DTs. Let's get detection. Yeah, Critter knows what's up. Critter likes the Coach People League as well. Yeah, turns out Dragoons are the backbone of PvP, and if one player has Dragoons and the other player doesn't have any Dragoons, it's hard. It is hard to win. It's not just Mass Dragoon can win it for you, although sometimes it can in this situation. But Dragoons are the backbone. They're the core Yeah, they're the core of the composition, and if you don't have any, it is tough. Nicely done. Health and wealth. Found his enemy fast. Good micro. Sniping the robo was humongous. And health and wealth gets the win there in a 9-minute PvP on the StarCraft fastest league in-house competition. Big Wen says he got a new double build. What's a double build? Shout out to Big Wen for sending in a loss today. Always good to see. Now one more from him. It's going to be a 2v2 TP versus TP. For Terran, it's tanks. I don't know if it is. The SK Terran build doesn't really involve tanks. Although I guess in TVT, tanks are the core. For ZVZ, maybe it's Lings. If you don't make any Lings, you kind of just die. I don't know. SK Terran is Marines, Firebats, Medics, and Science Vessels. And no tanks. Alright, 2v2. Top side versus bottom side. Team top is Big Wan, Protossing it up again. And then a purple Terran, it's Lofi. I think I'm saying that right. Team south, Honk is back. I don't know who this is, but they're pretty good. And then we have United Kingdom, who might be cross based on the 300 plus APM. But who knows? I don't. Big Wan does. Maybe he'll tell us. Alright, team top, team bottom, team blue versus team red. Let's see who's who here. Once again, the 400 APM now from UK makes me feel like it's cross. So that's pretty scary if you're going to bet on Big Wan in this game. YH is putting money on the Jaguars to win it all. The absolute ascension of the Jags and Lawrence. I want to call him Tyler Lawrence. That's not his name. Why can't I remember what Lawrence's first name is? Trevor Lawrence is really kind of insane. He's been in the league for like 6 or 7 years and he has never been good. He's always been pretty bad. And then this year suddenly has kind of figured it out, which is late for a quarterback to figure it out. The amount of patience the Jags have shown for him is insane. Usually NFL teams are not that patient with their quarterbacks, but it seems to be paying off this time. It's pronounced Jaguar. Oh, yes. If we're British aristocracy, it is Jaguar. Considering it's an American football team, it's the Jaguars. Vultures out, top left. Gotta love the Vultures in these PvTs. The Zealots are done. Hey, Zealots, you guys think you're tough? No, you're all very dead. There are Vultures sniping you in the back of the head over and over and over again. They're like, how many probes can we kill? 1 probe down. 2 probes, 3 probes, 4 probes. 5 probes down before they get cleaned out. That was actually not bad. That was pretty fantastic out of Honk. He was good in his first year. Was he? I'm forgetting about how good he was in his first year. Psychonauts! That's a guy who's learning Inny. Oh, okay. So United Kingdom is learning. It's not cross. Yeah, I mean, Trevor Lawrence was a really fun quarterback at Clemson. Wherever he was. It was awesome. Aw, Reavers got on the probes again. Now 1 probe remains from Big Wan. Vultures snuck in there and took out his entire economy. That really hurts for Team North if that's going to be the case. Can they murder someone's economy in Team South? It's like, please get the SCVs. My economy is garbage. There you go. Bam, 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 bam. SCV's dying, but there are still, well, you know, 17 of them down here for United Kingdom. So that's not quite the damage you were looking for, Big Wan, but maybe it was enough. Maybe it was enough. What's up? I shall return. Psychonauts, is your boy Drake May gonna be the MVP of the league? It's not a great year for quarterbacks, which helps. Second CC coming in down south from United Kingdom. What else we got here? Vultures. Ooh, swinging. Oh, the run by into Big Wan's base. Oh, no. Big Wan's like, not again. Oh, the absolute precision with which he is chasing down these probes. No, Big Wan. Every probe is dead. Every probe is dead. Siege didn't make. What the... Who is this? Artosis? Oh. Okay, well, that's it. Big Wan is toast. He is super toast. Oh, what's up, dopamine? Well, yeah, it's over, man. That was the most probe kills I've seen on Big Wan in the first 8 minutes in the history of the channel. He lost every probe twice to Vulture run-bys from this guy who they're training. He seems to be pretty good. He seems to have a pretty good sense of what's going on here. And siege mode isn't done for his teammate either. I'm not sure it would have mattered. I don't think Lofi having siege mode would help Big Wan stay alive or anything. Yeah, probably not. All right. Usually Inny's end once someone is dead. I'm not sure what Lofi thinks he's going to do against a combined... There we go. Okay, we're out. Big Wan leaves. I don't know why Lofi tapped. Didn't tap out there. That's what I'm trying to say. All right. Team Bottom gets the win. As Big Wan's economy got absolutely destroyed in a way that makes me feel gross on the inside. So nicely done. That's a win. That is a win. So, end of the day. Who won? Who killed the most stuff? United Kingdom did. A lot of these 58 kills are Big Wan's probes. Structures raised. 18 by Honk. When did he do that? I don't know. But he outspent everybody too. This Honk dude, if he's new, he's a really, really solid player. Yeah, he is pretty good. Pretty good, and obviously pretty good. Nice. What else do we have on the fastest map front here? Have we done all the fastest maps? No. Nope. Another Anth replay here says fun challenge. I'm not sure what makes this challenge fun for Anth, but let's take a look. What do we got? Top left, bam, Magenta Protoss, Bacchus. Left side, Texas Ice, and Cuck Norris. Ha! Okay, that's a funny name. I like it. Team 2 is a dark blue 100, playing Zerg. Anth is in the top right, playing Zerg 2. And then by high hold, in the bottom left is a Protoss. Let's go Team Anth or the enemy team. The goal should be to kill everyone again before Anth can do anything. Okay, yeah, that's definitely a challenge. Poor Anth. Is he getting bullied? Is that what's going on right here? Team Red versus Team Blue. He is isolated again. Oh. Doesn't have anybody friendly next door, and he's got an enemy Zerg right down to the south. Lings are out at 2 minutes. 100 says, really? What is he reallying? What's up, YH? Cannons would be good. Enough zealots, maybe? Yeah, enough zealots to handle this. Although, that's a probe death. Yeah, Lings are too squishy to pull that off. Are we cannoning? Yeah, cannoning in the front there. Overlord scouting in that position. Critter is noting the APM from Texas Ice and Cuck Norris and saying, Although, I don't know. As we all are aware, APM is not everything. But it is usually pretty indicative of the skill level. Oh, good probe snipe of the player if it's that low. There's a YH and a YH. And a YH. Cannon front. Super annoying. Posting in my server. I don't know. Either way, this is a lot of lings coming up. Initially it was fine, but now there are zealots supporting the zerglings. They want to take down the cannon, but oh, they do get the cannon. That's huge. Another probe gets sniped. Top left is looking pretty bad for our Protoss player. But again, if you can stay alive, you'll be... Nope, just kidding. No staying alive. Too many zealots here. Too many lings here. And Bacchus is knocked out of it. So that's one blue player down. Team enemy is team blue. Because Anth is red up there in the top. I shall return. Oh, is Coach People League down right now, Blobby? Oh, yeah. Maybe try again tomorrow. See if it's back. What's up, Titus? Happy Sunday. Texas Ice taps out. All right. I'm not sure Anth has done anything in this game. He says, what can I say? I don't know. What can you say? Apparently, you don't have to do anything to win this. I'm AoE buff. What are my Spotify Unwrapped top 5 artists? Actually, what's funny is, for most of the year, my daughter was using my Spotify account for her bedtime playlist that she listened to. And so it's all, like, instrumental piano stuff. For some reason, that's what it said my Wrapped was. I don't know why it's not my playlist I listen to in the car, but I thought that was funny. My oldest, though, my son, however, he, you know how Spotify this year was like, we're going to try to guess your age based on the music you listen to. And it said that he was 42, which is perfect. Because he's listening to the car playlist that's got stuff from the 80s and the 90s and the 2000s and stuff. So I don't know who his top 5 artists were, though. I'd have to ask him. I don't remember. Yeah, I know, YH. I mean, I mostly listen to podcasts anyway when I'm by myself. When I'm driving the kids, I'm listening to the music, though. I'm more of a podcast guy than a music guy. Reaver connecting. Yeah. Everyone's dead. Anth is participating in this battle. He's here to kill the last guy. Quah, quah. And that's it. GG. Anth gets the win. I'm not sure what the challenge is immediately. Yes, YH, I'd like to know yours. Critters was 72. Goodness. Cuck Norris killed the most stuff today. Buy high, hold, raise the most stuff today. Resources. Anth again out-resourced everybody. Brotoss says, when are we going to do Phantom games? Fairly soon. We've got about another hour of replays to do, if that helps you know what's going on. Good game, Team Anth. All right, what do we got here? Any more fastest map? I don't think so, but we do have a big one. Oh, no. We've got this one. This is a standard issue 4v4 featuring Anth. Okay. One more Anth. 70s music is the best music. Yeah, see, I've got a blind spot for 70s music, Critter. But I know there's a lot of good stuff out there. Led Zeppelin is 70s music, right? Who else is out there that you like listening to? The Carpenters are from the 70s. All right, Team 1, top left, Anth. Rippin' and Terran is back in the bottom right. Playing Terran. We've got a Protoss player, 22 in the bottom left, and a Subtle Lagger. That's a good name. Left side is Terran 2. Team 2 is Camille, a Protoss. Right side, 12 o'clock, Master, 123321123, and Weg. All right. Can we just get names that are actually pronounceable with human mouths? Apparently not. Apparently we can't. What's up, Dog with a Blog? Happy New Year, man. Good to see you. Boston's from the 70s. Journey's from the 70s. Funk's from the 70s. A Subtle Dagger, says Ganon. Oh. But it's also kind of an L. I kind of like a Subtle Lagger, personally, but you're probably right. Also, it kind of looks like a J. My brain wants to say a Subtle Jagger. But also, yeah, you're right. There's a D, there's an L there, and there's the bracket there, and it's a Subtle Dagger. Led Zeppelin, The Doors, Pink Floyd, The Grateful Dead. I thought The Grateful Dead were more of a 60s band. Are they from the 70s? Huh. What's the take on milk in a wine glass? Don't care. I'll drink anything out of a wine glass. Dog with a Blog. I'm not fancy enough to care what container I'm drinking stuff out of. Producer UNKWN says the 70s have the best era of music. He's with Critter on this one. He agrees with the Critter. Grateful Dead is the 60s. Jimi Hendrix. Also, I think, isn't Hendrix the 60s too? Oh, losing an Overlord to a Spore totally sucks. Anth, are you supply blocked? Are you getting murdered? No! Overlord is getting killed, though. A little bit of zealot pressure on Anth. Marines sacrificing their lives to buy time for the Sunkens to come up, and Anth is fine. Beautifully done. The Beatles are 60s as well. Chuck Berry's a good one. A Subtle Dagger. Coming up to try to stop this shenaniganry. Why are we trying to kill Anth so much? Cannoning at 4.5 minutes? Yeah, micro him. Micro him. He's really trying to do this. But it's not happening. You got a friendly Terran, and guess what? This cannoning is not going to be a thing. Production tab is breaking, as it usually does in 4v4s in fastest map. Critter's #1 artist was Jack Johnson. Definitely not a 70s artist. That is interesting. Oh, can't forget about Kiss. He's still making cannons? No, that's a different Protoss. Those are good cannons from Protoss, who's down here. Cannoning the middle, has no defense at his own base except for 2 cannons, which is definitely not enough. This is a pretty fast drop of some kind. Dropship out, anyway. There's nothing in said dropship. Oh, nukes. Nukes it is! Alright, Rippin' and Terran's going nuke rush today. Who needs semis EU007 when we've got Rippin' and Terran on the channel? Def Leppard's a good one. Oh yeah, good call, Richard. I need to add a little bit more 70s into my playlist, I think. You guys are inspiring me. Ansem likes 80s rock. Bunch of lurkers out here from Master. 123321123. Center is being held by Team Anth We've got a subtle dagger. We've got Rippin' and Terran down here nuking. Where are your nuke drops going, sir? Must pay attention to Rippin' and Terran. Oh, big push top side on Master. He went mutas, but he's dealing with a ton of Marines and medics. He's got some Sunkens. He's got Lurkers too, but the Lurkers are not in a position in the front here to help. I think he's worried about getting dropped. So we might lose a couple of the hatcheries here. Nuclear launch detected. He went, oh no, the Guardians are going to try to kill him, but he's getting nuked first. Worker count 46. Worker count 13. The counterattack by the Red Zerg, mad about getting nuked. Actually, he was already attacking white before that happened. Busting the front open with Guardians at 9 minutes is really fast. Gonna lose his academy, but back home his economy is in shambles. Are more nukes coming? Probably. This guy just doing a spin around. He's not here for, there you go, for the attacking. He's here to have a good time. He got some orders to actually attack. More cannons going down. Another nuke back here possibly. Ugh, not looking good. Anth is out. Lurkers at the front, shutting down everything here, trying to kill Master. The defense is awesome. YH says the state of Alaska is haunted. Interesting. I'd never heard that before. Oh, I clipped it, Barca. I clipped it. What's meta in this match? Nothing in this match is really all that meta. I mean, I guess the Guardian Rush is kind of meta, and the Mass Hydra is kind of meta. The nukes are not meta. The mech here, the million siege tanks to clear out the cannons, it makes a lot of sense too. Anth is trying to kill this guy up north. Are we gonna do... Yep, more of them. Where's the more of them, though? Oh, here. Oh, got one. Hey-oh. Oh, man. Weg down to 20 SCVs. He pulled some of them, but not all of them. Oh, there's the scan, and there's the knockout. All right, good job. Good job by Wef, not losing everything to a second nuke. Guardians against Marines, pretty good. Especially if, you know, if there are more Guardians than Marines. Blue making only cannons is relatively meta. We do see Protoss only making cannons quite a bit. It's fine. It's really annoying to deal with. It's not really a game-winning strategy necessarily, though. These Guardians are doing great. Yug here's having a fantastic time. He's cleared out almost every cannon in the middle of the map. Actually, I think he has gotten everyone. He's pushing on a subtle dagger who's not making enough Marines to handle this. Could be some Valkyries or some Radiates or some Wraiths or some... There's a lot of answers to Guardians Terran has, man, and he's not doing any of it. A subtle dagger. What is your malfunction? He's got 56 SCVs. He doesn't have a lot of minerals. He's pumping Marines as fast as he can, but that's not going to do it here. The Marines are 0-0. The Guardians are 0-0. 10-kill Guardian. You never see Guardians with double-digit kills outside of fastest map. This is where they tend to shine the most. Just because you can afford to make a ton of Guardians and have them die, because then you just make more Guardians as long as, you know, you've got 80 workers, which Yugug has 10 drones, so that's not great. There we go. Rippin' and Terran showing up. Something to kill the Guardians. Anything that shoots air, Valkyries do fit the bill. The Guardians were fine. They didn't really do any long-term damage here before they got wiped out, but they did keep the army of a subtle dagger down a little bit. Nuking across the wall. Are we nuking? All right. Pause. Where's our white ghost? Maybe it's not even white. Maybe somebody else is nuking now. Also, what is happening over here? 1,000 carriers have showed up from Kamael. Does this nuke fail? What's up, Jericho Adun Toridas? Hello? Across this wall, there's our guy. Okay. So he does get it across the wall, kill some supply depots and a couple turrets, but nothing really too much to worry about here from Wefkva. Build his economy back. He is supply blocked. The carriers are pushing on Anth, but he's got, I assume, Devourers in those cocoons. And he's got Mutalisks, and he's got Hydras, and he's got Defilers. Carriers against a Zerg player that know what they're doing. Like Anth here, not going to get a lot done. Dark Swarm is up. Everything's totally fine. A subtle bagger. A lot of options. A lot of options for what this name could be. Subtle Jagger. Subtle Mick Jagger. Yeah, here we go. This is our nuke. Again, across the wall. Nukes across the wall in fastest map are never that impressive. Sometimes they are. But you really have to get inside the enemy base and then nuke for it to be, you know, something that we're really freaking out about. Upgrades on these carriers are something. 221. Sniping in here to Anth's base. There are the Devourers. No! Back on the Zerg! Oh gosh, got his economy again. This Zerg player is having a bad day. Devourers chasing. Again, Devourers on their own are fine, but where are the Hydras? Where are the Mutalisks? Okay, there are still ghosts inside Yugu's base. He's got overlords. None of them are in the corner they need to be in. He's got a spore up, so we can see the ghost now, but he doesn't have anything to kill it. Carriers waiting for acid spore to wear off. They decide, are you attacking into a guy that has Valkyries? I mean, the Valkyrie dude hit the acid spored carrier. They're already acid spored. He came to you. Oh my gosh. He came. Okay. Well, I mean, this is teamwork. Oh, there it is. This guy was across the other side of the map, got acid spored, and said, but where are the enemy Valkyries to kill me? Then came all the way down to the player that had the Valkyries and got them wiped out. This carrier player is hilarious. I cannot believe he did that. He did the Devourer Valkyrie on his own. That's a do-it-yourself Devourer Valkyrie combo. Master is trying to finish off Rippin' and Terran, who's, you know, just basically nuking. He's got a couple 2-0 tanks out here, but this is a surprisingly hefty amount of Zerg coming in down at the same time. More carriers arriving from Camille, not getting a lot done, mostly because they seem to be making interceptors and don't have any yet. Reasonable situation. Valkyrie Siege Tank Ghost is not great against Hydra Ling. Carriers assisting at the same time. We've got Guardians from Anth trying to finish off Master. That's enough Hydras with +2 that these Guardians should die. Anth recognizes that. He's going to get out of there. Can Rippin' and Terran hold it? I don't know. He's got Zealots down here too. Two separate Zerg players and enemy tanks and enemy carriers and enemy Zealots. They're like, this guy needs to die. He's making nukes, which, yes, that's generally how this works. Yeah, Rippin' and Terran is, dude, you put a target on your back when you start nuking. People really want you out of the game. If you're known as the nuker, or if you're actively nuking in the game we're in right now, Rengar has learned that lesson quite a bit. Abkatin doesn't really get targeted, but he's a little bit too scary to target. And yeah, you're right, Ant. This guy never got attacked. I mean, he's going into scouts now. Falcon Paladin, StarCraft Sunday stream scout guarantee has been fulfilled by this guy named Protoss with his 111 scouts he's building. Live streams where you get scouts, folks. You like scouts? Come to the Falcon stream. That's where they show up. Giant Corsair Ball against Carrier is... it's working. But you have to have so many Corsairs to do it. And the Hydras are eating the Corsairs. Oh, no. Bad. Bad. Protoss. Bad. You know, it gets both of the carriers, but nothing else is going to die to these Corsairs, so they're going to get on out of there. Time to go home. Still trying to finish off Master. Super late game ZDZ. We never get this in ASL because Hive Tech is unheard of. But in fastest map, we get it. We get Hydras versus Mutas versus Devourers versus Guardians. The Hydras and the Mutas against the Guardians are going to be fine. The Devourers debuffing the Mutalisks are a thing, but then the Hydras on the ground are ready to... Oh, gosh, yeah. Devourers chasing, dying. They are not that cheap. They are not that cheap to just die like that. It is a great name, Ganon. We've cast a bunch of him before. He's a pretty consistent fastest map player. Apparently, he hangs out with Anth quite a bit, so if you want to get to know Rippin' and Terran, Anth is the way to get in there. Ah, big old stasis here, 2 on friends and foe alike. Guardians getting some free shots off while everybody's worried about what's happening at the front. Rippin' and Terran trying to build a bottom left back into, I'm assuming he wants to get back into nukes based on the factory, the starport, and the science facility. He's like, hey man, I started this game with nukes. Let's keep going with nukes. He streams after 10 p.m. Central as J2 Digital. He should come by and say hello. I'll give him a shout out. Although it's a little bit earlier than 10 p.m. Central right now. Rippin' and Terran basically out of it. YGG is basically out of it. He's trying to rebuild his economy, but man, just doesn't have a lot going. Handful of Lings out the front here. Carriers. He's got Arbiters now at least. It's not pure carrier with these 3-3-1 Camille carriers. And you'd think carriers would be good against cannons, but the thing is, cannons are surprisingly good against interceptors, and even if you're not hitting the carriers themselves, the interceptors are dying super fast, and then suddenly you have 0 interceptor carriers here. And then the scouts show up to attack the tanks. They're not attacking the arbiters or the carriers. There we go. Well, bam, arbiter sniped. Arbiter alive. Tanks getting sniped tier 2. Carrier walking into a ton of cannons because the interceptors are gone. That's how this works. The interceptors get sniped out. The carriers will move into whatever's nearby. If there's cannons, great. Mutalisks from Anth are just finishing Master here. Master is Dunzo Babunzo. Got Hydras with 3-3. Got Mutas with 2-2. Anth working on further upgrades. The production tab is a mess. So I don't know. Probably working on 3-3. I'd hope he's working on 3-3. Stasis the scouts. They're fighting against Marines here. They've got a 1-1 upgrade. I mean, 0-0 Marines are really no answer to those guys. Do they have stim? Probably not either, assuming with all the mech we're getting here. So if Master is done, and YGG is done, and Camille is making carriers, which just aren't a problem with players who know what they're doing. And Wevka's at 130 supply of tanks that the scouts are kind of abusing right now. Look at this, man. Camille sending a single carrier across is adorable. Well, lost my interceptors. Let's go. Yuv taps out. He sees the writing on the wall. I think Master's going to tap out now, too. He's got nothing left. He's got 3 drones. Bunch of overlords. Not going to do anything. Ants, Mutas are trying to deal with lurkers in the middle of the map. Pylons in the middle of the map. Going to do great. Doesn't have +3 yet. He's working on 3-3. There we go. Production tab is back. Now we can see he's working on the 3-3 there. EMP's on the way from Rippin' and Terran. Further carrier upgrades coming in from Protoss. That's a lot of Stargates, man. He's just... I think he's just building scouts. Just building scouts. He's getting carrier capacity for the no carriers he's building right now. Max is prepaying his rent. That's exciting. Where are you getting $800 a month for rent, Max? That seems pretty good. $800 is a good deal. I think anybody would take that in 2026. The rent I'm seeing is at least $1,500 in most places. They're not even bothering to go after Camiel because they're like, that guy, eh. Let's take down the guy who actually knows what they're doing with all their tanks and their Goliaths and the upgrades, although it's only 1-1 here, so not the greatest upgrades I've ever seen. I shall returns rent is $600. How? How is it $600? What? Where on earth are you paying that little for rent? What is your living situation? I'm impressed by these low numbers. Both Max and I shall return today. Yeah, Anth knows what's up. Wef taps out. Now Camiel's gonna die, but like again, Camiel's just not a concern at all. Guess who's back on the nuke bus? Rippin' and Terran is. He goes, what's up? Let's finish off this gate, or Stargate. Anth Guardian pushing in here too. Why not? The carriers come back. Ah, I shall return lives in Thailand. There we go. Thailand. Ah, Critter says there are apartments in St. Louis for $600. All right, fair enough. Wow. I'm learning there are places with lower rent than I thought in America these days. What's up, Nuxart? Nuxart really just wants mass recall. Not on Sunday, Nuxart. You know the drill. So, Camiel's going to A-move his carriers into a Zerg who's got Devourers and who's got Hydras and Dark Swarm and Plague, and all these carriers are gonna die. I got an apartment in Sacramento. Oh, do you have a rent-controlled apartment in Sacramento? Interesting. I mean, even back in 2017, $800 for rent still seems low in friggin' California. Do you have roommates? Like, what? Are you sharing it with 6 other people? Like, what is going on here? And behold the death of the carriers to all of the scouts ever made in the history of the world. Good target firing here by our scout player. Camiel leaves the game. Who needs Zerg to kill all the carriers? Guess who will do it for you? Scouts. We'll do it for you. That's what they're built for. GG. Woo. That was a fun end for sure. Scout guarantee shattered. Definitely. Alright, what do we got? Anth killed the most stuff today. Good job, Anth. Rippin' and Terran nuked the most stuff today. Good job, Rippin' and Terran. Protoss player built 200 structures and lost 100 of them. I think those were his carriers. Then the outspend by Protoss player, who went mass carrier into Corsair into Scout. It basically worked. I have roommates, but we each have our own room and we share a kitchen. Huh. Fair enough, fair enough. And then, oh, we do have more fastest. Okay, so we've got a fastest here that was sent to me by a new person. I'm not sure who of these it is. Doesn't really match up with the name. But let's see how this one goes. Pretty happy about it. Yeah, Cannon's got a 2-bedroom, 1.5 bath apartment for $1,500. Right. That's what I'm talking about. All right, 6 o'clock. Oh, it's Dark Fate. Okay, Dark Fate was playing with us yesterday. What's up, Dark Fate? On the left side, his enemy is Tazmania. Come to Tazmania. Come to Tazmania. Remember when there was a TV show about Taz, the Tasmanian devil, back in the 90s? So we needed a t-shirt about Taz. I'm not even sure how there was a whole TV show about Taz. Alright, Probe Scout now. Gonna step away for a second. Let's get a prediction rolling. I'll be right back. Tap that like button. Follow if you haven't. Support the channel for free. Do-do. Thank you, Anth, for informing producer here where to send replays. Appreciate it. All right, kids, are we trying to cannon rush? We're trying to cannon rush at 355, which isn't going to work out here. Dark Fate's going to shut that down with probes. He's got his own cannons at the front, but he's got pylons inside his base belonging to the enemy, but no probes to do anything with it. This is a lot of zealots, though. Like a run-by past these cannons might just kind of win the game. But instead, they decide to attack the cannons. Lose about half their number. Go after the forge for some reason. What is going on, man? Well, he wants to cannon. He really wants to cannon here today in this PvP, which I get. I understand the impulse to cannon, but sometimes kind of got to give it up. Yeah, Dark Fate has his own cannons down here. I mean, he might lose a gateway or two, but that's not the end of the world. Is anybody teching into Reavers or Dragoons? Both players are working on their Cyber Cores, so yeah. They're both simultaneously teching into Reavers and Dragoons. These gates dying, trying to save it. Trying to save it. Max is fighting with people about politics online. Cool stuff, Max. Good story. More cannons. More cannons coming up down here. This guy just loves his zealots and cannons. He's got a cyber core. I need to remind myself that because it seems like he's just going to keep making zealots and cannons forever. Is it going to work? Well, Dark Fate builds a bunch of gateways in the enemy base at the 6 o'clock here. Interesting. Interesting play. What is he going to do with all this gas? Tazmania, what are you doing with all the gas? Singularity charge? No, that's Dark Fate. Just nothing but cannons and zealots for all time. More and more cannons. Singularity charge now coming in from Tazmania. But he is setting up for one big zealot counterattack. This is getting nuts. Cannons defending cannons. Zealots defending against zealots. A Dragoon is finally here from Dark Fate. Holy smokes. At some point, he's going to make a move here with these zealots. Assuming one zealot speed is done. I don't know, but this... Gateways keep dying for Dark Fate, but he's got a bunch in the enemy base as well. Max is like, why aren't they building mass Dragoons like I do? There's the attack! Rawr. Dragoons are out from Tazmania. Wrong time to have a bunch of Dragoons, though, and a bunch of Zealots are inside your base out of nowhere. He thought he had his enemy contained. No, but the cannons are going to save his butt. The backline cannons here. Totally going to save him. Wow. 0-0 Zealots, not as good against cannons that are, you know, causing him major problems here. The Dragoons are getting murked. Tazmania running out of steam right now. Going to kill a couple probes. Cannon versus cannon line is real. Ah, nicely done, Ebster. What'd you put in your omelet? Cheese, bacon, sausage, green peppers maybe. Maybe a little Tabasco sauce to top it off. This is great. This proxy is hilarious from Dark Fate. He's just continuing to pressure. All the pressure on the other side of the map has stopped. He has become the one who knocks. Yeah, the gateway count for Tazmania is 2. Now it's 1. Dark Fate says, uh-oh. You know what's in the big blue cup, Ebster. Why are you asking questions you know the answers to? Nice storm on those probes. 19 to 48 on the worker count now in favor of Dark Fates. We've done it before, Max. We've done a race war in a regular map before, but I think that's it for Tazmania. He's trying to get Reaver Tech, but I'm not sure that's happened. Oh, he's got Reavers here. Okay, this is a little bit more interesting now. Of course, losing a Reaver to cannons is not a good start from Tazmania. And, oh, didn't kill that Reaver either. Oh, that hurts. Slow pushing, slow pushing. Red Bull. That's right, Ebster. It's Red Bull. Dark Fate's cannoning the main base of Tazmania here. Alright, now he's done. He is done. It's over. These Reavers could kill Dark Fate, though. He needs a good number of Dragoons to get up there and snipe them, but he keeps sending Zealots. He gets one of the Reavers. That's good because the income is not anything for Tazmania. Oh, and the Scarabs cost money too, and he just lost another Reaver to cannons. All right, that's it. We're done. With better micro, I think this could have gone well from Tazmania, but also he's out of cash to make Scarabs, so it doesn't matter how good his micro is. He's out of dudes. Oh, actually, big hit on the economy there. Still 36 remaining, but the probe count did get reduced pretty effectively. 7 and 11 kills on these Reavers, but they're out of Scarabs. Now they're out of Scarabs. And now they can be killed easily because they are out of Scarabs. Ooh, nice pickup. He saved it for what? I don't know. He must realize he's out of Scarabs here. It's cool you don't call into cover anymore. Who are you talking to, Webster? That's right, I love my Coke. It is not expensive, actually. It's pretty cheap. Are we done? We're done. Tazmania's being funny. It's like, I have a Reaver. GG. There it is. My goodness. What do you mean called into cover? For anyone. Oh, anyone. I thought you said any more. I need to learn how to read. GG Dark Fate. Getting that win. He outproduced his enemy. Got out-killed by his enemy, but that's okay. He outproduced by 2-to-1 ratio. Structures raised. 82 by Dark Fate. That's so many dead cannons and stuff. And the outspend is pretty hefty, too. Nicely done, Dark. Darkest of Fates. GG. GG, GG. Streamers don't have to cover for lazy coworkers. That is true. I don't have a boss. I don't have coworkers. It's pretty awesome. All right, we've got a couple mind replays here sent in by Gallons, I think it was. So let's go a PvT on Knockout featuring Mind and Noob. Okay, that's fun. Let's do this thing. Big Wan is on a 5-stream streak. Let's go. Afghanistan, that is true. But I mean, I don't know. Like, every job depends on something else. No job is a guaranteed good, steady paycheck for all time. Top left, it is Mind. Bottom right, it is Noob. We're on Knockout. Don't know who's going to win this one. Well, let's take a look. Big Wan loves him some race wars. It's his favorite thing in the history of mankind. What's up, Slater B? Happy New Year, dude. Happy belated 2026. Hope you're having a good one. Gateway coming in. Who's going to skip gas? Who's going to be the aggressive one? Who's going to be the macro-oriented one? Who's, I think, again, statistically in PvP, both players get their gas early. Nobody skips it, but it does sometimes happen. There's the gas. All right, so never mind. Nothing interesting in the opening here. Not a Nexus first. Not a CC first. Not a Rax expand play. Going to get a factory. Going to get a cyber core. Going to be Dragoons. Etc., etc., etc. Afghanistan says, in IT, it's very hard. Ageism is real. young people work hard, don't respect their own time or value, so they can be paid very little and work very hard and work weekends, and they're fine with it. They can be abused more easily. Dopamine is betting his Falcon chips. Betting his Falcon chips on the mind. What's up, G22? My goal for the new year is to stream every single day in 2026. Oh, yeah. No days off for Falcon. How about you, G22? Barca's old and getting abused. Well, there you go. So like I said, nothing crazy here. Dragoons are going to be out. The Vultures are going to be out. Upgrades probably going to be Spider Mines based on the opening here from nOOB. Couple Marines. Bunker from Mind? No, doesn't need a bunker. He says, I'm working on Spider Mines. We'll be totally fine over here. Gate, or second Nexus warping in. Second gate's coming in. Guess what this is? It's a Robo, because you always open Robo in this matchup, because if you don't, you die to Spider Mines. So everything is gonna work. We only play 2 times a week. We play 3 times a week. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, G22. Like the fast drop, ship out of mind. Love a good Vulture drop in this matchup. It doesn't happen as often as I would like to see. Reaver drops are more common than Vulture drops. No sign of Reaver tech here from nOOB getting a 3rd base. Minerals only here on Knockout. But he's making Zealots anyway. No big deal. Down the right side. I don't think I do, Ebster. Drop in Vultures behind the mineral line. Probes are dying. Vultures into the main base. Sniping probes as well. Good target fire in there. Probe count 29 to 35 now. Terran is up. That was a good trade. Ooh, Vulture snipe at the probe at the 3rd base too is pretty good. I mean, it's only 1 probe, but 1 probe can be the difference between winning and losing when you're at this level of StarCraft. Reaver tech on the follow-up. Where is he building that? Oh, here it is. There are the vacuum cleaners here inside the natural base. So Reavers are coming in from nOOB. Spider mining your own base. Turrets up inside your own main base are going to help. Gotta have your free time on the holidays. No, I really don't, actually. Dopamine is rooting hard for Mind. He says that Vulture drop was awesome and game-winning stuff. Maybe it was. Vultures, spider mining, setting up. Siege mode is done. Factory, 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 and the factory. Building a supply depot behind his refinery, hiding at 3rd base here, maybe, or maybe down here. Or maybe up here for a 3rd base for that gas. Again, a mineral base for a Terran's not that bad because he needs to make Vultures anyway. Reaver out, and this is classic Reaver pushing, Reaver defending type stuff. We should do holiday game weeks. Everyone's home, everybody has free time. With good support goals, it could be a win-win. Well, we just passed the holidays, so maybe next year is what you're saying? Good snipe. Fourth base coming in right side. 3rd base at the minerals for Mind. nOOB getting a 4th Nexus. Ooh, and a 5th Nexus. Double expanding. Our Protoss player looking good. As always, Terran needs to check to make sure, are there carriers coming? Need to be scanning that main base constantly to see, are carriers coming? And the answer is no. But that doesn't mean they're not coming later. Vulture, snipe at a probe. Good pylon wall. Good pylon wall here, too. Okay, Mind. 3-base Terrans are very scary. 5-basing Protoss, pretty scary, too. Is he just going Gateway, man? I don't see him going into Arbiter Tech. No Stargates have been produced. He's going to try to Gateway Man here against the mech, which means you really need minimal Goliaths. And this push is, oh gosh, crushing right now. Reaver connection's going to be big on a ball of tanks. God, that's a bit of a whiff of a shot there. Siege tank getting hits off. Gotta fall back. Gotta fall back. 144 to 140 supply. And right now, Protoss is up, but not as much as he'd like to. I love the 1 Wraith here to kind of deal with any shuttles that might show up. I like that idea quite a bit. Easter, maybe? I don't know that people get a whole week off for Easter, Apcotennis, at least not in the U.S. A week in the summer, once again, not everybody has the same time off in the summer, you know what I mean? I'm not saying we can't try it. I'm just saying I don't think there's a coordinated week off outside of the week between Christmas and New Year's and maybe the week of Thanksgiving. And even then, people are working the days before Thanksgiving. Yeah, I mean, spring break for college kids and high school kids, but adults with professional jobs don't get it. Nice snipe on that Nexus there. Is he trying to save it? He's trying to avenge it, at least. But man, this sieging up. Oh, gosh. Yeah, Reaver's taking siege tank shots, although the Zealots are keeping them alive. Nicely done distracting. Unloading Reavers on top of the tanks. Wow. A couple of them go down there, and these guys have to unsiege to get on out. 2 kills on that tank, 4 kills on that tank. They're both very dead. Spider-Mine, Vulture, SCV, no command center, though. Might as well start building, and he's got the money for it. You've got the Protoss on the back foot a little bit. J-Tox's friend got 2 weeks off paid. Like 2 weeks for the whole year? Reaver shutting down the attempt to expand at the 12 o'clock. We're building down here anyway. Build the command center inside the natural. It looks like pushing out. Tanks have got a 2-1 upgrade. Very nicely done at 14 minutes. 2-0 for the Protoss. Pretty good at 14 minutes too. I don't know about this for the Protoss, man. He is down 22 supply. Okay, now he's down 12 supply. He just made a huge round of Zealots and Dragoons. But the Terran pushing down wherever he wants. Tanks here means this base is dead. He's killing spider mines and turrets. This is not actually dealing with the problem down here, nOOB. Okay, well, tanks have sieged up in range of the Nexus. It's 99% going to die. Slicky Fats is a boomer now. Congratulations, Slicky Fats, on your boomer achievement, I guess. So 3rd base here. 4th base. No, Reavers come in and force a liftoff there, but the Nexus is dead. Yeah, look at this. Goliaths. Probes dying all over the place. Re-expanding up the right side is nOOB. Double expanding to the 3 o'clock and I guess the 2 o'clock, but Vultures can probably force a cancel here. You got to kill this one Zealot, though, my guy. No, not. Don't. Okay, Zealot down. Base in a lot of trouble. Reaver's still shutting that base down, though, and still a 3-basing Terran. He wants that 4th base. Oh, I need to buy some snow melt, some salt for the driveway. Not that I've had to do it all year yet, all season yet, but I think eventually it will be a good thing to have. What's up? Please eat me. Happy Sunday. Christmas break ends today. Yeah, my kids go back to school tomorrow as well. Okay, Reaver down. 4th base lands for Mind. 6 o'clock dead. 3 o'clock alive. 2 o'clock alive. And maybe thinking about expanding top right too. nOOB's got the money for it. He's sitting on 2,000 minerals at 170 supply. He's got enough money to expand here. YH rage baiting again. Just can't help himself, can he? Still +2 attack. +3's coming in for the Protoss. Working on +3 as well is Mind at 16 minutes. Like the upgrade timings here quite a bit. Poor Ebster. Healthy living, really problematic in some ways. Zealot's trying to shut down this 4th base for Mind. can't quite do it. Here's the big engagement, though. Nice concave flanking attack on the right side. Here comes the Terran. Oh, man. Zealots eating through this whole thing. Not enough Spider Mines, maybe. Not enough Vultures, maybe. But now the Zealots are effectively dead. I don't know. Dragoons fell back maybe a little bit early there, I think. Still 144 to 139 supply. Mind is doing okay. So is our Protoss. What are you asking, G22? How many hours? How many hours for what? Retaking the 6 o'clock. 3 o'clock is back. 2 o'clock has a Vulture behind it with 3 kills. He gonna get killed by a double Reaver shot. Overkill, but that's fine. Okay, 4 bases of Terran is always pretty darn scary, especially once that +3 attack is out. It is hard to defeat if you are a Protoss player. No Arbiters, no Carriers. Not even really that much shuttle play. I guess he's got some shuttles now. If you don't have something that flies against a late game +3 Terran, it's really hard to win. So I think he's trying to go shuttles, if nothing else. There. Are we moving? Mind, we gonna go? What are we waiting for, sir? I think he's expanding down here, but he's not. Just Spider-Mined it, defended it. I think Mind is giving Noob a bit of a chance to catch up here. He is pretty happy to be on 4 bases. He's going to try to expand up this way maybe, but here comes more Reaver shenanigans. Whoop! And there it is. Try to expand there. G22 is the first person I've heard talk about work in month hours. It's a nice metric to consider. Yeah, it's a 40-hour work week, and then you just multiply by 4. It's not that hard, 160, but... Mind, it's time to go. Oh, Spider-Mine does end up killing a tank. DT fully detected by both a turret and a science vessel. He's extra detected. Megurinus is going to invest in Venezuela's real estates. What is Venezuela's? Is that a city? Am I pronouncing it right? Probably not. Mind, you going, man? Protoss is maxed out at this stage. Got a bunch of bases all down the right side and up expanding here too. Storm dropping. Mind is new. Remember what I said? You leave the Protoss alone long enough, they're going to find ways to come back. Ugh. Ooh, that sounds nice, Gallons. 144 hours a month. Still in the healthcare industry, Gallons, then. Probes, dying all over the place, counterattacking up the middle here, running into a single siege tank of defense. Not going to really do a lot here, actually. Okay, Nexus down to Vultures, always embarrassing, but if they have +3, 'tis the nature of the beast and the game. The counterattack here by Noob is real. Kind of getting distracted by little tank emplacements in the middle of the map, not accomplishing a lot here. These guys, yeah, I mean, coming up this way, or maybe over this way. Oh, maybe he's doing this on purpose. He's coming over to the 9-o'clocker to wipe it out. 12 o'clock base is up, on fire, but alive. Trying to come back in with Reavers again, and Reaver unloads, gets a hit off, kills 3 SCVs, Reaver dies. Command center retreats from the left side, 9 o'clock. Probe down here trying to set something up. Probably not going to happen. The Vulture shutting that down as well. Exactly, Wander. I mean, JTox, I think the only way that happens is if automation reaches a critical point where, you know, 40% of the jobs are all automated. And then at that stage, how much human labor do we really need? The production is still there, but human labor is less of a concern. Which, you know, could lead to a Blade Runner situation where human labor is so little of a concern that just nobody wants to actually help humans out at all. And it's really bad for everybody. Mind retaking the 9 o'clock here, retaking his 4th base. 5th base is still running. 35 probes to 46 SCVs. nOOB still mining here, still mining here, still mining here. Up about 40 supply, which is where he wants to be. Pushing 12 o'clock now, just kind of being aggressive. D-Matrix up on a C-Chain to try to keep it alive. Storm, ooh, there you go. D-Matrix keeps this alive through the storms. A few more Zealots needed. I feel like it's a lot of Dragoons here. Not that many tanks, but they are high ground siege tanks. High Templar's got enough energy for a storm, but can I get into position to actually get a storm off? 150 to 119 supply. Uh-oh. Mind's in a lot of trouble here. Losing that command center would be brutal. He's going to repair it. No, not with SCVs there. Not with the storm storming it up. This base is alive. 12 o'clock is done. Okay, 3 tanks covering. This is very close. Really very close. Yeah, there we go. More Zealots coming out. 3-1 upgrades on those guys. Mind is in trouble all of a sudden. He's down 40 supply. Protoss is big. The storms have been awesome. Protoss is just running in a line. The 6 o'clock base is going to die again, but I'm not sure he can defend this. The SCV is trying to get out of here, but the SCV count is down sub 30 to 24 for Mind. 12 o'clock base needs to come back now because he's only mining from this one mineral base. I think Mind might be dead. He's down 38 supply. This command center could be dead. Oh, its position here is pretty good, though, from Mind. So he just kind of stays on the high ground, eating some Spider Mine shots unnecessarily. High Templar ready to storm if necessary, and maybe helping against that tank. Nope, Zealot can do it. How did we... Yeah, this is looking really bad for Mind. However, the tanks are setting up on the right side. We might be in a base trade / base race style scenario here. Storm is defending against these tanks, though, and I think nOOB has enough to hold off the tanks on this side of the map. Look at him dodging storms with his unsieged tanks. 12 o'clock base is the saving grace right now for Mind. That's all he has, but no! Mind taps it out. His main base is going to die. All of his factories are dead. The 12 o'clock being alive doesn't mean anything if his factories are dead. And nOOB pulls off a win here in 24 minutes. and 47 seconds. It was close, but some really good engagements. Really not even that many drops. Kind of a surprising win there for nOOB in a TVP against a really solid Terran player. But at the end of the day, the Protoss got outproduced, but did a huge amount of outkilling. Good cost, or good kill-death ratio there. Dopamine is very sad. About losing that bet. Yeah, Gallon sent in some Mind replays. It didn't mean it was going to be a win for Mind. So now Mind's in a TVT against Light on Dominator. Interesting. I don't think we've cast a TVT on the channel for a while. But as always, want to make sure modern day TVT, keep this in mind, is not just tank lines that stare at each other for 30 minutes. Okay, we're going to go red versus blue on Dominator. Dark map already, top side. It is, I guess this is Light and this is Mind. Gallons, who's this? Who is who, Gallons? Mind is blue. Okay. Mind is blue. Light is red. All right, excellent. Let's go here. Going to be drops. The meta of TVT in 2024, 2025, and now 2026 is dropping. How do you get past your enemy's tank line when you're Terran? You drop past it. You drop in the main. You drop in the natural. You take out an expansion with drops. Drop ships are huge. in TvT right now. So we're going to see a lot of dropships. We're going to see a lot of tanks, a lot of vultures. Goliaths to try to stop the drops are really big too. So I'm curious to see who's going to implement the drops first. Ooh, is that a CC first? It's a CC first from Light against a Rax gas opening for Mind. Oh, this is a risky play. Let's see if Light can get away with it. He is going to get scouted first by this SCV, which is not ideal. These are games played within 2 weeks of each other off the internet. Where are you getting this, Gallons? Bunker trying to get up here. Marine pressuring. SCV's got to get pulled. Bunker finishing would be huge. And in fact, it does. Okay. So he gets away with the CC first play. The economy is going to be much better for Light here very soon. Factory on the way, but again, the factory is done with Machine Shop coming in from Mind. Light getting his own tanks out. Going to be important here if tanks show up. Spider Mines on the way actually from Mind first, intriguingly enough. Hard walling against vultures. Light, Rax trying to scout. Enough Marines to chase him away. Ah, RJB got you the replays. Awesome. That's where a lot of my replays come from as well, if you knew. If you knew what was going on. So, what do we got? Academy. Okay, Comsats. Armory from Mind. And here comes the tank. Doesn't have siege mode, but can outrange the bunker even not when sieged. Spider Mines in places where Light would like to expand, and Marine tank versus Vulture tank is interesting. They both fall back to high ground positions. Spider-Mine's getting laid. Calm sat stations are on the way from Light, so we can't scan them out yet. Can't really push, but a Wraith on the way from Light here too. Yeah, sniping the enemy Rax. Oh, Spider-Mines kill the Marines, but siege mode is done, so the Vultures can't jump on that. Amazing stuff here from Light. So Wraith sniping down the Rax. If the Rax dies... Ooh, look at this Wraith micro. You have to rebuild it to build more factories. Incredibly annoying. And it provides the vision. He's bringing an SCV down to repair it. And then it buys time for a Goliath to show up and save the Rax. That's what we're talking about. Wraiths into the main base. Goliath there too. Get out of here, Wraith. Nobody likes your action. Gets a good scout off. Sees the 4 Rax. Sees the armory. Sees there's not a third base either. Good scouting here from Light. Recognizing the situation he's in. Both players working on Vulture upgrades. Charon boost is on the way from Mind. It is 47 to 45 workers in favor of Light. So the economy isn't actually as good for him as I thought it was going to be with that command center first play. He got away with it, but doesn't seem to be benefiting from it quite as much. Both players have siege mode now. Both players have racks for scouting. And both players are going to just kind of set up on these pizza wedges here on Dominator and try to find ways to get a third base. Third base on the way, but if these vultures get down there fast enough, they can delay it. Oh, but the responding tanks doesn't snipe the SCV. Probably would have lost a couple more vultures in the process. And Light's not getting a third, man. He's pushing. He's bringing tanks to this party, man. Trying to spider mine. Nope. High ground tanks for Mind. A little bit too much to deal with here. So again, Mind getting a third base now has the economic advantage. Light. Got to build a third base here too. And there it is. Bam. Command center coming up. Got scanned. Mind saw what was happening there. Both players killing the other's barracks, which again is annoying for reasons I've already explained. More and more factories on the way from both players. Hey, look, it's the drop ships. Light knows what's up. Light's going to make the drop ships first here. How do you bypass these tanks? Well, you go drop right here instead. You don't have to walk all the way around to get into the main base. You can drop. It's kind of awesome that way. More drop ships coming in. Yeah, this is the drops we're talking about here. Unfortunately, dropping on top of spider mines is generally considered a bad maneuver. So he's going to drop behind the mineral line, siege up, and try to kill some SCVs. 68 for Mind. Not really getting shots off on the SCVs as much as just trying to kill the enemy tanks that are defending it here. But no, they get killed by tanks and vultures. And it's still 67 workers. Dude, getting 2 siege tanks dropped behind your mineral line and then losing 1 SCV. Lucky or good, maybe both here for Mind. That was awesome. That was an incredible hold drop ships. Heading down to the south, maybe going to go after the 3rd base here. I love it. Loving the drop ships right now. And that's exactly what we're talking about. Maybe don't drop here. Maybe do drop here. There you go. Sieging up. Wraith's trying to deal with these tanks. They'll get their eventually responding tanks to deal with the tanks. Also a big deal. 65 workers from Mine. Still not losing that many workers. These tanks have good kills. 4 kills, 5 kills, and 5 kills before they get taken out. But they're not doing economic damage here. They're just dropping in and then fighting the defenders. This Wraith has 2 kills. Has he killed 2 tanks? Oh, I guess he's got a friend here too. 5 kills on this Terran Wraith. Look at him repairing the tank. Kill the SCVs. A turret is on the way. 3 base to 3 base here. 121 to 122 supply, as even as it can be. And now the Wraiths have to get out of here before the turret murks them. A little bit of SCV harassing. Never hurt anyone, though. There we go. Still an economic advantage here for Mind. Another drop into the main base. I'm telling you, modern TvT is crazy. Tanks unloading behind the mineral line again. Now maybe SCVs will die. There we go. 56 remaining for Mind. Losing 10. Whew, 15 SCVs there maybe. Wraith's trying to shut it down. Mind has his own Terran Wraiths. And a 4-kill siege tank. 60 to 47 workers in favor now. Wraith's still shutting this base down. Mind is in a lot of trouble here at 13 minutes. He's down immensely in worker count. He's down in army value as well. What's up, Top Shelf? This Wraith had 10 kills. When's the last time you saw a Wraith that had 10 kills? I guess in a TvT. Makes a lot of sense. Wander misses old TvT. Fair enough, Wander. I'm sure some people do, but this is more active and more fun to cast than just having people stare at tanks for 30 minutes. And then somebody makes 5-star ports, and it turns into a Wraith battle. Siege tanks, +1 attack versus +1 attack, even on the upgrades here too. Dude, okay. This Wraith is MVP of this whole game. He's got 13 kills. He's dead now, but he's got 13 kills. Fourth base done now from Light. 4th base is on the way from Mine, but he's behind. We've been talking about this. The economy is hurting. He's down in workers. Oh, this base from Light too. Uh-oh. Okay, Light's got 5 bases, and Mine is on 3, trying to get a 4th. This is bad news, Bears. Mine is playing well, but I think he's getting outclassed by the more accomplished, probably better player Light here. It's not over yet. We've still got something happening. Top Shelf says this doesn't feel like pros at all. Top Shelf has high expectations for StarCraft players, man. Spider mining the map as mined is good, but it doesn't help you get economy. No, it's Tom Kazansky is the Wraith. Alex Shezar is the Goliath from the Enslavers campaign. Well, Mine does manage to get the 4th base up and rolling, so he's only down 1 base now. We can kind of hang his hat on that. 2-1 upgrades for the tanks for Mind. 2-0 upgrades for the tanks for Light. Coming up a pizza wedge. High ground in it, Mind, but outnumbered immensely by Light in total tank count. 170 to 132 supply. Mind is actually ahead in SCVs right now. He is somehow ahead. He's really, really hitting hard on his SCV count. But that means he's down 30 supply in army value in a TBT. Going to make it hard to push on certain locations for sure. I think Light is just trying to cover all this left side of the map. He's going to expand here, here, and here. Maybe here and here too. And then let Mind hang on to his 4 bases, but he's never breaking out if Light has that much of the map. I think that's what he's trying to do. Or at the very least, keep Mind from expanding to these positions now. So this is more traditional TVT at this stage, where somebody just sets up tank lines, cuts off a section of the map for the enemy, but this is what's new. 4 dropships. Going for the main base again. He says, hey man, I got behind that mineral line once and twice and did fairly well with it. Tanks are like, nope, bad, hey. Actually, they're leaving the main base. And the dropships are not going to head there anyway, so it works out for both players. Cloak's on the way from Mind. Big fan of that. We've got weird position to set up in here from Light. Yeah, he's outnumbered. It's not going to work out for him. Is he distracting? So dropships can happen. He is expanding down this left side. That's what I'm talking about. He's going to expand down here too. That's what these SCVs are all about. Mine's going to get choked out. I mean, the game's not over yet, but not looking good. Vulture gets in there, delays construction of this 6th base. Another delayed construction here by Mind. And there's the drop in the main, right as a bunch of tanks pop out. That couldn't have not been any better for Mind, the timing for those tanks popping out. So hard to tell what's going on here. All the tanks get killed, and everything dies. That was a pretty fail drop by Light. And if Mind was looking for a way to come back in this game, that was it. Delaying these 2 bases and shutting that drop down perfectly. He's now in a position to win this thing. He's up in workers. He is a little bit up in army supply now, too. He needs to expand. Oh, he's got the cloaked wraith sniping the tanks. Wander, it is a fantastic standard TVT on some level. You cannot donate from the Twitch app, says I shall return. Like from PayPal or from cheering bits or gifting subs, or what are you talking about? I shall return. 3-2 upgrades on the tanks. 2-0 upgrades. Upgrade advantage from Mind. Worker advantage from Mind. Overall army supply value from Mind on the advantage here. This base is still not happening. This base is under construction again for Light. Pushing top right. Maybe a slow death on this base, but hey, a slow death is a slow death. Ah. It doesn't have the tip option on PayPal, says I shall return. Well, you can always go to paypal.com and send a tip to falconpaladin@gmail.com if you want to do it that way. That works as well. Bam. Science facility dead. Kind of annoying. Not the worst thing in the world, but yeah, 30 supply lead here from Mind. The upgrade advantage is awesome. Light's catching up in upgrades. And Light's building some Valkyries to deal with these Wraiths too. Yeah, command center down. Can't even lift it because there's Wraiths here. That is super cool. I don't think anybody else is having audio issues, Top Shelf. Welcome back, Blobby. Vulture harassing, killing a few SCVs there too. 73-52 in favor of the worker count for Mind. And this base is going to get delayed again. Mind is crushing it here. He was in so much trouble. But he's had a fantastic last 5 minutes or so, and sometimes that's all you need is a good 5 minutes to get in a big-time lead in a game you were down in. Yeah, command center delayed. SCVs coming back over that way. Mind killed the top right base. Still killing it, heading down this way to try to wipe out this one. And again, the Wraiths get a tank. They get another tank. The Valkyries show up, and now they got to fall back. That is always a concern. What's up, Underwhelming Twin? Hello, longtime channel member, Underwhelming Twin. Hope you're having a great 2026. Welcome to the stream on a Sunday. We've got a crazy TVT featuring Light here and Mind. Those of you who are just joining us, 73 to 69 workers. Light is catching up in economy now. The Valkyries dealing with the race was a big part of it. 3-2 and 3-1. Oh, I guess he was already behind one upgrade, Light. Got to make up for that one. Tank positioning really important here. D-Matrix getting tossed down on a tank. This is such a weird map, man. Dominator is so awkward to fight on. Wraiths finding more of these tanks to snipe, but then the Valkyries arrive and the Wraiths evaporate. Light is down south here. I said he was going to do this, and he's doing it. And now we're even. Worker count about the same. Both players are maxed out. I think Light has access to more bases than Mind does, especially newer bases, and the Valkyries' anti-drop tech is also pretty good. He is chasing so hard right now. Maybe you don't want to be doing... D-Matrixes the Valkyries to chase the drop ships around. He doesn't care if there are Goliaths on the ground. He's here to kill the drop ships. He lost every Valkyrie in the process. Maybe to free up supply for his own drop ships, it seems. But good pickup here by Light. This is a really important base for him to have. How many replays are left? I think after this we have the Maxtravaganza, which is going to take about 20 minutes, and then we'll get into live games. I'm not sure what Savior Sword schedule is today. I asked him when he stopped in earlier, but I don't think he answered the question, or if he did, I missed it. Maybe somebody else saw it. If he's working today. I do not know. Savior Sword is here. Huzzah. That's a pretty nice drop. Mind was winning that anyway, but the drop was pretty cool regardless. Mind is now up. About 15 supply. Savior Sword does have work today. Okay, so, I mean, are you playing with us? Are you not playing with us because you have work? Are you working later? What does your day look like? Sarb is very interested in watching Savior Sword play StarCraft. So Mind does take the right side base. So where are we at? 1 mining base, 2 mining bases for Mind. Light's mining out there, but he's here and here and here. Okay. So Light's going to win this game economically. I just don't see a way for Mind to pull it out from here. He's just mined out so many places. And there's just a bigger percentage of the pie chart here belongs to Light. Light trying to set up a drop on this base, decides not to even try it. Both players maxed out, but Light's going to start getting a bigger bank than Mind can ever achieve, unless Mind can kill a base or two. You can't take this base because Light is here, and putting tanks there means this base dies. My work's at dinner service, so I'll play. Nice. Savior Sword will be playing with us. Cool. Excuse me. Air weapons coming in from Light too for his drop ships. I mean, all of his Valkyries died. I don't think he has anything air. He's getting battle cruisers. Oh, all right. Here we go. It is traditional TVT. At least a little bit. The dropship count is a little bit high. Dropping in reinforcements on the left side to hold this position. Light. And we've got a no man's land down on the low ground here. I don't think Mind's going to push through that if he can help it. He's got the vision with the dropships, but scans will do the same thing. Battle cruisers, though. Check this action out. Where are they? That's what the air weapons upgrade is for. He's making BCs 3 at a time. He's getting Yamato. He's getting EMP. I don't think the anti-air for Mind is enough. It simply isn't enough here. Yeah, this has got to be mining out soon. This is fairly healthy, but it's one base. Dude, light is everywhere on this left side. As I called. I'm not sure this game's going to go on too much longer. What's up, Mass? Okay, and then dropping on one of the two bases that Mind is mining with. He's got two bases. This is one of them. I think this is probably the GG. I think we're done. I mean, he is wiping out one of Light's bases, but that is 25% of Light's base count, not 50% of it. And Light's going to take this back. Oh, okay. Well, maybe. Okay, he's going to kill another one, though. Where are the BCs? Here they are. They've got a +1 attack and no armor. Yamato is done. They don't have the energy for Yamato. Couple tanks sort of defending that position, but yeah, look at this. Light can take this now. This guy's doing a little dance. Do a little dance. Make a little love. This guy is spinning his treads. He's like, hey, could you stop dancing? No? Alright. I guess more tanks trying to come up that way for Light. I'm not sure what this guy's up to. He's got 5 kills, which is good. This base is successfully defended. Yeah. Defended. Base lives. Huge. Light's got it. Light takes this. Light defends this. Loses this. The math checks out. Light's got this thing done. The battle cruisers haven't even done anything yet. I don't know where they are. Where are the BCs? Yeah, here they are. Again, I'd love it if on the minimap, big things had bigger dots than little things. Because I feel like battle cruisers should have a bigger dot on the map than, you know, a marine or a spider mine or something. Hey, hey, what is up? Goliaths against the BCs. Pretty good, though. Ooh, he did have enough anti-air. What's up, Happy Maniac? Oh, thanks for following. Maybe BCs were not the answer. The Goliath count for mine seems hefty enough. The left side base here does die for Light. Battle cruisers run for it. This Mind is doing some crazy stuff all of a sudden. I'm not sure that the battle cruisers were the answer. Does he have Yamato? No, he doesn't have Yamato. He has a couple of Yamatos. But where... Okay, Light. Light is falling apart here, dude. What is up? Oh, I shall return.
_shall_return donated $15. Happy New Year. StarCraft forever.
Oh, he must have gotten to a PC then. Thanks for the $15 tip. I shall return. Happy New Year, man. And thanks, B. Can't You, for following on a Sunday. Cool. 2 new followers. Trying to get to 4,000 followers out here on the Twitch. I think we're getting close to that. Thanks again for the tip. I shall return. Very generous donor, without a doubt. Happy New Year again. Light is kind of holding the spot, but Goliath coming from the backside, distracting, stutter stepping on top of the tanks. And inside the minimum attack range, the tanks go down. It's 153 to 138 supply. Mind is up. Mind is not mining at all. This is it for Mind. This is mining and this is mining. So once again, I don't see how Light loses this game, but Mind is making some pretty fantastic moves to try anyway. He's having some level of success. More air weapons, air armor coming in. He says the battle cruisers were the right idea, Falcon. Shut up. We got this. 1-1 BCs. All of them have enough energy? No. All of them but 2 have enough energy for a Yamato. So yeah, Light's economy is too good. Big old drop at the top right here. Mind wants this base back. And he does kill all the defenses out of the command center. Has to run. The SCVs have to get out of there too. This is crazy. Then the battle cruisers show up against the tanks, which is really not a fair fight at all. This is crazy. But I checked the Falcon ships redeemed. Sometimes I check that. Ah, there's an all-year base. From our guy, I shall return. Indeed, as usual. Alright, Mind's economy is done. Light's economy is not good, but at least he has a base. maybe? Oh my gosh, he's building a command center with his last 700 resources. Oh boy. Whoo boy. I still think Light has it, but Mind making a game of it. Awesome. No complaints here from Mind at all. But Light's up 60 supply. And that's your GG. All right. Mind finally taps out. 1-1 battle cruisers making a difference here today. I mean, not at the first, but eventually they got there. I don't think they ever Yamato'd anything, which is kind of sad, but they had Yamato. They were ready to go, and that's a GG. All right. Fantastic TVT. Thanks for the replay sent in by Gallons today. It was an outproduction by Light, an outkill by Mind. 52 buildings killed by Mind. He didn't get the win. The outspend was too much. Way too much in a TVT. Woof. All right, good stuff. It is now time for the Maxtravaganza. We're going to do maybe 3 Max replays today. No, we've got a Beyonce replay. Crap, too many replays, folks. All right. We're going to do Beyonce, and then we'll do Maxtravaganza, and then we will play the live games. Sounds like a plan. All right, Beyonce, he back. He's ready. Top side, it is Pollet 0666. Bottom side, Beyonce, and then Cash for Life. That's Team 1. Team 2 is McClanwee, a Protoss. Chinchillico, a Protoss on the left side. And GHDFSDFT, who looks like Savior Sword, but is probably not Savior Sword. We know how Beyonce wants to play. He's got a friendly neighbor here. This guy is isolated. We'll see if he gets hit first. Gonna step away for a second. Thanks again for the support today, everybody. Good to see you out here on a Sunday. Pretty good numbers in 2026 so far. PJ, how's it going? Happy Sunday, man. We got a 3v3 big game hunters here for you all. And a new follow. NeoArt.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What is up? Thank you for the follow. Big follows today and yesterday. You guys are crushing it out here. Thank you so much for the follows, the likes, the new subscriptions, the PayPal donations, the super chats. You guys are having a lot of support for me today, and I appreciate it. So, gonna step away for just a minute. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. What's up, Neo Art? We're back. Thanks for the follow, man. Beyonce is murking this Chinchillico guy. It's a fun name to say, but he's in a lot of trouble here. Again, he was surrounded by enemies all the time. And that's not going to work out for him in the long run to be surrounded by enemies like this. So the probes are fighting. There is a zealot here, too. And they are going to clean up the Zergling infestation. More lings are coming in, though. Got zealots counterattacking bottom left at the same time. And yeah, defensive zealots should win the day there. Okay, the defense is real. As always, Zerg players hurt their economies to make this many lings early and try to kill you. Beyonce's at 7 drones and Pullet is at 8. Chinchillico's only at 6, but again, survivable situation here. Zealots are another problem, though. Protoss on Protoss violence down here at the 6 o'clock position. Looks like Blue's going to win the battle here. Maybe these lings can help, but there aren't that many of them. There's 4. 4 lings is 1 zealot, and there's a bunch of zealots inside the mineral line here. The probes sort of have to fight, but also they don't want to do that. Defensive zealots coming in at the same time. Chinchillico actually dies to the ling, so Team Blue loses a dude immediately, and Team Red holds down there. So 6 o'clock, Cash for Life is at 14 probes. Took some damage. He's okay. Yeah, rip Chinchillico, actually. A lot of lings out from double Zerg. Oh, that's a lot of lings. If you can get a full surround on a zealot or a group of zealots, you're probably going to kill them, even if the lings aren't adrenal lings quite yet. Lings into this base. There's like 2 zealots and 2 cannons here. I feel like that's breakable. Beyonce says no. He says fall back. Interesting that he wouldn't move in there. Why would he not do that? How are we doing on supply? Well, obviously Chinchillico's dead. That doesn't help Team Blue at all. Lings are not getting through that many zealots. There was a window to kill this with that many Zerglings, but Beyonce, I think, misread the situation, unfortunately. But if maybe we all work together, Cash for Life, Beyonce, and Pollitt, they can deal this. Let's try. There you go. Maybe everybody attack together. Go, go, go. A little bit late there. Yeah, the lings all got murked. These are 0-0 zealots, man. Who needs upgrades for zealots? And even counterattacking down here on Cash for Life. This is why you build a cannon. 1 cannon, when this many zealots show up, can be helpful. Oh, no. He's in a lot of trouble here. Okay, zealots getting destroyed. Probes dying. Cash for Life is in a lot of trouble. He might just straight up be dead. His probe count, 8, 7. They're trying to snipe down the Nexus. He does not have enough money to build a new Nexus. If he loses this one, can he save it? Yes, he can. Okay, lings came in, totally saved it. It's, I mean, very close to death. 33 hit points is almost dead for almost anything. You know, including lings who have 35 hit points. Oh, he got it. Oh, no. Ah! 399 minerals and nothing in the production tab. Oh, no. 399. What's up, Patrick? Hello. What is finally? Hello, hello. Happy Sunday. Dude, 399? What did he build? He's got 74 now. Wait. Is he building somewhere else? No, he's dead. Okay. I was like, did he have a way to live? Absolutely not. He's done. That's his only Nexus. It is Gonzo Babonzo. Just go 12, says Cash for Life. Just go 12. Don't go Ocean. I don't know what that means. Is this guy Ocean? You can't save him. He's dead anyway. Yeah, Cash for Life taps. He's like, no way, Jose. But 399. The mutas are out. Beyonce always goes for mutas after the lings. And then into lurkers, and then into defilers. Okay, a little bit of probe harass up 12 o'clock here. 17 probes and 20 probes for Team Protoss. Again, it's Team Protoss versus Team Zerg now. So I guess we can go back to colors. We know who everybody is. Team Protoss versus Team Zerg. This Protoss is dead. This Protoss is dead. Whew! Big sneeze, big sneeze. Good. If we're going to call him 1999. 1999 is out on the map. Expanding left side for reasons, sure. I guess it's a ninja. Down that way. McClanwy. Trying to kill Beyonce by himself. No, he's got some support here from 1999. Zealots and Dragoons pretty good against just Sunkens. The Mutants come back. And, oh, there's Corsairs too. No, the support from Pollitt down here. Saving the day. Good help from Pollitt. Bringing Hydras to the fight against those Corsairs. Nicely done, teammate. Big fan. Big fan of this guy, Pollitt. He's doing fantastic. Beyonce is supply blocked. Well, it was supply blocked. He's fine now. 16 drones, 24 for his teammate. 22 and 30 for Team Christmas over here. Team Protoss and Team Christmas. Archons and High Templar and cannons against the Mutalisks. Building cannons inside the mineral line and getting Corsairs as an answer to the Mutas. 2 is McClan. Where are they heading next is the question. Can they get another attack and finish off Beyonce? Who knows? Who knows if they can do it? Got a no attack upgrades at all from McClan. No armor either. 1999's at 000 to boot. Archons eating up those Mutalisks. Not what you want to see, man. Hive on the way from Beyonce. More Sunkens are always nice. That's a lot of Protoss, though. Ugh. There are Hydras and Sunkens back here. It's a good combination against gateway units if you don't have any splash damage. And he's fine. Alright. DT back here causing some issues, but the Sunkens hold. The Hydras hold. DT gets dragged into detection range of a Spore and gets killed for no reason. Fair enough. Do not, okay, maybe mass up a little bit more. There you go. 1999 says, we'll mass up a little bit more, thanks. Left side base for 1999 is huge. Team Zerg does not know about that thing. Having access to 2 more gases for a Protoss is massive. Gonna let him make a ton of Archons, Zealots. Straight up Archon Zealot, I think he'd win. The Zealots eating the Hydras, the Archons eating the Lings, and everything else. I think they gave up on Archons maybe a little bit too early, but Psystorm's gonna be good. Never say no to Psystorm. Top left base coming in from McClan as well. Uh-oh. Protoss taking bases that the Zergs don't know about. Come on, Team Zerg. At least scout what's happening. One of my least favorite things in StarCraft is when a player doesn't scout at all. Doesn't see what the enemy is doing. Doesn't know what's happening, and then they die. I've been talking about this a lot yesterday, but in ASL a couple times this year, or last year I guess now, we had Terrans fail to scout carrier transitions from Protoss and then die. And you got ComSats, man. You can figure out what's happening. It's doable. I guess we're trying to kill Pollitt. Psystorm kind of necessary here. We're not doing it, though. Are we seriously not Psystorming? Are we trying to do this with no splash damage at all, Team Protoss? Nice Dark Swarm, and then we wander up and storm now. It's a little bit too late for that, guys. All right. Nidus for you. He's doing a friendly Nidus. What is the best form of splash damage? Storm. It's always Psystorm. Yeah, I mean, if this Protoss is not going to be good with Psystorm or even have Archons running around or Reavers, they're going to have a hard time. 1999 is trying to go into Arbiters against a double Zerg team. You don't see Arbiters against Zerg very much, and that's because it's not very good against Zerg. Yeah, Lurker, Ling, Hydra, a little bit of Plague action, the Dark Swarm. Beyonce knows how to use the Defilers to great effect. He's very good at this. We've seen him do it quite a bit. Pollitt says, let's get some drops. Once again, I don't think they know about this or this. This production tab by 1999 is huge. It's sticking a third of the way across the screen right now. At least he is finally storming in there. Plague or Storm. Plague is superior in form of hit and run, while Storm is better for persistent air attacks, says Happy. Corsairs catching an Overlord. DTs inside here could be pretty good. I'm not sure they have any. Hard to know what's going on inside the Dark Swarm sometimes, especially with DTs in there. There's not a lot of that going on. Yeah, Archons, Zealots, High Templar. God, more Archons, guys. Nice. Hydra drop over here by Paulett. Wipes out the main nexus of McClan. Brings him down to 17 probes. Sniped a couple tech structures here. Going after the Stargate. Probably not going to get that at the end of the day, but, you know, it's a good attempt anyway. Lurker's getting some work done. And by that, I mean that Lurker has 0 kills somehow. Huh. Center still held by Protoss. Again, more Archons against this Dark Swarm would be incredible, but they're just not doing it. DTs, not really the answer here, man. I appreciate the DTs. I do. DTs are cool, but DTs en masse like this, when there are Lurkers and Cracklings inside the Dark Swarm, are not the answer. Archons. Watch a professional PvZ. Get some Archons. Beyonce expanding right side. Paulett setting a drop probably on 1999. Rebuilding. McClan. He just consumed a Hydralisk. Probably didn't have to do that. Probably a misclick. Oh, a recall on top of Beyonce. Got DTs, got Dragoons down here. Arbiter gets sniped out, does get cleaned up. Beyonce's back down to 20 drones, not good. Counterattacking into DTs without detection is Beyonce. That's not ideal. Dropping on the second base of 1999 and killing it. And feeling like he's accomplished something because, hey, we killed this guy's second base. No. It's his third base, actually. The second base is over here, and it's amazing. It is providing a lot of value for the Protoss right now. I wonder when, if ever, the Zerg will figure out those bases exist on the left side. Coming up the middle, still no Archons from Team Protoss. Dragoon DT is not a strategy here. I don't know what they're trying to do. Why are there so many DTs? I know you love DTs. Corsair, maybe like a Corsair DT thing at 27 minutes? A little bit late for that. The other thing is, it's big game hunters. Keeping someone contained on one base on big game hunters doesn't really matter. There's so much money. I don't know. Protoss keeps doing the same thing, expecting it to work, and it's not. Archons are also really good against Ultras, by the way. In case you're wondering how to handle this, if the Protoss are like, this is impossible to beat, how do you defeat this kind of Zerg? Archons. Got a couple Zealots in this third base, or second base of Beyonce. Once again, no Archons joining this party, but nice recall. Man, McClan's going DTs too. If we can kill every Overlord, DT will be great. Yeah, but good luck doing that. There are so many hiders on the map. Yeah, McClan's at 50 total supply right now. 1999 is maxed out, but going mass Dragoon DT against two really good Zergs. Hey, look what they found. Hey, surprise. There's a whole base over here. How long has this been happening? I don't know, but we gotta kill it, says Team Zerg. And Protoss just doesn't understand the power of the Archon here. Or Reaver. I'll give you Reaver as an answer to this. You just simply cannot go DT Dragoon against a good Zerg player and beat them. It's not a strat. It's not a build. Oh my gosh, it's two Archons. Holy crap. Well, sort of had the right idea for a minute there. Another recall down on Beyonce. High Templar casually has no kills. Could maybe storm these drones. I don't know. Could really maybe storm these drones. I think 99 thinks that this High Templar is dead. Totally thought it was dead. He did not know it was there. McClan's at 60 supply. Getting wrecked by mass Hydra Ultralisk. Got 3-3 on the Hydras. Almost fully upgraded on the Ultras. Beyonce says we got this. We sure do. Nice Plague. Another recall down this way. And another recall down this way. But it's mass Dragoon. There's like one Zealot in here. All right, kids. This is looking tough all of a sudden. Pollitt into the top left of McClan. Last base for McClan. I mean, Beyonce's sort of getting ravaged right now. He doesn't have a lot. But again, no Archons. Use me again. All right. McClan is dead. I'm not sure Beyonce is going to kill 1999, but Pollitt definitely will. Pollitt saves Beyonce. He doesn't have enough money to build a new hatch, but he's got some hatches here to long distance mine from. He'll be okay. Yeah, Beyonce's down to 63 total supply. How many Defilers is that supply? Look how many Defilers he has. Nibbler is back. What's up, Nibbler? 1999 is down here. Yeah, Pollitt's going to kill 1999. Beyonce's doing his best. But he's not going to pull it off. His production tab is empty. He barely has any money left. It's a good thing he has a teammate here. McClan is out. And then Pollitt's just a 150 supply, fully upgraded Ling Hydra Defiler army of doom. Brotos wants a Phantom. Nope. We have a Maxtravaganza to get to today, Brotos. So, like, no, nice Plague. I would normally say that sticking around at this position is not great. Did he recall again? He sniped the main Nexus of Pollitt. Or Nexus. Hive of Pollitt. Maxtravaganza is Max sends us replays where he picks on Zerg players on island maps and beats computers and plays against Detroit, where Detroit goes mass scout and loses, and then we get into the live games. Beyonce's like, I really can't sit around anymore. Can we attack? The man asks. Stasis on Ultralisks. That's fun. Plague on the other side of it. Psystorm on everything. 1999 is stubborn, but it's a 1v1. I mean, I guess Beyonce's kind of back on his feet, and that's it. 1999 taps out, and Beyonce gets the win. Dude, yeah, both players lost their main hatches. Got the win anyway. Nicely done, Team Zerg here, getting the win against Team Protoss. When Protoss, well, had bases that they didn't know about. What's up, Smart Mankey? And the Protoss didn't want to make any Archons, which was a problem, so GG. All right, for Max, we have the most chaos game ever. We also have a Big Game Hunters featuring wait, oh, StarCraft crashed. Oh. Wow, I was like, that's not updating. Why isn't that updating? Because StarCraft Brood War utterly crashed on me there. StarCraft 2 crashed on me on Friday, too. What is going on today? Let's reload the StarCraft, I guess. Thank you, smart monkey. StarCraft? Are we back? Are we running? Are we here? We're here. The music turned off. Let's get back into the folder. Viewer submitted 2026 now, folks. How cool is that? Okay, so we have Max in a Chaos game, Max in a free-for-all with Baby T-Rex, and an AI, and Max versus Dr. Chicken. And there's a Detroit versus Max here, too, on Broken Glass. So let's go Chaos on the Fighting Spirit. Let's see what Max's interpretation of Chaos is here today on the Fighting Spirit. So it's going to be Team Left Side versus Team Right Side. Left side, it is SC Messi and a Computer Terran player. Right side is a Computer Protoss and Max. So Team Protoss versus Team Terran here. Team Left Side versus Team Right Side. Team Protoss AI is better than Terran AI generally. Is a Reaver drop incoming? Probably not. Times 8 speed or 4 speed. I forget what this is. I think this is times 4 speed. What the heck did he? Oh, he's AI abusing it. We're not watching this. I'm not going to spend my time watching a game where somebody AI abuses the AI so they can't even do anything, Max. That's not exciting. Next for Max. Sure, Baby T-Rex in a free-for-all against Max on Sanctuary. Let's try a free-for-all. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. All right, free-for-all. Baby T-Rex. We've got Honest Zeus. We have Max. And then we have a Computer Zerg player, which is also pretty garbo. Let's get a prediction out for this one. Honest. Max. Computer. Baby T-Rex. Smart Monkey says, are you going to play? Nope. I think I've made it pretty clear over the years, Max, that if you go into the AI's base and pull all their probes away with one worker so they don't have any money and it's easy to beat them, I'm not going to... Like, we don't play that. It's stupid. Like, the AI is bad enough. You don't have to cheat to beat them. And if you have to cheat to beat an AI, I'm just not going to respect it at all. Second base down here by Baby T-Rex. Honest Zeus expanding up there as well. Kind of a weird map, but not like an island map or anything crazy. Computers got random sunkens in places, as they do. Gonna get some Hydras, which is fine. Baby T-Rex getting a third base at 5.5 minutes. Honest Zeus thought about expanding up there. Not actually doing that at all. Moving into factories. Siege tanks. Max, top right. Expanding there. It kind of does, Gallons. Honest Zeus, Honest Zeus. Honest Zeus, Honest Zeus, Honest Zeus. Honest Zeus. Alright, Computer, Ling Hydra, scary, scary army time. Baby T-Rex getting some sunkens up. Casey gets hit by the Computer player. Max going into 2-gate, 2-gas carrier, maybe? Seems like a plan. Carrier capacity on the way from Max, and Baby T-Rex is trying to beat the Computer and kind of struggling with it. can drag them into static defense that they can't defeat because the computer is dumb that way. There you go. That's how we do it. Baby T-Rex. Struggling a little bit, but getting there eventually. And the computer dies. So now Baby T-Rex has access to the whole southern section of the map. Can get a 4th base, can get a 5th base. Max has got 3 bases rocking. On Zeus is getting a 2nd base now at 11 minutes, which is late. He's getting into battle cruisers. You know, Vmon, I was actually quoting the Simpsons version of that song because it's funny. But it is a real song, too, that they were parodying. Because old Simpsons is the best. New Simpsons is the worst thing I've seen in my life. What do we got, Max? What we doing here? More battle cruisers. 4 gate. 3 gas. No, there is no gas here. You can't 4 Stargate on 2 gas. Max is here, or Baby T-Rex is here. So Baby T-Rex getting a ton of gas. Really should win this thing. He's the best player on the map. The computer's not going to provide any problems here. Mass battle cruiser guy is not going to be too much of an issue either. Yeah, Max is killing Honest Zeus. He doesn't know how to target battle cruiser, target anything with battle cruisers. So he's going to die to 8 carriers. Makes a lot of sense. Ooh, Baby T-Rex getting some beautiful spawn broodling on these lurkers so that the hiders just kind of come in here and win. That was cool. Nice, Baby T-Rex. Big fan. Baby T-Rex wins based on that alone. Spawn broodling action. And Jorgamon Brood was eliminated. So now it just comes down to Baby T-Rex handling Max because Terran's not a threat to anybody at the moment with 45 total supply and 16 minerals. Yeah, he's out. So now it's the Baby T-Rex versus Maxtravaganza here. Mass Carrier versus Zerg really should never work. Let's see if it does. What do we got? Queens are not great. There you go. Scourge, yes. Dark Swarm, yes. Ensnare, fun. Scourge taking out 1 carrier. I'm doing the Detroit strat, says Max. Nice plague. Oh, it's a huge plague on every one of these carriers. Baby T-Rex has enough money just to send infinite Scourge at these carriers until they die. Yeah, so now the question is, how long does it take to finish off Max? Oh, he got some Reavers. Good job, Max. There you go. Love a good Reaver. Ooh, against this Hydra Ultra army. Dude, look at the Reavers coming in on the backside here. Yeah, Reavers don't care about your Dark Swarm. Suddenly, Max is a little bit harder to deal with now that he's actually using Reavers in conjunction with these carriers. Devourers on their own don't get the job done. There's a couple Hydras, but the Reaver... Dude, Carrier Reaver is so much scarier than just Reaver or just Carrier. The Carriers are dead now. Nice Ensnare. What do we got? Mutas to deal with the Reavers now. It is kind of just Mass Reaver. Mass Muta is not a bad answer to this thing, Baby T-Rex. Does he have upgrades? Dr. Zeus, 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 Dr. Zeus. Plagued. Scouts on the way to deal with the Guardians. Scourge to deal with the Scouts on some level. And Max GG's out. All right. Okay, made it a little more interesting with the Reavers and whatnot. But Baby T-Rex is the better player. He was going to win that thing 9 times out of 10 anyway. So nicely done, Baby T-Rex, with the win in a free-for-all with Max. And Max was out of money. Next up, Dr. Chicken. Let's see if Max abuses the AI on this one. Are we ready? Are we ready? Left side versus right side. Max, green, looking like Savior Sword, and his teammate is a Computer Terran player. We've got a computer bottom left computer, and then top left is Dr. Chicken. And he did abuse the AI. Oh, Max, buddy. Like, why? Like, why put a computer player in if you're just going to abuse it and make it useless? Just don't have a computer player at that point. I just don't understand, like, what's the rationale? It's not challenging to do this. You know what I mean? Like, why even add an AI into your game if you're just going to do this to it? I don't get it. All right, Dr. Chicken, what you got? Can you kill Max today? But I mean, do you see what I'm saying, Max? Do you understand why? Computers are bad enough. You don't also need to break them. It's like you're in a boxing match with a toddler. And you, like, put a blindfold on the toddler. You don't need to do that to win. You really didn't. Like, why? What does it help you? Shouldn't help at all. He tried that one and failed. And he comes with his computer player and wipes out the blindfolded toddler with its arms tied behind its back and says, I win! There's no honor in this. No honor in this at all. All right, Dr. Chicken, what you got, man? Well, he's alive. Oh, there was a DT. Ah. Ooh, yeah. Diablo 1 OST, Diablo 2 OST. Somebody in chat yesterday was saying that they really love the Diablo 4 OST. Yeah, computer's better at dealing with DTs than Max is. That's cool. Observer out for Max, 78. Yeah, Dr. Chicken's at 80 supply, so is Max, but there is a computer player down here who might not participate ever again. We'll see if he does. What's up, Encrypted Printer? Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you on a Sunday in 2026. How you doing, man? We're watching Max try to deal with a Protoss player who kind of seems to know what they're doing, which is not ideal for him. I've never played Diablo 4. Smart Mankey. Or 3. Ah, the Terran did do a thing. Look at him doing a thing. Oh, that's awesome. Good man. Way to do a thing. I thought the Terran was going to sit in his base for the rest of the game, but that didn't happen at all. Archons against Protoss with Mass Dragoon is not very good. Max comes in to snipe some of the probes at this third base that his enemy Dr. Chicken has. Trying to kill the enemy Nexus while he's at it. Good. Glad to hear it, Encrypted Printer. Wonderful, wonderful. Gallons has some mean things to say about Diablo 4. I hear ya. You know, like yakety sax in my head. Kind of love the little 3 Firebat 2 Marine push that came. Oh, the computer's taking the middle. Dude, computer's getting nukes. What is happening? Best Terran ever. Expanding center, getting nuclear missiles to deal with this Protoss is rad. Is he going to get cloak for his ghost or just kind of try to nuke straight up? Oh, he's in trouble. He's going to lose this middle, isn't he?
Nuclear launch detected.
Nuclear launch detected. Where? He killed some Dragoons. That was cool. Dude, a successful nuke from your computer teammate? That's what we're talking about. That's what we're here for. Happy says, computer AI does best when it doesn't take any damage. As soon as it takes damage, it kind of falls apart. Makes sense. And Dr. Chicken is out of there. He got nuked by the computer. The shame. The shame was too much. Too much. Yeah. Encrypted Printer. Roaring Currents. Super, super fun map. Without a doubt. Gotta love it. Alright. Ba-bam. And ba-ba-bam. And we'll do a Detroit versus Max. See how that one goes. On a giant map. Good grief. Look how huge this map is. Oh, and they spawned right next to each other too. That's fun. So Detroit, and then there's Max. Is this an 8-player map? It sure is. Look how big it is. Alright, I'm going to step away for a second. I'll be right back.
stay a while and listen.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I had a grocery delivery to kind of take care of there. We've got Detroit down the right side a little bit there. Max is here, though, with scouts and dragoons to fight the carriers. The space is going to die for Max. I don't think he can save it. The interceptors are dying too fast. So yeah, Detroit's here. Max is cockroached all over the map. He's bottom left. He's here. He's here. Or no, he was there, but he killed it. So Detroit's now basically a two-basing mass carrier play, but again, Max loves dragoons, and he can make scouts. He can handle carriers too. So it's just another game where Detroit, like, does something that Max can handle pretty easily and then dies. So I don't know. Like, the thing is, Detroit can do stuff. He can do dragoons and zealots and archons, and he can be, you know, a ground toss too. We've seen him do it. But for some reason in these games against Max, he just goes what is easily countered and just kind of falls over dead. Yes. Ginormous maps are not great for free-for-alls. That is the truth. Max down here, trying to murder a base. But then the scouts showed up, and now Detroit's at 75 supply, and Detroit's on one base, and it's over. All right. So that's what that game was. Detroit trying to go mass carrier. Not going to work out in the end. All right. I think that's it then. I think that's it for the Maxtravaganza today. Nothing too great. I mean, baby T-Rex using spawn broodling on a lurker was cool, and the computer nuking was kind of neat too. Let's head over to US West BattleNet. Join in the Falcon Paladin chat channel. How's it going, Ray Rain? What's up, dude? G22 says, let's play. Happy 2026, man. Check out Ray Rain on the Twitch. Like me, I followed him too. What do we got? Savior Sword, Big Wan, Argonest, Big Beautiful War, G22, Godav, Katinis, Critter, Psychonauts, Gallons, Blobby, Jericho. Hey, thanks for the follow, man.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Appreciate it, dude. Trying to get 4,000 followers out here, and we're doing some good work. So, we're going to start this off with a Happy Phantom. We will get into some other stuff here too, but for now, people have been waiting. So we are going to start off with this guy. Alright, where are we at? Phantom. Happy Phantom. Happy Phantom is a different search term. There we go. Nice, Blobby. Happy Phantom, extra rolls. If you're curious about what a Happy Phantom is, I can give you a link to a Google Doc that explains all the different roles and how this whole thing works. So let's do this. I think, yeah, Blobby was asking for this. We're going to get Blobby in over G22. Sorry, G22. We'll get you in the next one. But Blobby was requesting Phantom straight up. Big Wan says, I'm not a pirate. Oh, you want to be an observer? Okay. Sure, man. You can ob. Sounds great. We'll put G22 back in his spot. Does he recognize that he's back in his spot, or did he rage alt-tab? G22, you're back. What's up, scumbag? Welcome back to the stream, dude. Long time subscriber to the channel, scumbag. G22, did you leave?
Awaken, my child.
Hey, what's up? Verkanciums has followed.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been
He's back.
to serve me.
He's back. We're good. Thanks for the follow, dude. Man, we're getting a ton of follows on Twitch over the last 2 or 3 days. Ah, it's another one. Hit V. Thanks for following. Woo! Holy cow. Ivan's here too. What's up, Ivan?
That you have been created to serve me.
Awesome. So yeah, again, I'm just getting a lot of subs on YouTube, a lot of followers on Twitch the last 3 weeks or so. You guys are the best. Thank you so much for the support out here. Really means a lot, especially considering this is my full-time job. All right, let's do this thing. We'll get the names in the top left. We'll introduce the players. We'll see what they want to do. See who the Phantom could possibly be. And go from there. There we go. Phantom, yes. And pop. There it is. It's too small, but hold on. I got this. There we go. There are the names. Excellent. Okay, top left is the Bruiser. At the 12 o'clock position, we have G22 playing Terran. Top right, it's Psychonauts being Psychonauts. Right side, Afghatinus is Protossing right now. Bottom right is Critter. 6 o'clock, Savior Sword. Sarv is happy to see this. Happy in the bottom left is playing a Terran today. And on the left side, we have a Grey Zerg. It is Big Wan. He says, I am not a pirate, but he doesn't know that. His role could totally be pirate. Pirate, you have to get a 15,000 mineral bank. Once you do that, all the minerals on the map disappear. It's very cool. It's a cool role to get. This lag is real. These Protoss are just waiting to build at nexuses in the center of the map here. Do we play tower defense, asks Maverick. No. This is Phantom mode, Burke. Here, I'll show you this here. Here, read this Google Doc that has been written up to explain what the Phantom mode is. But basically, it's Among Us in StarCraft. Everybody's on the same team, as far as you know, but there's at least 1 or 2 enemies who are trying to kill everybody out here. 2 Phantoms. They get passive income on top of the income they're gathering to help them do that. Bruiser's been around since the old days of Can I Play Please? I mean, he was here last year. It's not like he played with us in 2022 or something. I mean, he did play with us in 2022. Played Phantoms a couple years ago, says Bruiser. Nice, 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 nice. And then back to lurking. Again, lurking, big deal. Savior Sword gives us a wow, says, I don't have anywhere to build a nexus in the center. Everybody else is taking it too fast. Well, when everyone's on the same team, expanding next to other players is cool. Proven. That's true, smart Mankey. That is the sadness and the truth. Savior, this is not a DM. So who do we think the Phantom is? Savior Sword. Is he a pirate? Who knows? He could be. He doesn't have to tell anybody that he's a pirate. We're lagging out here, aren't we? Who's lagging, I wonder? Somebody in Ob slot, maybe? Yeah, this is pretty bad. It's like consistent lag, though. Some lag is intermittent. Like it goes, This is just slower consistently. Is Max in this game? He is not. Nice, Burke. Okay. Read the whole document. Now he knows what's going on. Excellent. If you're in the game and you're not sure what your role is, you can bring a worker to this beacon. It'll tell you what's going on. Also, if you go to mission objectives, it'll tell you what your role is too. So that's nice. What about Jericho? Is Jericho in this game? He is not either. I think he's obsing too. So everybody's getting along. Zerg and Protoss hanging out with each other. Got Mech happening here from Happy. Who knows what he's going to do? He's a wild card. He could go nukes. He could go Battlecruiser Valkyrie if he wanted to. He's probably not going to go Mass Marine because he's got a factory already and he's making a second one. Where to find friends if you're 31 years old? Ooh. On the internet, obviously. That's where all your problems are solved, is on the internet. That's right, scumbag. Everybody watching StarCraft is basically a 35 to 45-year-old dude. Tis the nature. All right, I wanted to see if I had any followers or subscribers in Venezuela, so I'm going to check here. It does tell you by country. I'm not sure if it goes down far enough on the list of countries to give you Venezuela. Actually, I imagine it does. Should we take a look? Let's take a look. You guys ready for this? Boom. Here are the back-end stats. 30% of my viewers are American, 6% are Canadian, 4% from the Philippines. The Philippines has actually overtaken Germany over the last year or so. Poland is up there. Huge StarCraft fan base in Poland. Vietnam, Bulgaria, Australia, the UK, Romania, South Korea, Peru. Where is Venezuela? Can I search Venezuela? Geography, Venezuela. Venezuela! 53 views over the last 28 days from Venezuela. Well, there you go. Somebody watched something on the 11th, and then again on the 16th, and then on the 30th, and the 31st, a bunch of people from Venezuela watched my channel. That's cool. All right. We do have some Venezuelan viewers out here. Well, there you go. Philonis says he's in Venezuela. What? And you have a membership. You're a subscriber on the channel, too. Also, Burke says he's 12, and my dad inspired me to play this game. Right. So, everybody who plays StarCraft is 35 to 45 years old, or someone whose dad is 35 to 45 years old and loves StarCraft and introduced it to them as a kid. So, definitely that has been happening, too. Which is cool. I like the younger generation getting interested in StarCraft. That's always nice to see. Mass Wraith shenanigans out of the Bruiser, I guess. 3-port Wraith happening. Who's not building things is the question. Who doesn't have an army at all and is trying to be a pirate? Psychonuts has got like 5 Hydralisks. He just made a bunch more. It's going to be hard to be a pirate when you have, 12 Hydras at this stage of the game. Happy says, people say Happy is sus. Dark Archons are out at 7 minutes for Savior Sword, as he traditionally does. Scumbag is 27. So you were playing StarCraft 64 when 20 years ago, which is 2005? 2006 you were playing StarCraft 64? Hot dang. I mean, the GameCube's been out for like 4 years at that point, but all right. StarCraft 64. We killing Savior Sword? Yes. Big Wan's killing Savior Sword. He doesn't... Yeah. I mean, he doesn't have anything. It just makes him look like a pirate, even if he's not. I think he's just trying to tech into Dark Archons fast. But then he doesn't have any army as a result. And then people think he's a pirate and kill him. Yeah, here comes Happy. He did say eat a sock, which means he's not a phantom. Does that mean he's not a pirate either? Nice, scumbag. That's cool. What other retro systems did your dad have? Because they've never played anything else, Smart Mankey. If you've never played StarCraft with a keyboard and a mouse before, then StarCraft 64 is not bad. Yeah, we're just killing Savior Sword. It's going to take a minute. Savior Sword's going to make them kill him. Dopamine says Savior Sword is not anything bad. He's talking about socks, which means he's innocent on some level. Let's see what we get out of it, though. Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, GameCube, original Xbox, and PS1. Nice, scumbag. Your dad is cool. And that's it. Savior Sword was a slayer. We're out. Critter goes, That Afkatinus is not you. Sure. Okay. Dopamine says, Big Wan, is the Phantom a 100,000%? 100,000%. Chris didn't know StarCraft existed until he played it on the 64. Well, there you go. Found out about lurkers and medics, was so confused. Ah, good times. Good times with the StarCraft. Bought StarCraft 1 when it came out. Bought Brood War when it came out. Savior Sword is demanding justification for his murder, his cold-blooded execution on the field. You didn't build a lot. You gotta build more than that, or people think you're a pirate, Savior Sword. Psychonauts has got a big army out here. Big Wan. He's got a big army out here. G22's got 1,000 tanks. The Mass Wraith, a little bit of tank strategy here from the Bruisers, kind of fun. They've got 1/1 upgrades as well. Critter's down here going carriers with some zealots and cannons in case he gets attacked early. And the fake Afkatinus, or is it the real Afkatinus over here? Is just big. Nice Sim City. Afkatinus says he's real. Which makes me feel like it's Wander. Wander likes impersonating people. And then say how, you know, he is the person. It's the Wander move. Contra. Contra's a great game, Smart Mankey. 100%. Afkatinus says I'm Detroit. Nice. Savior Sword's mad that Critter has a third gas in the middle here. Sorry, Savior Sword, says Critter. It's mine now. I need it to make 1,000 carriers and some zealots, man. We going? StarCraft is better than Age of Empires. I agree with that sentiment, Chris. Age of Empires is cool, but I think StarCraft is better and obviously has a better esports community as well. As a VOD watcher, we have reached the point where I fast forward. Not kidding, Bruiser. You guys need to make some decisions. Oh, we going? We're going. Is Big Wan trying to kill... He's trying to kill Psychonauts. Okay. Is anybody else killing Psychonauts? Yes. Fake Afghatinus is also killing Psychonauts. Alright, let the death of Psychonauts commence. Psychonauts says, you're not a mayor, you're killing me. Sometimes mayors do that. Oh, I got a recall up here, too, from Fake Afghatinus. Goodness gracious. All right. Psychonauts is out of it. Who is next on the chopping block? Unless Psychonauts is, in fact, a phantom. Critter's like, what's going on? Critter's always a little bit late to the game. Bam. He's out, and he was a knight. Oh, you have killed a slayer and a knight. 0 phantoms have died so far. Not doing well, everyone. Not doing well at all. I guess there could be an amnesiac, but they're going to be a slayer now because Savior Sword is the first one to die. So that doesn't help us be interesting at all. Sarv is, you missed him. He was here, but he died, Sarv, unfortunately. Psychonauts and Saviors are getting typecasts. I don't think that's the right word, but I understand what you mean. So who gets to build on Psychonauts' dead bases? It looks like Fake Afghatinus wants it. Afghatinus says, let's take out G22, I guess? Happy says he's a paladin, and Critter says, I'll do what a paladin says to do. What's up, Nico? Happy Sunday, man. Wait, are we going... Wait, who the... G22's making a move on who? He's making a move on... Big Wan, I guess? Okay, so Big Wan and G22 are fighting. What are these wraiths doing? Bruiser's not interested in getting involved here, I don't think. Yeah, okay. So this is Big Wan making a move on G22. Afghatinus is here to do it as well. Critter, again, isn't quite sure what's happening. The mayor says, let's take out G22. Is it possible to have 0 knights and 0 paladins? Yes, says Happy. It is possible. Noted. And behold, Solar Pones is back too. What's up, Solar Pones? Yeah, this is the death of G22. He's dead. G22 unallied me. Yeah, because you're murdering him. That's Wander. That's Wander's style of humor in there. I unally G22. Is that right? Says Critter. G22 dies. He's mad about it. Pretty classic stuff. Let's do what, Critter? And he's a Slayer. All right. Slayer down, Knight down. No Phantoms killed. Wander says we're not doing very well. And Bruiser says that is true. We are not. Dopamine thinks it'd be funny if Critter is the Phantom. I do too. I think that'd be funny if Critter was the Phantom. Let's get a prediction out here. Also, what did Big Wan's attacking? Who? What is Big Wan doing? Big Wan and Wander are going after Critter next. Okie doke. It's a good build, Max. You're right. It's hard to stop if you don't know it's coming. It's a very, like, the best thing the computer does is that build. Catch you later, Smart Mankey. Check them work servers. Thanks for being here. Alright, so now we're killing Critter just because the clock is running down on this mayor claim of Big Wan's. Let's see if he is in fact the mayor. The fact that he wants to get this done fast before the mayor reveal is very sus. Critter says this makes no sense. Why am I dying? It's a fair point. Critter says, why am I being murdered? Yeah, I think like Savior said, people are just throwing darts at a dartboard. Nobody's really using logic on this one. Protneer is happy about Big Wan killing dudes. Critter taps. Critter was a phantom. Wow. Critter. Nice hiding, man. That's fantastic. I don't think anybody actually thought you were phantom, but then you were. Insanity. Nicely done, Critter. I'm impressed. Big Wan is confirmed as mayor. So we've got one phantom left. And 1, 2, 3, 4 players left. So 4 players left. One of them's a phantom. Let's go. Dopamine was right. Dopamine is entertained by this. Critter's a liar. Everyone's a liar. We're in phantom mode. Wander. Okay, who's next? I don't know what to do as phantom. You played great, Critter. That's just, it's kind of how you got to play it, right? Don't look like a phantom. 1, you didn't look like a phantom. And then 2, hope that the people don't choose you next randomly to kill just to get through the list of people and try to figure it out. You just got unlucky. I'm not sure there was anything else you could have done differently there. Unless you finger somebody else, right? You try to keep the heat off yourself by talking about someone else. That's the other thing you can do as a phantom. Long distance mining down where is happy. Can only be one more phantom max. Correct. Even if we had an amnesiac, the first person to die was a slayer, so we don't have more than 2 phantoms. Yeah. Got it. What's up, Lucky Noob? That's right. We're fingering someone else. Ayo. Who is next? Scumbag gifting a tier 1 sub out to Peco. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you, Scumbag. Appreciate the support. Excellent. Let's go 20. Excellent. Thank you, Scumbag. Smug's looking strong. He is looking real big and real strong. Got FFA'd. That's true. 'Tis the nature of StarCraft. Sometimes you just get ganged up on and die. And it's not fair, and it's not reasonable, and there's no logic to it, but you just die. Happy's a madman. That is true. Big Gwen doesn't have a melee damage upgrade. That is true. His hiders are at 2-2, but his lings are at a solid 2-0. At 24 minutes. Is this... Oh. Wander bringing stuff to the middle. Ah! And Big Gwen goes after Happy. Wipes out what's in the middle. Goes for the attack. There's a lot of tanks back here, though. But that is not happening. Here comes Bruiser to the party. He unallied. Who's he? Happy? What is Happy doing? Happy's being crazy. Wraiths on the fight. No splash damage to deal with these Wraiths, so they're going to be kind of amazing, especially at 3-3. Look at him sniping tanks down, sniping Goliaths down. This is a really important thing Bruiser's doing. This is also pretty good. Where Wander is recalled back on and Happy. So Happy's going to die. Is this just going to be... just no... you know, no real drama. Just kind of killing people until we find out who the Phantoms are and kill them by random. Happy is a Adman Detroit. Feels like a typo, Wander. I'm not sure what you're talking about, but that's okay. JT88, what is up? Just got home from work. Well, welcome back from work. Settle down for a little Phantom Motor-Rooney. Not too shabby. And Happy is being summarily executed. He's building down here. He's building up here. Feels like Phantom behavior to me, but also maybe he just has a decent bank. Sometimes Happy really looks like a Phantom, but he's not, because he knows how to look like a Phantom when he's not. Critter believed Happy. He leaves. And he was a Phantom. Alright. So no real drama, but it's a 26-minute Phantom. Not too bad. At least we didn't have to hang around for an hour while we figured out who the Phantoms were. So Slayers get the win. Once again, no real logic behind it. I think they killed Happy because, and they killed Critter because, and they were the Phantoms. Huzzah. So yeah, good mayor roll there from Big Wen. You know, we did kill a few innocents in the process, but eventually the Phantoms were conquered and the Slayers were still alive. That's the deal. So we'll go Phantom 2 for the people that didn't get in the first one. Anybody want to get in that wasn't in the last one? I'll make special space for you. That is exactly right, Lucky Noob. Why didn't you think Wander was a Phantom, Big Wan? What was your logic there? Well, Avkatinis, get in here then. Don't say you want to come. Don't waste the time typing, can I get a spot? Just get in here. And then Goat took it, but we'll see. I'll kick someone out for you. Avkatinis, Drilly Willy. It's got to restart Brood War. No, you got 10 seconds. Haven't seen Striker since I banned him from Phantoms. I feel like he came back after that, G22. Do you think that was the last game he ever played with us? Jericho's in. Jericho's in. Sorry, Big Wan. My Brood War is bugged. Start without me. Okay, you got it. Blanc. I just realized maybe Argoness wanted to play. But he didn't really speak up, so I don't know. Okay, updating the names in the top left. We'll introduce these players. Argoness says, I'm good. Alright, I'm not going to feel too bad about not getting you in then. Alright, names updated. Top left. They are. Alright, top left. It is Max Power. 12 o'clock. It's happy. Save your sword top right. Sarv is happy to see that. We've got Goat on the right side. Bottom right is G22 Protossing this time. We've got a Protoneer playing Terran 6 o'clock. Bottom left is Detroit. Being Detroit, and left side is a red Terran. It is Jericho. New blood in chat here. Taking center gas, Protoneer at sub 1 minute. The reason I went 1 because Psycho's always attacking me. This is Happy Phantom, lucky noob. What's a Slayer supposed to do? A Slayer is supposed to suss out the Phantoms and support his teammates in killing Phantoms. That's pretty much the role. Max is not in the game. Alright. So Max Power's probably Wander again? Maybe? Sounds good, Brotoss. He's guessing that Happy is the Phantom. Ah, okay. It is Wander again. Wander is really sneaking around today, hiding behind several different names. I'm going to step away for just a second, be right back. Probably nobody should die in the first 3 minutes of the game anyway. But let's get a situation where you can see what's going on here. Sounds good. Actually, hold on a second. I'm going to do this. We're going to follow Wander's camera for a minute. If you don't know who's who, be right back. Oh no, what happened? Wander disconnecting? That's... I mean, that's happened before, I guess, but... He's dropped. And what is he? He was a knight. Okay, what did I miss? Save your sword, catch me up. Who died and who was what? We still have this lag. And it didn't fix the lag. Max killed Happy, and Happy was a Slayer. Okay, so Max was Wander. And then Wander dropped. Okay, so Slayer down, Knight down. We still have the crazy lag. Goat and G22 fought. And neither of them are very happy at the moment. Both are missing a Nexus. Yep, okay, can see that. I lost server connection in-game. Lag started, so I quit, but when I quit, it caused me to disconnect. And it didn't fix the lag either, Wander. That's weird. Yeah, someone in here is lagging bad. Can Odds leave to see if it fixes lag, please? Yeah, Happy leaves, doesn't fix it. Happy said he's still happy, though. That's good. Server connection is lost. G22 got a server connection is lost. Gallons leaves. Oh, it was Gallons. Oh, it was Gallons who was lagging us out. Well, noted. Okay. Argoness has got to bail anyway. Gallons of lag. Okay, Argoness taps, doesn't help with the lag because the lag was already fixed. Gallons is like, I've never lagged before. Wow, okay, so the lag is gone. Everybody's much happier about things now. Are G22 and Goat still mortal enemies? I imagine they probably still are. Savior Sword is happy that he didn't get killed in the first 10 minutes. He's got his Dark Archons. He's got his triple upgrades going. Triple Forge, got a new base there. I mean, he's here. He's here. It's got 4 gases rolling, Savior Sword does. Kind of scary, honestly. Kind of a scary thing. Detroit's got a 3rd gas. Awesome. G22's on 1 base. Goat's kind of on 2 bases. He's in the center here and in his main, but mining out pretty quick. Battlecruiser Tech is here for Jericho, but making Valkyries and tanks and Goliaths more than battlecruisers right now. He's pretty big. That's some good macro for him. Gotta replace a deadbolt. Indeed. Your deadbolt broke because of the cold weather? Holy smokes. That is some extreme cold weather. Man, Happy thinks Savior is Pirate. Would be hilarious. He doesn't have a lot. I guess he's got a decent army down here. Jericho? You're asking Jericho to take stuff? I don't know if Jericho likes you enough to let you take his stuff. Savior Sword didn't take middle gas. Protoneer apologizes for something. I thought you were dead. What does that mean? Oh, he's mining from Goat's natural. And he's like, just kidding. Sorry, Goat. You can have your natural back if you want. G22's back here defending his face off. Did Jericho say it's okay? Jericho doesn't even respond to the request to take stuff. No, no, no. Silence is not assent, Savior Sword. Goat says we're still lagging a little bit. Maybe it wasn't all gallons. Was Jericho AFK? Just like, here's... Thank you for your tank. Thank you for your Goliath I stole from you, Jericho. Thank you for the SCV so I can go to race. Savior Sword is 2 racing, you guys. Just a heads up. A half gallon of lag. That's right, gallons. It is. Kind of makes me concerned about Savior Sword as a person, but I don't know. I mean, Goat's natural base is back, but still being a little bit plundered by Protoneer here. Yeah, Protoneer and Detroit are saving sharing G22's natural. So I'm really surprised G22's not like making a bigger stink about this. He's just kind of hanging out. I wonder if he's a phantom. He's being very passive. Protoneer says, I did hog the center gas. So Goat's back on his second base. Jericho's up here taking Wander's main base. Detroit's got the second base of Wander. A lot of cannons, a lot of carriers. Detroit doing what Detroit does. Who's G22? He's in the bottom right, Protoneer. Savior Sword is 2 racing. I'm just going to say it again. I think Goat thinks he's DMing with somebody, but he's not, which is interesting. Looks like people are maybe setting up to take down G22. We've got Goat here. Makes sense. Is Savior Sword going to do it? Savior Sword's going to make a move on him. There is Psystorm back here. At least 3 or 4 storms available. And here's the setup. Here's the defense. Storm 1 is used. I know, I'm with you, Wander. I think he's too quiet. Can he successfully defend is the question of the day. Jericho says, why not 1v1 it? Well, Savior Sword wants to kill somebody, I guess. Successful defense. Storm pretty good, it turns out, if you're trying to attack through a choke. Oh, pirate! Success! pirates his way to a victory. He gets out of the game with a win. Oh, the minerals on the map are gone now. Whatever's in your bank is still there, but you're not mining any more minerals. That's going to make it hard for Savior Sword to go for his 2 race thing unless he is a knight and he gets mineral income anyway. What was that, says Jericho. Pirate. Nice job, Protoneer. Way to get a win, dude. Impressive stuff. Wander didn't see it coming. Great Jerb. Great Jerb. Alright, well, this makes it interesting. This really helps the Phantom. Because the Phantom's getting passive minerals and passive gas. So they still have income when no one else does, unless there's a knight or a paladin somewhere. Goat's still producing, but how much of a bank does he... Oh, Goat casually building more gateways. Protoneer thinks it's Jericho. Savior Sword says, I don't need my probes anymore, so might as well send them down. Wait, is he freeing up supply? Savior Sword is firing on all Stargate cylinders. Okay, Goat's making more gateways. Savior Sword's freeing up supply by killing his own probes and producing off of 6 Stargates right now. It's looking like it might be Goat and Savior Sword, you guys. This is really suspicious behavior. Arbiter Tribunal 2. G22 says we gotta kill Goat. We gotta kill Goat, but I can't because I'm stuck on 1 base and I don't have any money. This is insanity. Protoneer says that red and green are phantoms. You should kill each other. G22's moving out, but I mean, there's hardly any reason to take a base now because all the minerals on the map are gonzo, babonzo. Yeah, got a Dragoon stuck back here. Goat did, tragically. Savior Sword, carriers. Savior Sword's going ham with production right now. Jericho's killing his own SCVs to free up supply. It seems like Detroit's killing his own SCVs. G22 sending his SCVs out somewhere. Is he attacking somebody? He's attacking... Okay, he's going after Savior Sword and Goat. Then attack someone, Jericho. Don't whine it's boring when you have the ability to make it not boring. Alright, Jericho's out here. It looks like he's fighting G22. Taking some storms to the face. You know, if it is Savior Sword and Goat who are the Phantoms, Jericho and G22 fighting each other is so good for them. It is such a nice thing to happen. Goat's casually making a couple Arbiters off of 2 Stargate, building a ton of pylons. Savior Sword is done firing up 1,000 carriers. I'm not sure who Detroit is thinking exactly, but... yeah, I don't think G22 is a Phantom. The stuck Dragoon Brigade back here is getting bigger and bigger. Jericho's here to kill G22. G22 defending with what he's got left. It's not a lot. I think he might be done. He's got a couple zealots down here. I'm not sure his gateways are producing either. I don't think they are. He's got 4 cannons, 2 zealots, and a partridge in a pear tree here. Alright, what is... Goat and Savior Sword are fighting? Hold on, that makes it interesting. What's going on? State your intention, says Goat. I'm moving, he says. What's up, 4 Prime? Happy Sunday, man. Welcome to the stream. You came too close to me with red balls, says Goat. I don't like that. I wish the pirate got to stay, says Proteneer. That would be nice, and kill everybody. Yeah, what about that, Happy? Pirate gets to stick around with their ginormous bank and actually play. Catch you later, Blobby. What's up, Critter? You want to do a Race Wars, Critter? The problem with Race Wars for Critter is that he might end up playing not Protoss, which is not ideal. And G22's out of it. He's a Slayer. All right, kids. 4 players left. Detroit, Jericho, Savior Sword, and Goat. Goat accuses Jericho of being Phantom. Proteneer also thinks it's Jericho. Proteneer is offended that nobody believes him that it's Jericho. He's extremely upset about this. Critter does love playing random. That is his jam. So I didn't have this in my bingo card, but apparently it's Goat fighting Savior Sword, while Jericho just kind of hangs out back there. Goat's got a pretty good anti-carrier, anti-Dark Archon force off of Master Dragoon. I mean, the Arbiters can get mind controlled. Psystorm also going to be really good here, too. Proteneer says it's Jericho, and then he says now it's Goat, and Proteneer's kind of all over the place with this. Oh, now the lag is back big time. What? Who's doing this? Who's doing the lags now? Goat has lagged before. Someone's lag hacking so they don't have to lose. Goat's lagging out. Oh no. He's got an incoming call. Wow, this is bad. Holy Hannah, this is horrendous lag. What is Jericho doing? My server connection has been lost now. Holy crap. This has been the most laggy game of Phantom we've ever had. Proteneer's gonna get dropped now too? Yeah. Proteneer, did you try to leave the game? Call it. We're not calling it. I'm gonna see what happens after this. 4 Prime server crashed. What happens after Proteneer gets dropped? Does it fix the lag? Probably not, because I think it was Goat who was lagging the second time around, because it was Gallons the first time. This is a cursed lobby. Lag is sort of fixed, but not really. It's better than it was. Psystorm, scouts jumping on them carriers. Savior Sword losing to carriers. Dark Archon's trying to swing in and mind control an Arbiter or something, I guess. Scouts attacking interceptors a little bit here. Need you to finish off these carriers. Oh, Arbiter gets sniped. There we go. No carrier micro at all means the carriers will die about 80% more easy. Oh, 11 hit point carrier, 20 hit point carrier. Oh, what? Those attacks miss because of the cloak? This is so weird. Yeah, Critter got logged out of StarCraft. There's some kind of server issues going on right now, it would seem. Some kind of a hiccup, at least. Jericho's attacking Detroit. What is going on? What is going on? Jericho says that GOAT is his friend. So is it Jericho and GOAT who are the Phantoms? It kind of seems like it might be based on that information. This might be a Phantom win, folks. This definitely could be. We don't get them very often. But when you do, they're fun. So if GOAT can handle Savior Sword and Jericho can handle Detroit, then the Phantoms have it won. I mean, yeah, Jericho's building stuff up that way. GOAT continuing to build scouts to deal with the carriers. It's a carrier group, but one of them is effectively dead. The siege tanks of Savior Sword with +1 attack are hilarious. GOAT's going to have a hard time with this. And the problem with carriers in a game like this where a pirate succeeded is you probably don't have a ton of minerals in your bank, so replacing interceptors is going to be a bit of a nightmare for the carrier players. Unless one of them's a knight, in which case they're getting passive mineral income. This is such a weird game. This is such a weird Phantom. We're at 30 minutes. 4 players remain. 2 of them are Phantoms. This should be over. Like, Jericho really should be able to wipe out Detroit here. If he is, in fact, a Phantom. I mean, the lag is making it take a while. He dematrixes a Marine. In the lag. I feel like it's GOAT who's lagging. But he doesn't want to leave. He's trying to get a Phantom win here, folks. Good luck, Max. Savior Sword says he's going to die, but he's going to do something fun, whatever that means. Carriers from Detroit counterattacking into Jericho's base, forcing him to fall back with his Goliaths and deal with it. He just needs to be producing... Yeah, fine. He's making wraiths, I guess, out of these starports. Nothing else you can do with a starport that doesn't have a control tower. Did he recall out of there? Yeah, I think Savior Sword's just running out of steam right now. He doesn't have much. Nice feedback on a High Templar, though. Another High Templar gets feedbacked. Dark Archon dies for it, but hey, good feedbacks. Crushing it out. Savior Sword gets the GG. He can't handle a presumably Phantom Goat. Makes a lot of sense. He's out of there. And now it's just got to be Goat handling Detroit. And oh, it was a Slayer. Savior Sword tried to Slayer 2 Wraiths. Savior Sword, bad. Don't do that. Cloaked Wraiths on the carriers, but there are detectionables here with the cannons. Alright, alright. He did have 5 bases, but still. What's up? Wong Siu from Malaysia. Hello, hello. I might be the lagger. It's Goat. Goat has showed on the lag screen like 3 times already. Maybe it's me too. But definitely Goat as well. And Detroit says, I can't handle 2 Phantoms. GG. Good man, Detroit. That's what we like to see. And Goat, leave. I want to see if it fixes the lag. He was a paladin. And then that should be it. He left. Lag is fixed. He was a Phantom. And there we go. GG. It was Goat somehow, some way. Oh, I mean, Wander's impersonating you too, Max. It's not just Avkatanis. Nicely done. Phantoms get the win out there. Jericho had so much money. So did Goat. I mean, Wander cosplaying as Max getting disconnected probably helped the Phantoms in the long run, but Goat was lagging hard indeed. Alright, GG. That was fun. Let's re-log into Battle.net. Actually, let me just relaunch Brood War. Relaunching Brood War is faster than relogging into Battle.net, especially with an SSD. But yeah, happy Sunday all. Hope you're having a great one. Good to see you here on a Sunday stream. Did a bunch of replays sent to me by viewers for a couple hours there to start the stream. Now we're doing some live games, which is muy excelente. Again, I don't know why the sound is off when I come back into StarCraft, but it goes away. Hey, come back. Hello? Ah! Well, I just exited. Bum, bum, bum. Let's try it again. Yeah. Something weird is going on today. We're in. But again. There we go. Okay, music is back. Good grief. I don't know what that was. Back into Battle.net. Let's do all your base, the high seas, as requested by I Shall Return. So it's low minerals, all your base. 4v4, top versus bottom.
And embrace the glory that is your birthright.
Kenny!
Overmind the eternal will of the swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Kenny, thanks for following. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the StarCraft. What's up, level 80 WoW Mage? How's it going? Anth really wants the fastest map. I hear you. I hear the requests. Jericho's red. Everybody's lagging. 4 Prime wants a King of the Hill. Gooning Goat is back. That's not Avkatanis in there. Avkatanis is in there. So what do we got? Savior, Smug, Hamster, Gallons, Fake Avkatanis, who's probably Wander, Critter, Nom Benno, 4 Prime. These guys were in the last game. Actually, Wander is here. So who's Avkatanis? Max hops in. Alright, we'll have Max in over Savior, because Max hasn't played yet today, and Savior Sword's been in a couple games. He thinks the fake Avcatinus is Avcatinus. Entirely could be. Critter. Critter wants to obs? Okay. Avcatinus is Avcatinus. Okie doke. Sounds great. Okay, we'll put Critter in. So Avcatinus, Wander, Nom-Beno, and 4 Prime. Gallons, Hamster, Max, and Big Wan. Sure. Sure, why not? Let's go. BNet is having issues right now. Not wrong. Oh, the lag. The lag is real. The lag piece is real. All right, top versus bottom. Definitely lag. Top side, we have Team Max. We've got Big Wan. We also have Hamster, and we have Gallons. Team South, it's 4 Prime. Lag seems fixed. We also have Wander, Avcatinus, and Nom-Beno, who I don't know who that is, but apparently from the Nom clan. Predictions started. They have Hamster. We're cooked, says 4 Prime. All right. Got it. Ah, Critter figured out that Akatuno is Max. Definitely true. Some things never change. We'll watch Hamster's camera for a minute here. Well, the pressure's real right now, but I think Team North is generally okay. Big Wan is lifting, running out here. Went for the expansion a little bit too early, it looks like. 4 Prime's here fighting. Avcatinus is here fighting. Wander's here fighting. Max is asking for a redo instead of playing. And taps out. Yeah, Team Topside greeted a little bit too hard and is getting punished for it. 'Tis the nature of team games, man. Avcatinus says it's over. Nobody walled with cannons. The rush strat is not busted. What are you talking about? It's 4v4. Hamster's up here. Got a couple Sunkens fighting. Throwing up Evolution Chambers. New spawning pool. He taps 2. And Team South gets the win. Well, that was pretty darn zippy. Wow. Yeah. So that was fast. Did we learn a lesson, Team North? Or no? Detroit wants new people, he says. Let's go round 2, and this time maybe not everybody goes for Nexus first and CC first and stuff. How about that? But we actually have units at 4 minutes instead of dying horribly. Welcome to StarCraft, where greed gets punished. Pot of Greed is a forbidden card. Happy wants the new King of the Hill map. We swapping teams? Detroit, Savior Sword, and Max on the same team is interesting. Hamster, Wander, Max, and Savior Sword, Protoneer, Detroit, 4 Prime, and Critter. Did Critter swapped? Critter swapped down there. Critter. I had him on your team and then you moved. Jericho hops in with the red. Okay, Savior, Critter, Wander, Hamster, Protoneer, Detroit, Max, and 4 Prime. Okay, Detroit, Critter, Wander, Hamster, Protoneer, Savior Sword, 4 Prime, Max. Alright, let's do this. This looks good. Savior Sword, you here, man? Poke, poke, poke. I moved you. You gotta pick your race. Savior Sword. Get off your other monitor. Thanks. Okay, got it. Wonderful. Lag, 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 lag. Lag for real. Team top side, this time is Detroit. We've got Wander. We have Hamster, and we have Critter. Team South is going to be 4 Prime. We've got Protoneer down here, Max and Savior Sword as well. I only have a single monitor, so... Okay, so... Alt-tabbing out of StarCraft when you're in the lobby is a choice. Okay, round 2. Jericho leaves. Did it fix the lag? It doesn't seem to have fixed the lag, folks.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, what's up? U369XD. Thank you for the follow. We're trying to get to 4,000 followers here on the Twitch stream. We're doing great over the last month or so, so thank you for helping with that. Nobody's dead in 2 minutes. That's good. 4 Prime moving out with some Lings early, though, at 3 minutes. Trying to wall off here is a little bit too late for Critter. The Lings are already here. They're just gonna... Nope. Who's this? Wander has nothing. Cool. He's getting a creep colony. Not quite there yet. Wander could use some help. Trying to get some gas. He just got early pooled in his ZVZ, which every Zerg player has experienced and hates. Needs to sunken that up, or maybe not. Maybe he's fine. Zealots on the assist. Good job. Well done, team. Couple drones died. Team Savior Sword is cannoning across the whole bottom section of this road from top to bottom. Detroit expanding. Wander expanding. 4 Prime expanding. Max not expanding. You do get 2 gas down here and a bunch of minerals. They're 1,500 mineral patches each, but this is basically like having 2 bases. So everyone starts on 2 base. Critter taking his second base. Nope, that's actually Hamster taking a second base. And then Critter's left with this one top right if he wants it. 4 Prime has a plan. It involves something that flies because there are a lot of island expansions on this map. They have more resources than the main bases do. 2,000 minerals on these mineral patches as compared to 1,500 on these. So he who takes the islands is the winner. Miss RJB, hope he's doing well. I think RJB played with us yesterday, G22. He played in a race war. There was a Zerg there whose name was like Ray's Wares. And he had about RJB's APM, and he played like RJB in fastest map, and he complained about 2 racing and rage quit like RJB. So I'm pretty sure it was RJB. I'm sure he's fine. What's up, Loku? So gallant. Am I gallant? I do try to be gallant sometimes. Wow, that's crazy. It says it's your first time chatting here, but you've been following me since October of 2020. Wow. Have you been lurking, or is this like your first time actually watching the stream in 5 years, or 6 years now almost? That's crazy. Wander, expanding. What are we doing? Setting up drops here for Protoneer. Again, getting to these island bases is big. Just streaming StarCraft, Loku, or Ioku, or IOCCU, however you say that. Save your sword. Now that he has successfully cannoned off the front, he is going to go into probably Dark Archons, if I had to guess what this man is up to. Wander successfully recognizes there is a Wraith out here from Protoneer. Max taking a second base now. I think the last person to take a second base is Max. But yeah, Zerg players do really need these island bases more than other people, because getting a third gas or a third base is tough. And keeping up with other people when they're on 2 bases and you're on 2 bases is hard. Reaver drop! How did 1 SCV die there? There we go. That's a big one. Wraith shenaniganry here by Hamster, going after 4 Prime. Oh, a couple drones died there. Wraiths need to, Wraith needs to take down that shuttle, and the Reaver will be dealt with. Meanwhile, a push up the middle here by Max by himself. Let's see if he can get something done there. Reaver's got 19 kills. Oh, make that like 21 kill Reaver down. And Max is getting pushed back by Detroit a little bit here. Nukes at 7 minutes.
Nuclear launch detected.
Probably no. Who, what, where, when, why, how? Oh, not on Critter. Ugh, totally on Critter. Well, that's not good, Critter says. 4 Prime's got Mutalisks up here, killing him too. Wander's got his own Mutalisks. Fighting. Nobody has any upgrades on the Mutas yet because we're at 8 minutes and it's hard to get upgrades on Mutas that fast. If not, straight up impossible. So that hurts for Critter. He's got a second base. He can rebuild his probe count pretty effectively. Got 400 minerals and 2 Nexuses. That's not too bad. He can get there given the chance. Muta's fallen back. They snipe Critter's Cyber Core 2. There's the ghost that did the nuking. Wander avenges the nuke that landed on Critter's base. Muta's checking to make sure nobody has expansions yet. Nobody has expansions yet. Our Overlord's keeping an eye on the bases, but nobody actually has an expansion yet. What is going on with this ear? It is so is being annoyed today by my headphones. I'm gonna go one ear on for now, which is weirding me out, but hey. 4 Prime got the Scourge out, got the Mutas out. Hunting Overlords, that's pretty good. Another drop coming up here from Protoneer. Looks like he wants a nuke again on somebody. Unloads a Ghost, cloaks said Ghost. Swings on up, finds someone else to nuke. Hamster sees it. But where is this nuke going to land? Overlord. No, not happening.
Nuclear launch detected.
Probably not happening. Definitely not happening. All right. Good try. I sure do, Ansem. I've been streaming every day for a long time now. Might as well keep it up. Yeah, too many Corsairs. Scourge are gone for 4 Prime. Not sure what happened to those guys. Are we finally expanding? Hey! Detroit trying to take the first island base of the game. Nicely done, Detroit. Big fan. It's not the last game. Please eat me. We already got a big juicy nuke earlier. We'll probably get more nukes from Protoneer. Seems like a good strategy on this map is nukes. Scourge! Connecting a little bit at least. Still too many of them for the Mutas to engage with. They've got no attack upgrades. Just trying to split them off to fight this Corsair ball, but I don't know. If they're running, chasing's pretty good. Wander's got Queens to try to ensnare the enemy Mutalisks. I like that from him quite a bit. Yeah, yep. Definitely RJB G22. So he seems to be alive. That's good. Good to see RJB alive and playing StarCraft.
Nuclear launch detected.
Casual nuke. Casual nuke. Good nuke.
Nuclear launch detected.
Nukes. Haha. So still no island bases. The only one is here. It's just now done from Wander, but it's not mining at all. Savior Sword trying to take one. Minehold. What is up? StarCraft streamer Minehold is here. Check him out on the Twitch side of things. You'll enjoy it. Big push. No, drop here from Savior Sword. Reaver, Zealot, DT. Kind of getting cleaned up by Mass Mutalisk with Dragoon here fairly easily. I'm not sure if that accomplished everything that Savior Sword wanted it to, but it was pretty nice.
Launch detected.
Ah, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, man, Protoneer is very capable of nuking as well. It's not just Avcatinus that can make nukes happen throughout an entire game and continue macroing as well. It's very APM heavy to be constantly trying to find places to nuke, keeping an eye on it, making new nukes while macroing at the same time. Avcatinus doesn't even watch his nukes. He launches it and then goes back to macroing, and if it dies, but he doesn't care. Like, that's kind of how you have to do it. Because if you spend too much time just staring at the nuke, it's hard to get your cycles correct. And then you're falling behind in macro. 4 Prime's at 29 supply. What happened to 4 Prime's Mutalisks? Where did they die? Wow, 4 Prime. What happened, sir? Woo! Save your sword. What happened to 4 Prime's Mutalisks? I'm transitioning into Hydra Drops as the Sares are one-shotting my Mutas. Ah, that's what happened to his Mutas. They got one shot. Critter expanding. Also, Hamster expanding. So Team North doing a better job expanding to the island bases than Team South is. Savior Sword has one. Or does he? But here come the Valkyries on defense. And the Mutas probably should get out of there. Yeah. Ah, it's so beautiful, though. Cannons coming up. Can't depend on those Valkyries defending you forever. It is so many Corsairs out of Hamster right now. Holy crap. They've got +2 attack, +1 shields, and +1 armor. Insane. Insane stuff. Saber Sword says we could maybe try to siege their front. Detroit's moving into the scouts.
Nuclear launch detected.
JT, rolling for at least another couple hours right now. Nice connection. Wanderer's defenses are minimal now. He's got 2 spores defending this base. It could be taken out by, I don't know, a basic drop or some kind of a hit by Mutalisks. Who knows? Critter's taking this base too? Man, Critter expanding to the enemy. Oh man, Hamster's got this. Team North side has this. They've been expanding all over these islands, and Team South is barely doing anything with them at all. Detroit Scouts try to get something done. No, also the lag is real right now. Oh boy. Four Prime is lagging. 4 Prime. Please Eat Me officially requests a free-for-all on Blue Star. We can probably do that. Sounds like it makes sense. 4 Prime has this ability to restart his router without booting him from the game. I don't know how he does that. Red is very small, Mass. Yeah. Oh, there. Okay, there we go. Recalling onto the base of Wander. Scouts are here to fight against 1,000 Dragoons. Not a good time. Max gets a nice recall off. Not bad at all. It might be you, 4 Prime, but everything seems relatively okay now. D-Web to try to disable the Dragoons and then use scouts to kill them. It's an idea. It's an idea from Hamster, but I don't know it's gonna work out in the long run. Well, maybe. D-Webbing again. And then the mutas come in and shut it down. The hatch is dead, so I mean, you couldn't save it. We're gonna avenge it. Team South with tanks, Heist, Templar, and Hydras with Valkyrie supporter pushing middle. They're like, we're getting out expanded like crazy. We have to kill them now. Whoa. 4 Prime just somehow got a bunch of spam chat there. The nuke is here. The scouts are trying to deal with this. The Valkyries are, and the storm on the scouts. The scouts are obliterating. Fall back. There's a nuke in the front. It's going to hit the Hydras too. Woo, it killed a lot of Dragoons, but Holy Hydra's dead as well. Go, 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 Wander says. Million Ultralisks with 5-2 upgrades. Not bad. Scouts are fighting. The air stuff is getting obliterated by Valkyries. Corsairs trying to clear them out at the same time. Dark Swarm is up. And Team North shuts the drop down pretty darn effectively. I don't know if those Hydras would have made a difference, but nuke on those Hydras really hurt Team South's attempts to get something done there. Yeah, Team North, I think, has this. Just numerically, 170, 110, 180, 115, 155, 99, 52, and 116. The math, I'm not going to do it, but it sure seems like Team North has got this thing. They have this base. Look at the red. Look at the red, and look at the blue. There's one island base taken in total by Team Blue. The islands matter not just because there are more resources per mineral patch, but because if you mine out of your main, you got to go somewhere else for your money. Couple zealots wandering down here trying to see what they can do. Not happening at all. Is that a hamster recall? Hamster recall. Yeah, see, now they're trying to fight this base with siege tanks, this critter base that he's got. That's the problem with taking these. Taking your enemy's base is that the tanks can hit it from here. Wanderer going for some strats as well. Hamster says, shut down that corner base. Shut it down. What's up, Allbrand? Next up, we are going to do a race war. And then I think on the docket after that is going to be a new King of the Hill map that Happy made for us, and then we'll do the free-for-all. I think that's the plan today. Yeah. Yes, getting offensive Nightist by Wander will kill a lot of people. Protoneer taps out too. Yeah, Team North just casually taking all these island bases while Team South hardly did any of it. It was really their death. Economic loss without a doubt. No, not all three, please eat me. Is there prize money for the free-for-all? Nope. The final stand of Max is upon us. I'll get you into the free-for-all and into the King of the Hill, please eat me. Plagued up. And Max is down to 80 supply, and Max is dead. Max is usually better at GGing here. All right, GG. Team North gets the win. Team Topside pulls it off. The economy was too much to handle. Plus, they had Hamster, who wins 100% of the games he ever plays on the channel. Wander killed the most stuff. Wander killed the most buildings. Wander outspent everybody. Good game, Wander. Excellent macro, excellent micro, excellent offensive Nidus as well. Sounds good, Detroit. And I lost my connection again. BattleNet, I know you're 29 years old at this point, but if you could behave a little bit today, I'd appreciate it. Bah. Somehow the settings it has saved have no music on. Are we ignoring the previous game? I'm being sarcastic, 4 Prime. GG Critter on Team Hamster as always. So I don't see what we're gonna do. Race War FME. What's up, Restitza Salfara? Woo! Did I pronounce your name correctly? Probably not. BNet can't handle Falcon's aura. Yeah, that's what it is. Definitely that's what it is. Red, red, red. Uh-oh, that means it's me. If everyone's red, then it's Falcon. Jeez. Health and Wealth's in here. Awesome. 4 Prime Savior Sword. Max. Gallons. Max is a bad teammate. He doesn't get to play this. Gallons, Afghatinus. G22. Health and Wealth. Jericho. PJ wants a spot. I can do that. Come on in, Peej. Big Wan's in as well. Over Savior Sword. PJ's in. Hey, look, everyone's green again. Wonderful. Who do I boot from this? G22. All right, good group. 4 Prime, Big Wan, Protoneer, Gallons, Afghatinus, PJ, Health and Wealth, and Jericho. Oh, wait. All random. Crap. We're going to do a King of the Hill after this, and then a free-for-all Argonest. It's all red again. It's all red again. Afghatinus is trying to get back. I think that's it. Big Wan. No, Hamster wasn't in. Who do we lose? Sounds good, Critter. Have a good rest of your week. Happy New Year, man. There's a barcode that hops in. And he leaves. I know, it's you, Afghatinus. You're this spot, but who did Hamster take? I don't remember whose spot Hamster took. Alright. So it's Big Wan, Hamster, 4 Prime, Health and Wealth, Gallons, Protoneer, PJ, and Afghatinus. No one seems to be complaining in chat. No. Veet wants to play tonight. Health and Wealth does have a 1 bar. He is on the red. But I don't know how to play the weird maps. That makes it hard, Veet. We do play a lot of weird maps out here on Sunday. This might be Health and Wealth getting booted here. Man, today is a bad day for lag. We're in, but how good is it? Pretty horrendous, actually. Like, really bad, actually. JT says, I have a 6-player bloodbath. Hey, if you want to send it in, you might use it one day. Savior Sword says he'll leave. Still lagging, but it seems pretty doable. So let's take a look at the teams real quick. 4 Prime, and Afkatinis. Ooh, and Big Wan, our Zerg. That's a good team Zerg. That's the best team Zerg we've had. And they're all on the right side. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, so that's Team Zerg. Team Terran is Gallons, with his teammate PJ in the top left. And then Team Protoss with the remaining guys, Health and Wealth, and Protoneer. And Hamster. So Team Protoss is strong, Team Zerg is strong, Team Terran is strong, but there's only 2 of them is the problem. So let's go prediction time. So Zerg is 4 Prime, Big Wan, and Afkatanis. Terran is Gallons. And PJ. And then Protoss is Hamster. And Zwanzig, who's Protoneer. And Health and Wealth. Crikey, that's a good team. So yeah, Team Protoss or Team Zerg. Probably the favorites to win this one. Again, no multi-racing from Protoss. Not allowed. It's definitely still laggy. Yeah, Savior Sword. It always guarantees 3v3v2 if everybody comes in as random in an 8-player lobby Argonest. Yeah. Definitely like the stream. Be like Veets. I think the Observer's already left, Veet. We lost Savior Sword and Detroit. It was Health and Wealth that had 1 red in the lobby, but I mean... Wander's still in the lobby, but I'm not worried about Wander being laggy. Although he did get disconnected once today. But I don't know if that was him. He says, whatever, I'll bail, I guess. He leaves, and it doesn't fix the lag. Like I expected it to not fix the lag. Okay, stepping away. Be right back. Let's watch Hamster here. Yeah, I think going after Zerg is the right move here for Team Protoss. Killing a Terran doesn't help him nearly as much. Terran's just less of a threat. I mean, Gallons is dead, right? And he's up here hanging out. So going after Zerg now, definitely the right move. It's hard for Zergs in the first 6 or 7 minutes to get out and assist their teammates. Looks like Big Wan's going to try to assist. Looks like 4Prime's going to try to assist as well. Big Wan has way more stuff. He's the more accomplished, fastest map player. Well, let's see if they can save our guy Afkatinis playing Zerg. What's up, a Cardiox? Spent the last 4 hours listening to the stream in the car. Had to pick up your cats? Goodness, a Cardiox. Yeah, I'll get you in the next game, sir. Absolutely. They right-click on the lair. Can't repair it. So it's gonna die. It will be avenged. He can rebuild. Big Wan has plans of what to do after we save Afkatinis, which they are doing. Excellent stuff. Yeah, that is a long drive to get your cats. Why was it 4 hours to get your cats? I don't know about sending a DT in there, guys. The next map is a King of the Hill that Happy has made. Where is that, Happy? I don't know if I've downloaded it. Where did you put it? We were in Mexico. Ah. Wow. They have DTs. Big Wan says, I need overlords. 4Prime trying to bring overlords, but he doesn't have speed yet. DT is a great answer here. Oh, this would go so much better if they had detection. Sounds good. Please eat meat. I mean, I'm not waiting 5 minutes, but, you know. DT, 4 kills. DT really hacking away here. He's trying to get kills, but stuff's dying before he can do it. Good hold. Overlord's coming up. A little too late. Nobody has speed. It looks like Big Wan's just finished, but it's a little bit too late to the party. Yeah, Light versus Mind was really fun TBT. Certainly a Cardiox. Mind versus Noob was a lot of fun too. Thanks to Gallons again for those replays, and thanks RJB for the replays being supplied to Gallons. They're trying to murder Health and Wealth, which seems like a good solid plan considering how friggin' scary he is. We have some trains, Veet. But yeah, for the most part, we don't have trains. Health and Wealth. No, does get a storm off. Man, if he'd gotten his Sunkens to target that High Templar, I don't think that would have happened, but they went after the Zealots instead, so... Man, Health and Wealth being right next to our guy 4Prime is going to be a nightmare for 4Prime. He needs to set up that anti-drop stuff immediately. Needs to make that happen. What else do we got here? Yeah, Team Terran shacked up together like in the last game. I think we had 2 Terrans doing this back then, too. Ah, okay. Got it, Happy. Kind of surprised we don't see any lurkers either from Avkatinis or from Bigwan quite yet. At 10 minutes, you'd think you'd have at least a couple lurkers out, but they're really heavy on the Hydras. But there's enough Zealot and enough High Templar here that it's going to be tough for pure Hydra to break it. High Templar gets killed, but like 7 Hydras died for 1 High Templar, which is kind of like the High Templar getting a storm off anyway. 4 Prime trying to come out. No upgrades on these Hydras. No lurkers. Psystorm is everywhere. The Zergs being next to each other is nice, but it is going to be tough. Yeah, Hamster's looking good. Obviously, no real surprise there. Health and Wealth is looking good. Cannoning the side of the wall. Pushing, pressuring, dropping at the same time. Super annoying to deal with Health and Wealth, man. He is that good. This guy's got 7 kills. Finally gets wiped out. Overlord provides that high ground vision for him. Avkatinis just there. Finally got some lurkers. I was like, he's just throwing Hydras into the meat grinder, but nope. Finally has some lurkers. Gonna try to tentatively push out right now. Big Wan have lurkers yet? Hard to know, but I don't see any. 4 Prime, also no lurkers from him. Although double Hydra Den, you'd think one of these would be working on a lurker aspect. Also, V, you realize how big America is, right? It would cost us a lot more to put trains all across America versus putting trains all across Europe because it's like 4 times as big. Storm! 37 kills! Avkatinis! Okay. Well, Avkatinis got dropped. 4 Prime will get dropped here eventually. I like the spores in that position a lot. I'm not sure Avkatinis knows he got dropped is the problem. Yeah, happy. So yeah, just the general cost of building trains across the entire country of America is way higher. Did he get... Oh, he got him. He got him again. Health and Wealth is murdering these Zergs. Meanwhile, tanks are getting dropped inside Protoneer's base, which is a good way to kill a Protoss eventually. It's not like you're going to kill him immediately, but Protoss will die if you do this enough. Yeah, putting some tanks on the high ground and then dropping them on the low ground is amazing. And then Hamster says he got Big Wan too. So, alright, all of the Zergs getting storm dropped into oblivion. Pretty classic Zerg shenanigans here. Yeah, look at this. 95, 74, 60. 150, 195, 188. That's the Zerg versus Protoss total supply counts right now. Brutal. There used to be a great train infrastructure in America. It was fine. I don't know. I'd love to see a map. Most of the eastern U.S., right? It's not like you cover the western United States. So that drop gets murdered by turrets. Good setup here from Team Terran. I actually saw a map that said Great Britain's kind of dismantling their rail system as well over the last 20 years or so. I thought that was interesting. Well, lurkers are out, but what does that mean? It means Psystorm is still good against it, because Psystorm is the best spell in the game. It's a race war, all brands. So Team Zerg versus Team Protoss versus Team Terran. Is Terran still alive? They sure are. They're trying to kill Protoneer. This Lurker's doing some work. Might eventually get another kill. Ah, nice tank drop. Hoodah! Not looking good for a Protoneer. That is true. Storm does nothing against buildings. Yeah, but I mean, static defense isn't a strategy, so... Okay, got it. Got it. Got it good. Main nexus down. Secondary and tertiary nexuses are surviving. Not going to worry about that. But we're dropping Reavers and some Zealots to deal with it. Good help from Hamster. Meanwhile, big push up here into 4 Prime's base. He's got Lurkers. Maybe. He's got Hydras, at least. He's got 2-2 Hydras against 2-1 Dragoons here from Health and Wealth. He just outnumbers them immensely. 4 Prime might die here. And the pressure down here from Hamster on Big Wan's pretty good. I'm not sure we brought detection with us. Hamster. Yeah, everybody, all the Zergs are kind of getting hemmed in. Crazy Zerg begs to differ. You never play Crazy Zerg against Protoss. Cannon rushing again. No Zerg there either. No. Any pro player that's defending a base with mass cannon is asking for it to die, no matter who shows up. Cannons aren't good enough to defend a base. You have cannons plus High Templar, cannons plus Reavers, right? Then it's hard to break. Cannons themselves are weak against every race. That's not a Zerg thing. Terran shows up with 2 tanks at your cannoned up base and it dies. That's not Dark Swarm. That's just cannons suck at defending bases. There's 3 Protoss and 3 Zerg, Albran. So Terran's got 2. I think 4 Prime's gonna die, though. Richard says there's a lot of talk of building a train that will run from Kansas City to St. Louis for years, and nothing's come of it. Yeah, I've said this before, and people have disagreed with me, but I still stand by it. America is a country that has enough money to do all this stuff. If we wanted to build an extensive, like, maglev train system across the entire country, we could. If we wanted to get universal health care for everybody in the country, we could. Money is not the object in America. Political will is the object in America. If we have the political will to do these things, and Congress isn't being actively bribed to not do these things, then we can do them. But that's the thing. Congress is being actively bribed not to do these things, and we don't have the political will to really force it to happen. That's the problem in America. It's not money. It's politics. Hey, Pilgrim agrees with me. What's up, Pilgrim? How long has Pilgrim been here? Let's see. Following since 2020, first time chatter. We got 2 people who've been following me since 2020, the first time chatting on the stream. What's going on today? The algorithm's like, hey, everybody look at Falcon's stream. And I was like, well, I followed him 5 years ago. Might as well poke a look at the stream and see what's going on this time. Oh, okay, that's a lie. He says it's not my first time. Well, I just got a first time chat notification for that chat, so Twitch could be lying, I guess. Twitch does that sometimes. Hey, look, it's another drop on Afghatinis. Is he ready for this? Worked out! I didn't think it was going to work out, but it worked out. Nicely done, Afghatinis. Good call out by Big Wan, too. The floor is spikes for sure.
Good morning, Captain. Our long
hey,
voyage
Thomas!
is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Holy drop on the Terran's Batman. D-Web on the missile turrets. I think all the SEVs might be dead up here for both Gallons and PJ. Not looking good. Thanks for subscribing, Thomas Claus. Trying to get to 70,000 subs out on the YouTube. We're only about 500 away now, so far, so good. Terran is having a bad time, and now they're having a worse time. They've not been enjoying their time in this game at all, and might be time for them to tap out. Health and Wealth is not doing great against this Lurker stuff. He had Reavers. I don't know what happened to them. Ah, 4 Prime gets obliterated economically again. Oh, 4 Prime's in so much trouble in this game. He is struggling. He hates Protoss. He hated Protoss before this game, and he hates Protoss even more now during this game. Guardians pushing in on Hamster. And this isn't Hamster. These are just his cannons. It's not his base, actually, at all. Well, Corsairs against the Guardians is a pretty classic maneuver to chase those guys out of there. We've got Hydras to counter the Corsairs, which is a counter-counter situation. Protoss would rather have Defilers than Psystorm. Interesting. How would they use Defilers? I mean, Plague's obvious. Dark Swarm could help, like their Zealots. Against Hydras, but I mean, do you really need that against Hydras with your Zealots? Sometimes you do. And as always, every time this conversation comes up, I want to remind you, Soma won ASL, the last ASL, making not a single Defiler in his entire series against Best. If Defilers are what is broken about Zerg, you'd think you'd see a single Defiler in the finals of ASL. It's not Defilers. Zerg themselves, as a whole, are really good in the hands of an elite player, and they can do it without the Orange Cloud and without the Plague. I think there's a larger problem here. I don't know that Terran needs Plague versus Protoss. Siege tanks crush everything so hard anyway. If you plagued a Dragoon and it walked into 4 siege tanks, it still dies immediately. I don't see how that helps. So maybe against Zealots, right? You plague the Zealots, and then the Vultures kill them more quickly. But even then, I'm not sure. It would help. It would be nice. I played right into the Protoss hands. Oh yeah, Plague plus EMP would destroy everything that was Protoss for all time. That's not even a question. Zerg, Carl. I'm a Zerg main. I just call it like I see it. I try to be unbiased. I really do. Health and Wealth says, we're kind of focusing all of the Zergs at the same time, and the Zergs are like, yeah, we know. Hey, we got scouts out from Hamster to deal with the Guardians. Good stuff, Hamster. Big fan of that. 4 Prime's gotten storm dropped about 17 times. I'm not sure what his worker count is right now, but it's not great. Apparently he has 10 drones on minerals right now. He's replacing them. But 10 dudes on minerals is bad. He's taking extra gases, as Soma said. Catch you later, save your sword. Yeah, Zergs can't break out of their own homes. They're trying, but they are contained big time here by Team Protoss. Another drop on Afghatinis. Yeah, that was pretty good. Every drone on minerals died. Every single one for Afkatinus. Down to 100 supply. Hamster, you got him. You got him that time. That is certainly the case. Firebats. Firebat Dark Swarm pushes would be awesome. Yeah, exactly, Happy. Just like Psystorm destroys stuff inside Darkstorm anyway. Exactly. I just hear a plague. I just heard a plague. I don't know where it landed. Oh, on his own Defiler. Did he plague himself? Plague dead. He got a couple shuttles. That's pretty good, I guess. Big win, pushing out. Afkatinus says, when they get my drones, I don't know. Afkatinus is not the greatest fastest map player, but he's pretty good. It's hard. It is hard to keep an eye on your economy constantly to look out for drops in fastest map. But the best players do it. It's a big thing to ask, but they can pull it off. Look at this. Terran's joined the party. PJ's up here. Got 1,000 3/3 tanks. He's got Valkyries. A Wraith is in this mix. 4 Prime lagging out. Again. 4 Prime. Reset that router again, dude. Which you can somehow do without booting yourself out of the game. I'm not sure how that actually works. Big Wan says, we gotta teamwork, folks. Especially now while the tanks are distracting Protoss so much. Although Hamster's all the way across the map with this army. I don't know if he's gonna get much done. You can't really reinforce it that well because he's gonna have to cross this whole no man's land, but nice plague. D-Web on the Hydras is always funny. What's up, Valor? Ooh, love that chicken from Popeyes. What you get from Popeyes, Valor? Team Zerg is getting pushed real hard here. They cannot be happy about it. Big Wan once again trying to break out with Defilers, mind you. But hey, look, Archons negate the Defiler. Huh. Strange how that works. Can't plague them. Inside Dark Swarm, they're so happy to be in there. Makes them invincible against the Hydras, too. Here comes 8,000 storms to shut down this entire attack. Storm, storm, storm. Plague is fine. Not as good as storm. Two-piece classic chicken, biscuit, fries, and a Sprite. Sounds good, Valor. Apkatin is trying to break out, using Plague, using Dark Swarm pretty effectively. Health and Wealth. What the? The tanks killed Health and Wealth. Oh, what? Was that it? What is happening? Health and Wealth. He just can't handle the tanks and he left. Holy smokes, tanks are good. Avkatinus is like, what happened? Did Terrans show up? They sure did. Holy crap. I think that just gave the game to the Zerg. It's 3 Zergs versus 2 Terrans sharing the same base. Zerg should be able to beat this. Wow. Wow. Health and Wealth, dude. That is a rage quit have ever I seen one in my life, man. 2 really healthy teammates. Tanks show up at the front door, and he quits. Hot dang. Alright. Oh, here's Dark Swarm Hydralisk versus Siege Tank. Pretty awesome. Oh wait, no, that sucks. Maybe Guardian against Siege Tank is a better option. Again, ground army against 27 siege tanks is not going to work. I don't care what your army is for Prime. Look at this. Just running across an open field into 1,000,000 siege tanks with Hydras, Lurkers. Dude, no. You have to tech into something else. Or drops. Drops are good. Oh my gosh, the obliteration here. I mean, they're going to make a little bit of progress, but everything Zerg here is dead. And now we've got a second line of tanks to try to deal with. I mean, I guess if you can take out that many tanks with each attack, each wave, you'll eventually get there. And it is fastest map. You can afford to be wasteful with your units, as long as your economy remains strong. Broodlings could be really, really nice here, too. Big One says, let's not try going over the ground here against all these tanks. Not wrong. Okay, yeah, that'll do. Big Wen's ready to rock. That is a lot of Guardians. Science Festival's like, what's coming to kill us? Oh, right, 1,000 Guardians and Devourers on support. Rad. Continuing to Hydra Dark Swarm. And look, Hydra Dark Swarm at the front while Guardians are hitting from the other side. Fine. I mean, all the ground stuff is going to die. Decent play. Gallon says it was a nice effort to try to come back there. You killed Protoss. So you got to feel good about that. Taking second place in a race war is not bad. Dark Swarm is assisting the units inside the Dark Swarm against the Guardians. Not the buildings, though, but the tanks, yes. Invincible tank is invincible. So again, Mass Devour here to try to kill the Valkyries without any support. I would say there's Hydras down there, but there aren't any Hydras down there. Both red and blue are sending Ultras into this mix. 4 Prime fighting hard. Avkatin is fighting hard. They've both been dropped 1,000 times. But now that the Protoss is gone, they are ready to rock. Yeah, and that is it. Zerg is Zerg. Yeah, it does seem like Team Protoss probably should have finished off Terran and then gone back to Zerg, but... You don't think he's irradiated or researched to radiate JT? Maybe not. Maybe they haven't. But wow, I mean... Not finishing off Team Terran. Team Terran causes Health and Wealth to quit, which means the other two Protoss quit. Which means the Zerg win. I mean, that's... Terran's like, woohoo, we killed the Protoss. And it's like, oh, what does that mean? That means in the long term that 3 Zergs are going to come and try to kill us, is what that means. Yeah, them both trying to share real estate here. Nice plague on those Valks, but what's going to finish it off? They're going Mass Valk now, so into Mass Hydra? Mass Hydra will end this. There's like 3 tanks back here. Or Ultras. Ultras do fine too. Not kidding, Happy. PJ taps, and Gallons is out, and that's it. GG Team Zerg. Somehow, some way, gets the win. I mean, it's effectively a free-for-all, right? You can win free-for-alls because someone else killed the person that was killing you, and then you're kind of good to go. It's a strange thing that happens, but it happens. Team Zerg gets that win. Who killed the most today? Health and Wealth did. Even leaving early. Big One raised the most buildings, and Big One outspent everybody despite getting dropped at least a couple times. It is. It's 3 body problem. It's my favorite rock band. I don't know if I have a favorite band exactly. Maybe Nirvana. Could be Nirvana. Let's see here. RJB, King of the Hill, FME version 2.0. By Happy. Let's see what we get. 4 Prime comes in. GG 4 Prime. GG Afkatinis. GG Big Wan. 32A's in here. Muta Bomb shows up. What's up, Muta? The file name is 2.0, but the display name is 1.0. Hamster's in. Bazump is in. What's up, Bazump? Nice. Cardiox wants a spot. I can save you a spot, Cardiox. Looks like Gallons is giving you his spot, and so is Happy. Come on, Cardiox. You can do it. Inky Octo comes in and takes the spot from Cardiox. I'll get you in there, man. Nope, he doesn't want to play either. We're saving a spot for Cardiox, man. We are waiting. Cardiox, what's going on, man? I was going to make an anti-overlord trigger, too. If you had 50 plus overlords in the middle, it would kill them. Please eat me is in. Now it's full. It's not full. There's a spot right here. Please eat me has to eat dinner, so he's gone. Oh, there's a spot, a Cardiox right here. JT88 takes a Cardiox spot. Oh no, he gives it to a Cardiox. Let's go, a Cardiox, man. Are you okay? Please Eat Me says that was a Smurf of his. Well, that's exciting. That's nice of you, JT88. Cardiox, what's going on, man? Ah, he made it. He's in. He's red, but he's in. All right. 4 Prime, Afkatinus, Detroit, 32A, Mutabomb, Hamster, Bazumpin, a Cardiox. And he's red. We'll see how this works out. Poorly, apparently. Really poorly. It is lag day today, man. Lag day. Ba-ba-ba-bam. King of the Hill. 5 minutes to get points. We're not there yet. Top left, Detroit. 12 o'clock, Afkatinus. Top right, Bazump. Right side, 32A. Bottom right, Mutabomb. 6 o'clock, Hamster. Bottom left, a Cardiox. Left side, 4 Prime, green. Intriguingly. So here's the center. If you have your last unit, or only unit in the middle, then you get points. However, you can't get points until 4 minutes is up. Laggity lag lag lag. Stepping away for a minute. All right, we back. 49 seconds left. Let's see who is ready for this. We have an Overlord in the middle that does count as a unit. Avkatinus has a probe. Bazump has a probe and sorry, a drone. Maybe wait. Yeah, that's a probe, and that is a. Is that a blue drone? Wait, do you get all 3 races? Happy. Did you 3 race this? You did! Oh. Well, that's a new thing. So it's Magna Bellum King of the Hell? They bullet each other in going not multi-race, except for 4 Prime, who's totally multi-racing. The chicken sounds good, Valor. .30 32A pokes in. The idea was it kept people... They were mind control. Yeah, they are emceeing workers for multi-racing. Yes. Have I ever had ostrich? No. Nope. Avkatinus has Lings in the middle. Should bump everybody out of here and start him getting points. Yeah, there you go. Points now. Unless there's a burrow rush. I don't see any burrow rushes here. Yeah, Max, a lot of people are disconnecting. There's just like BattleNet-wide lag, it feels like. Tortilla chips, Nico. Valor. I don't know anything about Warcraft multiplayer. I don't know builds. I don't know compositions. Especially in Warcraft 3, I don't know what heroes are good against what, or what heroes are never used. Just don't know. Bazump comes in and says, 22 points is quite enough for you, Avkatinus. I will take the center and surpass you in point total. I like this plan very much. Burrow's really good in this. DTs are really good in this too. I do have a jalapeno cranberry dip that I've been dipping, Nico. Pretty amazing. My brother introduced it to me last year, and it is fantastic. It's like this beautiful combination of like a creamy, sweet dip, but then also with like a jalapeno bite to it. Thumbs up. It's fantastic. I think Maduro is sitting in a cell in New York City right now, JT, as far as I understand. Yeah, Valor's been playing Command & Conquer. There it is. First place for Bazump. But now there's a tank. Blarg. Blarg. 2 tanks, my bad. Not just 1. 2 tanks. Tortilla salsa and queso. Yeah. Salsa mixed with a queso dip is also amazing. Nico, I'm a big fan of that too. And then 32A comes in and says, your time is over, Bazump. I shall now control the center. And now the points from 32A. However, the tanks of 4 Prime are problematic for these Lings. And a DT just showed up from a Cardiox. So now a Cardiox gets some points after 32A gets 4. 4 total points. Yeah. This is the stuff. Super good, man. New fetchel cheese, sour cream, cranberries, and jalapeno peppers. Amazing. Amazingly delicious. 12 points for a Cardiox. This Overlord is blocking it, though. No more point acquisition. If there are two people who have units inside the middle, nobody gets points. They block each other. Is 4 Prime bringing detection to the middle or anti-air? He needs one of, well, both of those things, honestly. If he's going to get points. He sees the, there you go. He sees the DT, so that's one. But now he needs anti-air to deal with this Overlord, which is not happening at the moment. And 32A successfully blocking quite nicely. Is Vazump trying to kill 32A, or does he want points? He made Firebats to handle the lings that 32A was making, but now it's Hydras and Lurkers. And the Firebats aren't going to be very good about that. Are we seriously going this deep into 32A's base? We are. He wants them Lurker eggs to die. But also Hydras are killing you, and the Lurkers are going to pop, and maybe get out of there. That's not a good idea. There's the siege up, and Hydras from Afghatinis are coming down to fight. Getting on top of the tanks. And then here comes 4 Prime, now bringing Goliath, but it's a little bit too late for that. Tanks on the left side, Hydras and Lurkers with 32A on the right side. I don't think Afghatinis can hold center here at all. So define backfire, Max. How's it going to backfire? What do you think the result of this is going to be exactly? Is Hamster dying? Oh boy. Hamster got dropped by Mutabomb super hard. Okay. Sure. Not sure what's going on with that, but Mutabomb's not playing the objective. This Overlord is blocking point acquisition. I want to say accusation, but that's not what it is. Points? Points! 32A getting points, taking third place with the points. The Chrysalis does go down. Those are new. Mutabomb says, it's too scary to play the objective. I'm just going to kill other people. I'm going to play this straight up like a fastest map. Hamster was just going to go around dematrixing people, but now he can't. Because he's dead. $32. Coming up on taking first place. 33, 34. 35 and 36. Okay, 32A is taking first place. That tank is not in the center. A Goliath pops in there. Says never mind. There are conspiracy charges. What evidence does the Utah government have? So are you saying that the U.S. is going to charge Maduro with drug trafficking and then be like, oh, we don't actually have any evidence of Maduro drug trafficking. I guess we have to let you go. Is that what you think is going to happen, Max? Because I'll bet you $1,000 that doesn't happen. Detroit is mass scouting on Afghatinis. It's weird. Afghatinis is countering on Detroit's mass scout and cannon army. Alright, pure mech army here from 4 Prime. Got enough tanks to kill almost infinite Hydras here. He's got 0-0 upgrades. I assume he's working on some, and now he's getting points. There we go. Needs another scan in the middle, but he's getting points anyway. That lurker's annoying, but is he trying to wall off the center with supply depots? I kind of like that. Right, and that's what I'm saying, Nico. Max, there's no way that evidence matters in this, Max, is what I'm saying. They're not going to be like, oopsie, we extradited a president of another country to our country and we don't have any evidence. I guess we have to let him go now. That is not happening. That is a hilarious concept. Yeah, Allbrand. That's the one. 32A, block in point acquisition because this Goliath won't move 2 inches to the right. 4 prime, buddy. There we go. No, but here's the difference, JT88. The U.S. only swings a big stick in countries that can't defend themselves, right? Iraq couldn't defend themselves against the U.S. Afghanistan couldn't defend against the U.S. Venezuela couldn't defend itself against the U.S. The U.S. is not going to attack China because China actually has a standing military and a standing navy and will make it hard. So no, that's not happening. It's not a principle thing. It's not like the U.S. can do whatever it wants. The U.S. has always acted like this. They have deposed or supported the overthrow of several leaders in South America because they can't do anything about it. Right? They can't do anything about it, but if you go mess with China, China can do something about it. America only punches downwards, Allbrand. And yes, the last time America actually went to war with another force that was bigger and stronger, or at least a fight for it, was World War II. And since then, it's been punching down the whole way. Trump didn't invent this. He's just continuing what's been done by America since World War II. George H.W. Bush, Herbert Walker Bush in 1989 abducted the president of Panama for the same thing, drug trafficking charges. We've been doing this for a long time. Trump invented nothing. It's a continuation of how America has acted since forever. And it's not good. I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying it's not new. .32A is pretty scary. He just comes through, shuts down everything that was in the middle. The Muta's a Muta Bomber here, but there's Dark Swarm Hydra, so these guys are countered pretty effectively, assuming they're inside the... There you go. Inside the Dark Swarm. Muta Bomb's trying to stop point acquisition here by 32A, but gonna be a little bit difficult. Right, Valor. Maduro is an illegitimate president, but, like, Putin hasn't run a free and fair election in 50 years. So, are we going to go abduct Putin? No, because they can stop us from doing it. And they can retaliate in a way that Venezuela cannot. It has nothing to do with the justice of the act. It has to do whether or not we can get punched back for doing it. $72 points for 32A. Darkswarm Hydra Lurker is getting some work done here, but only going to work for so long. 4 Prime is mad because the Cardiox is in here with a bunch of zealots trying to kill him, keep him out of there. As Happy always says, though, I mean, the way... No Dark Swarm, please. The way this actually ends is if somebody starts killing everybody else and only 3 or 4 people are focusing the objective, then it's possible. If everyone's focusing the objective, it goes on for a while. Well, Russia has nukes is the problem, Valor. If the U.S. goes in there and abducts Putin, I think they launch nukes at the U.S., and that's going to be real bad for everyone. They might not be that strong traditionally militarily, but they do have missiles. Hamster got killed by Mutabomb a while ago. He's trying to rebuild down here. Avkatinis is just completely distracted by the fact that Detroit is alive and trying to kill him. Still trying to kill him. What's up, Jocko? It is. This is King of the Hill. Hello, hello.
Nuclear launch detected.
80 points. 32A lost most of his stuff, but still has 2 lurkers in here. 83, 84. Nope, stopped by the arrival of Bazump inside the Dark Swarm. Lings and Ultras are running in. Detroit calls a GG. 4 Prime's asking a Cardiacs to stop killing him, please. I agree, JT. Would have been cool. So 4 Prime taps. Hamster's like, can I just make science vessels? No, says Mutabomb. And I think that just means 32A wins here. Couple dropships, couple Valkyries arrive from Bazump. He's trying his best. He's maxed out. Where is his army? And Reavers, mass Reaver from a Cardiacs coming in here too against these Ultras are going to do pretty darn well. Yeah, there we go. That's a big connection. $88 points from 32A. Remaxing. More Hydras this time to deal with the air stuff. The Reavers are just going to be good against everything ground, really, except for siege tanks. Mutabomb's going to leave Hamster alone for now, so we can build science vessels for D-Matrix, which is fun. Avkatenis coming in to try to get points, but Cardiacs is here. Ooh, that's a fun splash right there. Hydras and Lings from 2 separate Zerg players getting killed by that one. Mutas versus Valks. Not great for the Valks. Nope, not even close.
Nuclear launch detected.
I mean, the trick about U.S. versus China is that the U.S. owns the oceans. They've got the 2 biggest navies in the world. And if they wanted to blockade China and prevent trade over the ocean from getting to China, they could do it. And that would cripple China a lot. They would really hate that. I'm not saying they could conquer all of China, but they could pretty much isolate them from the rest of the world in a big way. Psy Storm, dodging the Psy Storm. Mutabomb still has 0 points. He's been trying to kill Hamster for most of the game, so I guess it makes sense that he'd have 0 points. Who is in? Someone's in this Dark Swarm. Ah, 1 lurker. 1 lurker inside the Dark Swarm. Has not been Psy Stormed, has not been Reavered. A Cardiox is in here crushing right now. 32A says, I just need 12 more points. Full send. Go in, Burrow. Get better upgrades, man. How's it going, Tyrion? These are very thundery clouds. They certainly are. Plague getting tossed down. 32A just can't get the final points that he needs to win this thing. Mutabomb's macro is through the roof. Cardiox down here with Psystorm and Reavers and Cannons is really causing issues too. For anybody in the middle, this lurker finally dies. He's got 13 kills though before he goes down. Pretty good weekend, Tyrion. It's been a lot of StarCraft, which is nice to see. Might be coming down with something, but still feeling well enough to cast. We'll see how this goes through the rest of the week. That is true, Condemned Marine. Cutting off trade from China would mean cutting off trade to the U.S., which would really hurt the U.S. as well. Which is why the U.S. and China haven't gone to war, because they rely on each other too heavily economically. Like, that's one of the things in human history that prevents countries from killing each other, is economic interdependency. It's like the most effective anti-war thing we've got. Again, the Mutabomb's been fighting middle for 10 minutes now. Maybe not that long, but he cannot ultra. Here on a Sunday, cheering 1,000 bits. Nice. Thank you, sir. Looking good on our bits goal as well. Nuke in the middle, nuke in the middle, nuke in the middle, nuke in the middle. Nuke in the middle. Reaver cannon push keeps hitting his stuff. Yes, sure does. Oh, Muta got some points. Incredible. Not for long, though. All of it died. All of the Zerg died miserably. Is Bazump getting points now? Nope. Is there one Zealot in there? He's getting points now, and it's over. Okay, so we got 1 point. That counts for something. How you doing, Ultra? Ultra has some thoughts he can share with us, I'm sure. Updating the support goal. There it is. Guardians crushing. Guardians in the middle. Points. Is he? Oh my gosh. What the heck? 32A's up here trying to kill Bazump. Alright. Stasis units still count as units inside. D-Matrix Zergy things all over the place here. Hamster making good on his promise to D-Matrix everybody if he's left alive, and here we go. Stasis is OP, says Happy. It's, you know, doing what it can. You can kill stuff in stasis if it's in the middle. That's cool. I like that, Happy. Stasis no longer stalls out if it's in the middle. I like it. That's neat. $32A, we need you to come get those final points, man. Katinis points. No. I think you are conscious, Valor, yeah. Units still move inside stasis. They're not completely frozen. And so I think they're also conscious. Yeah, it's true, Valar. Okay, 39 points to second place for Katinis here, but Muto sending everything he can into the middle right now. I'm pretty sure this is just... Yeah, this is all just Bazump and 32A trying to murder each other. It is just a regular mess here. One point from Mutabomb. Come on, Mutabomb. I think the FFA today we're gonna go with a. We go back to Desert today. Desert makes for fun free-for-alls. We get Chaos in the King of the Hill, can tell you that much. Yeah, the original map name is Station Unrest J-Tox. But it's called Falcon Unrest now. Mutabomb has crawled up inch by inch by inch to try to get in here. D-Matrix Guardians are fighting. Hamster mostly dematrixing Mutabomb because a Mutabomb let him live. Re-dematrix. No! Re-dematrix! Look at the invincible Hydralisk! Even Psy-stormed. Even fighting cannons. This guy. Look at him go! He's getting dematrixed over and over and over again. Get him again. Get him. Yes! Got him again! No! Invincible Hydralisk is dead. Ah, he did his best. I think maybe he killed like a cannon. They still take damage when dematrix. Aww. Afkatinis, 47 points, 48. Can he be the first person to break 50? Hamster, are you EMPing me? Oh, he dematrixed a Reaver. Okay, they're on the same team. I don't like cannons in front of my base, says Hamster. 53. 54? No. Yeah. Got a bit of Plagueorama. These lings are already super squishy. I'm not sure plaguing them makes sense. You get points by having the only unit in the middle here, Pilgrim, for longer than like a second, and then you start getting some points. But if anybody else is in the center brown square with you, then nobody gets points. Nice, JT. Everybody was given... Yeah, there's a pylon. So this version of King of the Hill, everybody is given an extra worker to start with. And apparently 32 was given an extra probe, and he used it to build a pylon, I guess. Dude, D-Matrix, mass D-Matrix Hydralisks fighting against Reavers is kind of insane. Cannon's doing what they can here, but mass D-Matrix Hydra is kind of too powerful. Psystorm trying to shut this thing down. More D-Matrix Hydras joining the party here. Hamster giving his buddy the help he needs to get some points up in this King of the Hill. I mean, they die eventually. You're still going to take half a tick of damage when you're dematrixed, but, you know, gives a little bit more survivability to these guys is what it does. So getting points, 44, 45. Hey, Mutabomb's getting points. Avkatinis is back. He's over 50 points, but he's still pretty far away from 100. Afkatina says, what is Blue doing? He's getting murdered by 32A, mostly. I'm just setting a world record for the most D-matrixes in a single game. You might have passed that a while ago, bud. $58. Mutabomb's in there right now. 60. Hang on, he is moving. D-Matrix Hydras are putting the work in. D-Matrix Defiler in the party now, too. Dark Swarm D-Matrix Hydra seems unnecessarily overpowered. Like, you don't need that much. You just consume an Ultralisk Mutabomb. I think it just consumed an Ultra. It gives you the same energy as a Ling, sir. $68 points. Cardiac says no. Definitely not. $70 for Mutabomb. Blah. Hydra's counter Reavers hard. When they're D-Matrix, come on, first place. 84, 85, 86. Could we get 86? How are we not getting 86? There's 86, 87. After this, it's a free-for-all on Desert. The Desert. First place for Mutabomb. Huge assist from Hamster here. If you want a Matrix-only Teal, then let Teal win, says Apkatinis. Hamster Kingmaker today. $96, $97, $98, $99, and $100. No! No, 32A got in there. No, Cardiac's got in there. 32A off the top rope with 1 point left says no. It is mine. 32A is back from trying to kill Bazump unsuccessfully and is now fighting middle. All Mutabomb needs is 1 point. D-Matrixed Ultralisk in the house. Woo! Apparently Apkatinis is dropping all over a Cardiacs. I got bored of the middle, says Apkatinis. Sounds about right. Racer in here from Bazump 2. D-Matrix Race here for Hamster. Oh. Hamster's having a good time. A good time. A good time. $99. Wraiths in the middle. D-Matrix holding it on some level. Might actually get a point here or two. Bazump. D-Matrix Wraiths killing Lings. Killing Overlords. 4 Prime. Catch you later, man. Catch you on the next stream, sir. Definitely a good first Sunday here. That's it. I think that's it. And done. Woo! Mutabomb gets the win after effectively killing Hamster. Hamster begging to be kept alive so he could dematrix to his heart's content and promise to dematrix Mutabomb extensively. He did. And Mutabomb gets the win. 32A probably would have won, except he got distracted by trying to kill Bazump. Which, you know, getting distracted from the objective means sometimes you don't get the objective. My goodness. Happy said he'll make some edits to the map. Sounds like a plan. And that's it, dude. Who killed the most stuff? Cardiacs did. Psystorm and Reavers against Zerg. Lots of kills. Structures raised. Afkatinis killed the most buildings. Sounds about right. And then Mutabomb outspent everybody. Good job, the Mutabomb. Hoorah! Make it a bit smaller, says Happy. Fair enough. All right, let's head on out to our free-for-all today. Thanks, everyone, for supporting the channel in such a way that we did get to the goal to earn our free-for-all for this Sunday. Special thanks go out to Ultra. Minehold for the raid. Scumbag with a gifted tier 1 sub. I shall return with the $15 at PayPal. There it is. We got, let's see, a super chat from Blobby and a super chat from YH today. So, good day, certainly. As soon as I tab back into Brood War, it's bugging out, says JT. Catch you later, Richard. Have a great rest of your Sunday. And we go. I called it New FMA King of the Hill, but that's a lie. It's a free-for-all. You guys know that. So we got 32A, Please Eat Me. Is that a fake Please Eat Me? Ultra. Gifting 10 tier 1 subs to people, including Pilgrim. Pilgrim gets one. Nice. Who else? 4 Prime got one. Propavadinka got a gifted sub from Ultra. Increasing that total. It's a total of what now? Does it usually show the total? It usually shows. There it is. 1,423 gifted subs by Ultra in this channel. Bonkers. Bonkers stuff. Neutral tribe is Afkatinis. Yeah, Ultra continues to be the goat of all goats. Let's update the support goal for him. Go 80 there on the week. We do. Are they still doing... I don't know if they still have that sale on gifted subs right now. I think they might be done. Left is back for this. Detroit's in. Fake Please Eat Me is here, but I don't think Please Eat Me is here anyway. What do we got? 32A, Please Eat Me Fake, Bazump, Afkatinis, Lef, Acardiox, Detroit, and Illness and Poverty. Not sure what that's all about, but let's give it a shot. Go, 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 free for all. On a Sunday, 7 hours in, we're starting a free for all, folks. That's what kind of stream it's been today, though. These are what these Sundays are all about. Top side of the desert. And left, it's Bazump playing Protoss. 12 o'clock. Please Eat Me. Might be real Please Eat Me. Might be a fake. Top right, it is... Wait, hold on. I don't know which color is which. I mean, I assume Detroit's playing Protoss. I guess that would make Bazump Terran. Look at these colors, though, guys. I'm pretty sure that's Bazump. All right, down the right side, we have 32A playing Terran. On the bottom right, it's a brown Protoss left. Really good Protoss player. Hasn't won yet, but really powerful. We've got Illness and Poverty. Not sure who that is at the 6 o'clock. Bottom left is a green Terran Acardiox. And left side is a purple Protoss neutral tribe, who apparently is Afkatinis, you said? I don't know, man. Superfly! Thanks for stopping by to resub with Prime Hype Train incoming. Let's go! Superfly, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the Prime sub as well. Let's go, man. 5 months.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Updating the goal. Updating the goal. Thanks, Superfly. All right, one final step away, and I will be back. Let's see what 32A is all about. We'll get this free-for-all under our belts. Happy New Year. Morocco Boy asks, is the Terran Brood War campaign the hardest campaign? I'd say no. I don't really remember having much trouble with the Terran Brood War campaign. But I'm trying to think what the answer to that question is. What is the hardest campaign in StarCraft 1 or Brood War? What do you guys think? Hype train level 4 complete. Thanks Ultra. Thanks Superfly. Thanks everyone else for assisting there. Not a very neutral tribe, says Illness and Poverty. No. Is Illness and Poverty Max? That would be interesting if it was Max. And Afkatinis snuck him out. Hunted him down as he said he would always do. Well, someone's lagging bad here. 32A is back, trying to take out Bazump in a weird TBT scenario. Are these his? Okay, cleared it out. Hurt, but not too bad. Please Eat Me's trying to expand to a Ninja center base here as well. Got a Cardiox thinking about expanding up there at the same time. Neutral tribe hunting around, looking around, trying to see what he can find. Again, I don't know. I mean, if Afkatinis is listening, Max did say if he's in here, he's not stream listening anymore. It's a new leaf for Max. He's turned it over. Ah! He's getting hit down here by Detroit. Pretty sure that's Detroit. He doesn't have enough money to make a new Nexus if this one dies. He's trying to use probes to defend it, but no, it's down. 364. He could cancel an upgrade and get back to... Cancel the upgrade. Get back up to 4... Okay, there we go. Cancels the upgrade. Back up to 400. He can rebuild a Nexus, but he has to deal with these invaders first. A lot of his probes are dying. This is crazy. Meanwhile, TVT up on the right side too. Vultures from 32A continuing to cause major problems for Bazump. Where did the tank go? There is the tank. Kind of a wide open area here, huh? Got the SCV building the armory. Afkatinis is... Oh, there you go. There's the accusation of the stream snipe by Afkatinis, as he does, even without any evidence whatsoever. Which makes the times that he is telling the truth about stream snipes harder to believe. He needs to be less cavalier about throwing out stream snipe accusations. Now here's the counterattack on Detroit from Afkatinis. Cardiox's base looking good. Second base under construction here by 32A. Illness and Poverty down here with 50 APM. And building on the backside of the minerals. Okay, this is Max. Max is definitely the Magenta Zerg here. He was trying to hide who he is, but based on the APM and based on what he's doing with his hatchery, it's definitely Max. Nobody else builds on the backside of mineral fields and mineral lines like Max does. Now, Afkatinis, 64 minerals, barely enough to rebuild that Nexus. Didn't successfully take down Detroit on the counterattack. Detroit could have an upgrade advantage here soon. That forge is running, and that got canceled. Let's see if it finishes up here before this engagement. Still, oh, that's a lot of tanks from 32A. I can't quite siege him up because the vultures are here from Bazump. But maybe a bit of a contained here, sending a Rax out to float fun TVT over this direction. He's back in to fight. Can't tell whose are whose here. Zealot color markings are not big enough and distinctive enough to determine who is who. But apparently that's Afkatinis running away with the cannons firing at him. Upgrade still not here from Detroit. But seriously, that would help immensely if it was done. Detroit, 37 supply. Afkatinis, 30. Worker count immensely favoring... Not really actually all that favoring Detroit right now. They're going to counterattack. +1 is done. Okay, so he's got the +1. He's got an upgraded advantage here, but there is a couple cannons on defense. This engagement is not ideal. Even with the attack upgrade here, the cannon defense is helping a lot. And that is a shutdown. That is not ideal whatsoever. Siege tanks trying to siege up on the left side of Bazump's base, as well as the south side of Bazump's base. Getting targeted by 32A to free-for-all does not feel very good, I imagine. And Bazump's got to be feeling pretty grumpy about this for sure. I chose the high money one. Oh, I did. This is the only map that came up when I searched desert. Is it also called the desert? Left comes over and says, what's going on here, folks? This is very strange behavior from a Zerg player. I guess I'll shut it down. Yeah. Left gonna get a third base here. Yeah, this tank pressure is pretty intense. Academy gonna die. SCV's dying at alarming rates. Trying to mine here. Bazump's at 64 supply. 32A's at 71. But the SCVs are not very good at protecting themselves from running into tank range, and will do it consistently. This refinery dying, not going to be the death of it here. I mean, this base up this way is really, really helping Bazump stay alive. However, it might be spotted here with this attack from 32A. Or maybe he just runs into Please Eat Me and dies to his cannons. What are these guys doing? You're just move commanding up this way? Why are you move commanding into cannons, sir? Hello, says Please Eat Me. How are things? Why are you walking into my cannons? But okay, I'm down. So main base of Bazump is going to die. Problem is, 32A already has two bases. 2 base to 1 base is going to be a problem. More Sunkens coming up. Spawning pool here too. And Bazump trying to break this contain. Bring some Goliath. Gets inside that minimum attack range, and 7 kill. Siege tank finally goes down. But main base here has no gas, no refinery, and 2 SCVs mining. Not great for Bazump in the long run. Max is still trying to stay alive down this way. We've got the Protoss versus Protoss between Afghatinis and Detroit, continuing to murder. Please Eat Me is on a move out. Reaver shenanigans from Afghatinis. Snipe the shuttle. Snipe the shuttle. Scarab connection, big one. Or, you know, just killing the Reaver might work out too. Please Eat Me. +1 attack on DTs and Zealots. Not a lot here for Afghatinis to deal with. Protoss has the entire bottom for himself. That is not true. Cardiox is down here. But Lef is having a pretty good time nevertheless. Lef is looking good, in fact. Lef is having a great time. Actually, did he lose this base to 32A? Might have lost a base to 32A. That's not ideal. But he's got this. And he's got this. And Bazump still having an amazing TVT over here. That gas is still denied. Is Please Eat Me going to make a move down here or what? He is thinking about it. He is going for it. Right on to Afghatinis' main base. +1 DTs and Zealots. Afghatinis is mad at getting free-for-alled. And taps out. Okay. Good enough. So Afghatinis out of it. Max killed, but Technically alive because he has this base, but not much else going on. These drones hiding on the high ground. There's no resources here, so hanging up here forever is not going to make a lot of sense. Dun 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 dun. Okay, so finally the main base of Bazump gets wiped out by 32A. Bazump is still here. Dealing with high ground tanks with your own tanks is going to be a giant pain in the butt. Dropping on them is probably the best bet. Max hiding left. Biggest supply, 165. Please eat me 165. Intriguingly. Propovedinka got gifted a sub out on the Twitch from Ultra. Happy New Year, man. Meanwhile, Lef is hitting 32A up the right side. 32A has been trying to kill Bazump for a while. He's not as strong as he otherwise could be. He's got a lot of tanks, but how many Zealots here are going to make the difference for Lef? He also does have some upgrades. 2-1 is going to help immensely against the 1-1 tanks. No Vultures, Spider-Mine's doing what they can, but 32A might get knocked out of this because he took too long taking down Bazump. 'Tis the nature of the free-for-all, man. If you're going to kill your neighbor, you kind of have to do it fast. If you can't do it fast, you're going to get hit by somebody else who did kill their neighbor fast and is coming to kill you. It's horrendous. Oh, wait. This Please Eat Me is Max. Who's Illness and Poverty? What the heck? Oh, Illness is Lucky Noob. But why? Lucky Noob building on the backside of the minerals is a genius way to pretend to be Max. That's kind of amazing. Left, now hunting Max. It's not Please Eat Me, it's Max. That's right, J-Talks. There is deception going on in this game. Neutral tribe is Avkatinis. Illness and Poverty is Lucky Noob, and Please Eat Me is Max. A lot of people are using new names in this game. A lot of deception going on. Cardiox making a push on the right side here to mess with Lef. Lef has been pretty much unopposed this whole game. Although the attempt to get up here and completely wipe out 32A did not work. 32A is a little strong for that. Building on the main base here of Bazump is a big deal. Left says, hey, get out of here, man. I know you got a bunch of +2/+1 siege tanks, but I've got Dragoons with 212, and you should get out of here. But 32A just, well, was staying alive. Zealot in this base of his now, too. It's hard to wall off on this map, it turns out. How you doing, baby T-Rex? We watched that a free-for-all Max sent in between you and him and a computer player and some Dr. Zaius guy. What was his name? His name rhymes like Dr. Zaius. Can't remember exactly what it was. Somebody in chat might remember. That was like 5 hours ago now. Love this one zealot of lefts is just running up here, clearing an entire tank line. But guess what? We've got Wraiths, baby! The TVT late game is here. And 32A knows how to play late game TVT. He's got +1 Wraiths in huge numbers. Suddenly Bazump's like, oh, right. I've got a Goliath and like a couple turrets. Lucky Noob, 1 base in it. Max, 2 base in it, building on Afghatinis' corpse. Left comes through, clears out the attempt to clear him out, and is now also countering on a Cardiox with his 2-2 siege tanks. Here we go. What is this? Now Max is coming in here to try to deal with Bazump, I guess. 32A's like, sure. I mean, I guess some of it's coming here, too, to attack him. Zealots and DTs galore all over the place. You know what? Wraiths will kill this stuff eventually, but it takes a while. Meanwhile, big engagement up here as well as Dragoons from left are trying to take down a Cardiox. Yeah, I think Bazump's out of it. I think this is probably a lift situation, 32A. Or, you know, just let the command center die. That totally works, too. That's a lot of stuff from Max. 0 Dragoons, man. Zealots and DTs galore. Kind of hard to stop that, actually. Finishes off Bazump and gives a pretty big hit to 32A as well. So, I mean, the new strategy, it's kind of working. Is Max going to win? Says Pilgrim. Quite possibly. Please eat me. He's making his move again down here on 32A. I don't...
Patinus donated $5. Good snipe, Max. I'll check each match for your profile. I know you hear this. See you next for. Smiley face, smiley face.
Afghatinis continuing the fight between Max and Afghatinis into deep 2026. Well, early 2026 anyway. Thanks for the $5, Afghatinis. Much appreciated, as always. 32A is kind of getting rolled by a Zealot DT. I mean, to deal with this, I guess you just go Mass Vulture Spider Mine, but 32A was playing a TVT for a while. These are 3/3/3 Zealots, man. The lasers are doing 9 damage, and the Zealots are negating the damage by 7. So they're doing 2 damage per hit on these Zealots. 2. There you go. A few Spider Mines. Wow. Crushing. This is the last free-for-all today. Yes. Got to go pick up my kids here. Probably got to leave in about 20-30 minutes. 9 minus 4 equals 5 unless they regen 1 shield. maths. Meanwhile, Detroit decided to move on Max while he was away. Max has got a lot of Dragoons now. 3-2-3 Dragoons getting some work done. Some DTs of Detroit's own are in the mix. I'm glad you're enjoying the suspicious frog emote. Stole that from somebody on Discord who probably stole that from somewhere else.
Nuclear launch detected.
Max is staying alive. Cardiox, I guess, is nuking. Or 32A. 32A probably doesn't have the wherewithal to nuke at this point. Too busy staying alive. Oh, here? It's a defensive nuke? Wow. Okay. Happy thinks Left is going to win this thing. Could. Left has been in good position to win these things before. Hasn't done it yet. Would be good to get a first win for sure. Raiders 9, Chiefs 6, 13 Broncos, 3 Chargers. Blech. Disgusting. Cardiox has a bank, but the Cardiox doesn't have Left's skill is the problem. Left is the better player here, which makes up for a lot in a 1v1 scenario. Is he two racing? Left is dual racing, folks. All right. Left really wants to win this thing. His macro's pretty good, Avkatinis. If his macro was horrendous, he wouldn't be able to kill you even if he did stream snipe you. And Detroit's macro is pretty good, too. I'm just saying. Max's macro is pretty decent. You have to give him credit for that. Max on his way down with Dragoons. 32A still has a mass Wraith army. This is going to stop working now, I think. Where are his tanks? Did he just not make any siege tanks at all? 32A is just getting murked. Left continues to be big. Can't finish off a Cardiox, though, just because tanks are hard to deal with even if you are the better player. But guess who's bringing his own tanks to the middle here? Poverty's getting away with murder. Poverty has 2 bases of doing nothing. Bazump's alive over here, barely at the same time. Yeah, Lucky Noob hasn't attacked a soul today and is still alive. I don't think attacking into this, even with your own tanks, is going to work. Especially if your tanks aren't sieged up. I mean, sure, why not? 0-0 tanks versus 3-3 tanks. Dragoon support. A Dragoon unsieged siege tank support. Man. Yeah, no, obviously macro's not enough. You still have to be able to micro and have good decision making, Avkatinis. I'm not saying they'd beat you without stream sniping. I'm saying you have to be good enough at something else to beat somebody, even if you're stream sniping them, and that's Max. Max can macro well enough to take advantage of the stream snipe and actually get something done with it. Like, actual real Please Eat Me, I think you could share vision with him for a 60-minute game, and even with stream sniping, he couldn't beat you. Please Eat Me's macro is not nearly good enough to do it. Lucky Noob says, Lef is 2 racing, Cardiox is getting wiped out. Despite, you know, all the supply up here and up here and up here, his main base is toast. Gonna be hard to come back from that. Tank's not upgraded yet for Lef, but getting the work done here anyway. Another hour. We'll be mined out. Working on it. Detroit walking into an absolute meat grinder that is Max just sitting in his base with cannons. Ugh, not ideal. Another counterattack. I think Detroit might die here. Yeah. What's up, goats? 8-hour stream today. Let's get January started off right, folks. Oh, he's sending lings. Lucky Noob is contributing to the destruction with +1 cracklings to try to take down Left. Man, cracklings are good. Those aren't fully upgraded toss units. They're pretty close. They're more upgraded than the lings are. Detroit's in a bad place. A little bit of queen stuff here from Lucky Noob. I like that against the enemy tanks for sure. Catch you later, Jacko. Have a good rest of your day. Cardiox, 19,000 minerals and 2,700 gas is pretty good. The lag right now is crushing. Max is reproducing but not sending, which I feel like would help a lot here. 32A's Cloaked Wraiths continue to try to do stuff while he gets back on his feet. Detroit's second base is a blizzard base if ever I've seen one. Yeah, fair. Nexus is in a weird place. Cannons in weird places. Gateways everywhere. Cannons are random robo right there. That is very computer buildy. Lucky Noob's Mutalisks are at 0-0 at 34 minutes. That's pretty good. Detroit says, good job, Max. But Detroit is still down here and got a decent army as well. 3-3 on those guys. Max is at 3 across the board, too. 32A is just in a slog fest over here. Got battle cruisers, got tanks, not just Mass Wraith anymore. Lucky Noob's on 2 bases, Bazump hiding out while getting his tanks back up. 2 upgrades on his own tank. Seems a little bit low considering how much tank he's been producing today, but he's been under assault a lot. So Detroit is sniping after all, right? I told you on stream that yellow is Max. I don't think so. I mean, here's the thing, Avcatinus. When you're away from your base and you get attacked, it doesn't mean you're being stream sniped. Sometimes it's just bad luck. Sometimes you're away from your base for a while and someone's like, I guess I'll attack south, and then bam, they hit you. Doesn't mean they're sniping. You were away from your base for a while. Oh, you're saying how would Detroit know that yellow is Max? Based on the play style and how he talks, I guess? Maybe he checked his friends list and saw what name Max was using. He can do that. What's up, Inky Octopus? Maelstrom. Get him. Get him. Get him with a Maelstrom. You have a full energy Dark Archon. No? No, the Maelstrom? Pair. There you go. Well, bam. Spawn Broodling going down. There's the Maelstrom. Again, 0-1 Mutas against 3-1-2 Dragoons. Not going to have a bad time. $38-10 Pats over the Dolphins. There are 2 bases that have 2K mineral patches. What? So you're talking about the expansion that he has up here. Doesn't have as many minerals as other expansions do. That's fun. That really sucks for 32A. Seriously, J-Tox. The Cardiox is getting hit down here and up here. What are you talking about, Avcatinus? What'd you find? Happy says Brown is an unstoppable monster at this point. He cannot be stopped. Yeah, okay, Avka I hear ya. Alright, so Detroit is, I think, fairly knocked out of it here. By Max. Where Max is going to go next, nobody knows. He's building scouts now, though. Here comes 32A making his bid to try to take out left at 223 supply. So left is fighting a Cardiox and Lucky Noob to some extent, but also 32A, which is really problematic. 32A is the scary one here. 32A's tanks aren't upgraded either? Good grief. Battle cruisers, operational, +3 attack on those guys. Gonna fight okay against these Dragoons in smaller numbers anyway. Oop, Psystorm on top of those guys. Gonna cause a little bit of an issue. They still have a ton of HP, though. They can eat storms like no tomorrow. Alright, alright. Base down for left. And Bazump's going down, too, as Max decides to go here at the same time.
Nuclear launch detected.
Cardiox, you defensive nuking again, buddy? You nuking your own base to try to stay alive? No? Maybe? Hard to say. You just nuke up the ramp? Hmm. Left decides that maybe 32A should get knocked out before he becomes too big and too scary. Understand that impulse. Bazump is in fact dying out here. I don't know what he has left. And that's it. The Sump's out of it. 16 total supply, 0 supply available. He's got dropship. Enough money to build a command center, but where does he have a building left? Valkyrie's killing a BC eventually, why not? Bazump decided to engage directly with a Zerg army. I don't think that was a good idea. Where does Dropship go? Did he lose it? Guys, he says we have to team up on left. He's got 2 races. The lag is real, though. Max is over here on 32A's attempt to build on Bazump's main base. A mass scout transition at this stage? Why not? Bazump is officially out. So that's Bazump out, Detroit out, and Afghatinis out in 43 minutes. Yeah, it's tough fighting 32A, man. Ask anybody in the anybody who watches the stream, they know. Cloaked Wraiths defending against these. They have 0 detection Dragoons, so we'll get there eventually. Oh, what did he do? Did an observer come up? He's comsat scanning to scout. Wow. All right, prediction time. All right, prediction out on the purple dimension. Who's going to win this thing? Left, probably a heavy favorite. But if a Cardiac slows him down enough and 32A can get some stuff in there, I mean, Max is big enough to cause some problems too. I mean, this comes down to who gets attacked, who attacks who, you know? I don't know what the clan is, Allbrand. But 32A's been having it since he's been playing with us. Detroit officially eliminated. I don't know what he had. Cardiax is holding on to his main base. I mean, Lef is in here trying to kill him for the last 20 minutes, it feels like. Unupgraded Marines against tanks, that's what Happy was talking about, but they soaked up enough siege tank shots. There you go. To break through. Now there's nothing here to defend this base. But here comes some defense now, actually. A little glitched out SCV back behind the minerals. Hey guy, how's it going? Having a bit of a seizure there. Yeah, Lucky Noob's in here trying to kill Left while he's away. Max makes it all the way down here without killing anybody else but Brown. 3 armor on Lings is important. It takes 3 cannon shots to kill them instead of 2. Very nice, very important. Two 3-2 scouts fighting cannons, going to do fine for themselves, and these numbers anyway, not that many. But oh, double nuke. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That was a big one. So that's a base down for left. This is a base down for left. A Cardiox is murdering a Lucky Noob. Lucky Noob's like, I'm trying to kill Brown. He's got 2 races. He must die. Did he... Okay, that is saved, but just barely. This might... Okay, 0-0 Marines against upgraded Scout. Okay, Max is like, 1 Marine! Ah! Left says, why do you hate me? You're 2 racing! Tell him that 2 racing makes you hated in free-for-alls, and people will target you. This queen has 4 kills. What a baller. She might get a 5th kill in a minute here. She's getting enough energy for a spawn broodling soon. Max wandering into 32A's base now after a single Marine chased him away from killing Left's base. Cloaked Wraiths fighting. There are Obs, there are Obs, there are Obs. There are Dragoons. High ground siege tanks cause an issue. Scouts trying to try to snipe those suckers down. 32A is just getting absolutely scrapped, man.
Nuclear launch detected.
These guys? Man, those are good. Nukes. Taking out production capabilities. And then here comes a Cardiox. On to Left as well. Left having a tough go of it here. The last thing I need is nuke. Last thing anybody needs is a nuke. Left countering up here into a very hurt 32A because Max hurt 32A at the same time. I don't know what Max's plan is. I never know what Max's plan is. I don't know that Max ever has a plan necessarily. Left is down to 130 supply. They've done a good job really whittling down his army by working together here. Again, Max is sort of contributing here, but not a lot. Oh, boy. Cardiox is still crushing it, man. I mean, we are... Left's in trouble, man. Cardiox making some really serious strides over here. Did Left make a mistake by going into 2 race, like RJB always says? Left Black Sheep walls it. This base dead, but could be repopulated soon. This is, this Goliath working his way on a Nexus now. Siege up, tanks. Don't attack the cannons while unsieged. Fine, it worked out in the end. You guys were upgraded. It's cool. So now, this is where left's making his final stand. Top left is doing some stuff, huh? Where are you oh-knowing? This pathing on these probes? Yeah, that's pretty bad. Sieged up. Hatchery? I don't see a hatchery top left. Oh, right here. Max is going to race. Well, isn't that fun? I think it is. Is left AFK? No. I'm not sure there's enough here from a Cardiac to finish this off. There's a lot of Protoss sitting right there. He's bringing stuff down, but it's taken him a while. What's up, Tablon? Hello, hello. Happy Sunday. We're at 8 hours into the stream, folks. It's a big one. Chose the wrong version of the map, and I'm being punished for it. Either I didn't download it, or the name of the map doesn't have the word desert in it. Brown. Okay, 32A is here to kill now, and a Cardiac's on the other side, and left just getting absolutely teamed up on hard here after he decided to 2-race. Not ideal. It's like the Omega mission. And left taps out. The Lannisters send their regards. Here's what I think about the Maduro situation, Tablon. Number one, it's about oil. It's not about drug trafficking. Number two, we did this with Panama back in 1989. George Herbert Walker Bush, President of the United States back then, abducted the President of Panama for similar drug trafficking accusations. This isn't a new thing we're doing. We've been in just heavily involving ourselves in South America's politics for over a century now. So this is just what we do. I don't agree with it, but it's what we do, and it's fine. Seems like Venezuela's gonna have a Venezuelan vice president take over as president, so seems okay to me. But yeah, definitely seems like the U.S. is going to be heavily involved in the oil exports of Venezuela now, and what effects that has, I don't know. That's my take on this whole thing. No Hydra speed for Lucky Noob after 55 minutes somehow. Radiates are available for 32A. He's got the science vessels. Let's see if 32A gets knocked out of this thing. A Cardiac still being alive and just this big is very impressive. I mean, part of it is how many resources are on these mineral patches. You can stay alive on one base for a really, really long time. And I do mean, as far as the Venezuela situation goes, there's a decent chance that this new president for Venezuela is just going to be sort of a puppet for the U.S. government, which we've done this before too. We've supported coups in countries in exchange for the new president being very America-friendly. So again, we've done this before. It's not cool. I'm not a huge fan of it. I wish we wouldn't do it, but It's kind of who we've been for a long time under many presidents over many, many, many decades. Just send in Mass Muta in. Bringing a Devourer to the party is fun. One Devourer is excellent. Goliaths are a problem. But too many emergent properties to count or even know of. We'll never know the knockoff effects of what the U.S. government did, but I know China or its allies will have something to say about it. Yeah, I mean, Tyrion, sure, they will strongly condemn it in a letter like the UN does, but I don't think there's anything they can do about it. Nobody wants to poke America. As a Venezuelan, says Tablon, a lot of people are very happy of it. Right, a lot of people in Venezuela are not, we're not happy with Maduro as president, so that's another factor to contribute. You're my Venezuelan viewer, Tablon. Got it. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Well, there you go. It's kind of like Iraq, right? We conquered Iraq, got rid of Saddam Hussein, and a lot of people are like, hooray, we hated Saddam Hussein. But I don't know if things are better in Iraq now for most people from what they were before. I don't know. Their happiness index is pretty bad. I don't know. It's very complicated, as you said. China will think more loudly about invading Taiwan. Right. I think they were going to do that anyway, though. I think they were probably going to be thinking loudly about invading Taiwan regardless. Yeah, it's kind of like the U.S., right? If some other country came in here and abducted President Trump, there are a lot of Americans who'd be like, yeah, that's awesome. But then maybe there would be some other side effects that would be bad, you know? Yeah, makes sense, Happy. Taiwan is no fan of China. That is the truth. The lag is horrendous, and it's going to make a lot of time before this is over. Somebody turned on the lag switch. Who turned on the lag switch? Again, today is a very laggy day. Was bad on that getting DDoSed, Baby T-Rex? Is that official? I wouldn't be surprised. That happens. Hey, Max. How's it going? Were you listening to the stream again, Max? I thought we talked about this. Well, 1-1 Mutalisks for Max. 400 supply of Zerg. He's won a free-for-all doing this before. So I think he's trying it again. My BattleNet says... Oh, it is there. We are currently experiencing a DDoS attack, which may result in high latency and disconnections for some players. We are actively working to mitigate this issue. Poor BattleNet intern, man. Blizzard intern for StarCraft. Having a bad time. Everyone's getting tired. I'm getting tired, and I'm not even playing StarCraft. $32A's at 150 supply. There was some kind of a kidnapping happened. Oh, we get an SCV. Max going 3 race now. You got an SCV. Max, buddy, you have 400 supply. The next closest person to you is a Cardiox with 170 supply of tanks. Just move the map and win, please. It sure is, Tyrion. This TVT is horrendous. It's like all that 32A has been doing today is playing TVT. I guess he's fought against Zerg and Protoss too, but it's been a lot of TVT for him. Can't be very fun. Max, you at least getting 2-2 and 3-3 for these Mutalisks? That would be nice. Don't forget about your upgrades, buddy.
Nuclear launch.
All right, a Cardiox. Where are we nuking? Right here. Wonderful. Ah, I got him. Nuke lands anyway. Quick, back to the position. Reset up. Ooh, lost a science vessel. That's no good. That's real bad, in fact. Man, 32A marathon game. I feel like he's been constantly fighting for an hour already. He was constantly fighting in the King of the Hill before, too. Max has 2-2. All right, working on that 3-3. Oh, Happy's bugged. Ah, he got the OBS bug. He's out. That's why I thought Lucky Noob wasn't do anything. He was bugged. That totally sucks. .32A coming down to retake this base. It's kind of important for him. Yeah, walking into tanks is going to be a pretty bad time, and now we've established a new tank line that no one can cross. Excellent. Lucky Noob's Mutalisks looking good. He's at 200 supply. Might as well do something with it. I don't know what. Is Max going mass battle cruiser? That would be fun. It's going to take a while, but you know. The stream ends with a desynced game. Sounds about right. I think a Cardiox can kill 32A, especially if this is happening from Lucky Noob. Alright, 32A is getting teamed up on. He's getting free-for-alled now. I think everybody who's died today has been free-for-alled on some level. Yeah. Should do, Happy. Should do. Also, I need to find the lower money version of the map. Plague, Dark Swarm. Getting hit on both sides by both Lucky Noob and a Cardiox. Good grief. Alright, got it, Happy. That's it. 32A is done. I mean, he can rebuild given enough time, but that's the question, is will he be given enough time? So now it comes down to a Cardiox and Lucky Noob deciding what they want to do next. Do they want to try to kill 3 racing Max? That could be interesting. Or do they want to try to kill each other and let Max win? That is the larger question. Lag, 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 lag. Bam. 32A is out of here. Lag continues. Again, BattleNet's getting DDoSed. Is the Cardiox fighting Lucky Noob now? Oh, could get interesting if that's the case. Max casually making science vessels, I guess, with his 461 supply. Here comes a Lucky Noob against a Cardiox. and the lag is gone. Yellow is big, man. Like 400, 500 supply big. If we lose this fight, we lose if we fight, he says. All right, Lucky Noob says, falls back, decides to agree to go for the bigger enemy. Battle cruisers are here. They have 0/0 upgrades, but they're alive. What a plague. Uh-oh. Max is on the move out. Here he comes. He's coming for a Cardiox. 500 supply of Max versus 160 supply of a Cardiox. Seems like this is probably over. Full Resege. Oh boy. Got +3 on the Mutalisks. I don't think a Cardiox is ready for this. Again, just all this time fighting a Terran player only to deal with 1,000 mutas he was not prepared for. Not from his Protoss enemy that's been up here for a while at least. Radiates are getting some work done against these mutas, but I imagine more are coming. The battle cruisers are handling the ultras just fine, and I think Max has done it. Max got left alone long enough to get up to 3 races and 500 supply. But in fairness, there were bigger concerns than him. There was a Lef who was 2 racing. There was 32A who's an absolute monster. So Max gets left alone on his corner of the map long enough to do this. And I think that's it for our Green Terran player, a Cardiox. If you don't put up the stream minimap, can you still stream snipe? I mean, it's harder to stream snipe, but I'm going to show stuff on the big screen, right? Battlecruiser definitely operational, Pilgrim. Now he's sending his Protoss army down. He's battle cruisering the heck out of Lucky Noob. Holy smokes. Plague, sure. Good stuff. Acid Spores, I guess. But this is a lot of battle cruiser. It's 11 BCs. Pretty well spread out, whether on purpose or not. A Dark Swarm would be nice here with this handful of Hydras. Yep, there's Dark Swarm Hydra. Well, not here, but nice Plague. Cardiox, GG's out. 12 battle cruisers attacking a single Defiler. 1 Hydralisk and a Dark Swarm. All the firepower of the United Earth Directorate cannot get through the bugs here. I love the mutas join the party. They're like, we'd also like to attack the 1 Hydralisk inside this Dark Swarm. There you go. Dark Swarm wears off. Nice Plague on the clumped up BCs. And that's it. We're done. Max, 500 supply is too hard to deal with no matter what it is. And that's a GG. 1 hour and 15 minutes of desert free-for-all. Max gets the win. Go figure. Bam. Prediction up. Brood War wants to crash. Pilgrim picked Max. Nicely done. Woo-wee! What a game. And again, Max sits left alone long enough to get a 3-race, 500 supply army, and that's it. His macro's good enough to take advantage of it, and he gets it done. What's up, Dev? Happy Sunday, man. All right, time to go pick up the kids from their moms. Going to be a little bit late. That's okay. And we're going to wrap this thing up. But thanks for the support today. Thanks for the tip from Africa Tennis. Thanks for the gifted subs from Ultra and the 1,000 bits from Ultra. MVP of the stream for sure. Raid from Minehold. We got a tier 1 resub from Scumbag. We got Prime subs. We got I Shall Return tipping $15 over at PayPal. And €8 super chat from Blobby. $5 from Canada from YH. And great stuff. So GG Max. That's going to be it for me. Let's get a raid going. We'll catch you tomorrow out on Twitch. And then out on the Falcon Paladin Plays channel as well for more Pillars of Eternity. Be sure to check out the schedule. If you don't have the schedule bookmarked, it's going to be updated tonight. I'll update the schedule for the week. So check that out. Saying it is. Boom, let's go. Saying SC. Okay. Love y'all. Thanks again for the support. You're the best. We'll see you tomorrow. And with StarCraft back on Thursday is the plan. Bookmark the schedule page. I'm not kidding. Love you all. Bye.